Welcome to Genesis X3. I think we say X3. We don't say 13.
Yeah, I think we say the
GX3. Yes, here we are. It is Toph and Vish. We're bringing in Super Smash Bros. Melee here at the, I guess it is the 13th iteration.
13th iteration.
The X3th iteration. The X3rd iteration. How are you feeling, Vish?
Dude, I'm feeling great. Another Genesis, another historic tournament for us to view, and we're just at the beginning of it.
We are. Yeah, you can see, I think, behind us. You know, there aren't even really any, there's no one even sitting in the sort of the audience seats yet because there haven't been any matches where you, if you're watching at this very moment, you are here at the very start of the show, you haven't missed anything. And we're doing something a little bit different this year, which I think y'all will really appreciate. We are going to, in a little bit, we're going to kick it to a series of little sort of just videos about the big stories going into this Genesis. Isn't that right, Vish?
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be some cool, like, narrative-building content. But we got the stream schedule.
Yeah, let's talk about this.
Yeah, we got all of doubles happening today for Melee.
For, like, every game. Every game doubles. Today's doubles day. So if you like doubles...
This is the day.
Yes.
Got Rivals.
Super Smash Bros. Melee, Ultimate, of course. 2XKO is doubles.
True.
They gave... people like doubles so much they put it in fighting games. Who would have thought?
Oh.
We have Uma Musume top 7 tomorrow. I'm actually going to be commentating that at, I guess, at 3 p.m. Also, just wanted to shout out, it's not on this schedule because it's not on the main stage, but it is going to be on the Off Kai Expo Twitch channel at 5:30 p.m. today. I'm going to be commentating there as well.
Nice.
That's twitch.tv/Off Kai Expo if you want to catch me commentating Uma Musume Open League. But of course, we have a ton of wonderful games here this weekend. A lot of them are wrapping up tomorrow. Some of them are wrapping up today. And of course, for the sort of the main games, the Smash games, as well as Rivals 2, that's all going to be going down on Sunday.
And Melee is the last block.
That's right. Melee is going to be ending the show this year, capping things off at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. I think these are all times Pacific on Sunday. So we've got a wonderful weekend full of video games. If you've never made it out to a Genesis yourself, you really owe yourself to try to come out one of these years.
You can still come out to this one. I think you can get spectator passes at this point, I think.
We got a lot of fun stuff here. They always have an arcade section, some dance games, some music games. I think they got My.
They got like a card game section we walked by.
They got a card game section. They got trading card games. They have
everything.
Mahjong. They have Riichi Mahjong tables. Uma Musume this year. The community came out in force.
That's right.
Shout outs to everyone. In horse, even. Yes. We have 2XKO. You know, it's we've only moved.
New game. The hot new game on the streets.
Yes.
It's gonna be interesting to see.
And we've got a lot of exciting storylines in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Let's start with doubles. Let's talk about that because we got some interesting news there, don't we?
This is maybe the biggest news of Genesis in Melee.
I'm a little bit biased. I feel like I'm very excited about this one. Yeah, that's right. PewFat has unretired.
Yeah.
Many years it's been. I feel like it's been at least since the start of the pandemic around there, when PewFat kind of decided, you know what, no one can touch us. We're retiring on top.
Yeah. So
and they're coming back.
Kevin actually made a little tweet talking about why they want to come back.
Okay.
So Jmook Cody are on like a hot streak right now in terms of doubles wins. They got like 9 or 10 in a row. PewFat has the record, and I believe it's like 18, 19 something there. So they want to come back and test.
19 events in a row.
It's a lot.
And they were playing in the era where there was, I mean, I don't know, maybe this is a little bit of bias. I feel like there was a lot of emphasis on doubles back then.
Yeah, more so
they
than
played
now,
through the Armada era. They played through, there was, M2K Plup, and Plup, like, Plup HBox, all these crazy teams.
Yeah, HBox Chudat.
Yes, M2K, of course. M2K always a monster in doubles. And, they challenged them all.
That's a crazy win streak.
Really a team that has nothing left to prove, but they do have one thing left to prove, which is can they hang in the modern era? They are seated 4th in the bracket, which is interesting. I feel like 4th is, I feel like it's it's right because they're kind of untested.
Results. Yeah, no results.
On the other hand, I
always got to believe.
Certainly expect that they'll go higher. I feel. I feel
because the team seated above, at least the two that we could remember were Cody Jmook and
Cody Jmook. I think HBox Moki.
Yeah, those are the two that we could remember. But
no AMSA this weekend. AMSA very recently having a baby. AMSA staying home in Japan, so no Axe AMSA. Notably, Axe None
will be the team there.
Yeah, and I'm not sure who the other team seated in the top. It could be a Crudo team, could be Crudo Panda if Panda's here. These are some of the notable players here. Of course, there are many, 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 many more. Genesis is always an incredibly stacked event. Something very interesting about Genesis also, because it's kind of the only big, big tournament on the West Coast these days, besides Battle of BC. I was thinking West Coast USA. So Genesis and Battle of BC. You know, this is one of the events that, like, a lot of the people that just wouldn't go to any of them, I mean, myself included, frankly.
True.
But a lot of the West Coast elite players that don't really travel so much anymore, let's say Fiction, are going to be here. Something that we were talking about earlier that's a little bit maybe bittersweet for us West Coast residents is no California natives in the top 100 at all.
Dude, that's an insane stat for how historic.
Kind of unimaginable.
How strong California has been.
Not a single top 100. There is Josh Man.
Yeah.
There is who's reps the Australia flag. There is Axe, who moved to SoCal. I didn't know that. I think of Axe as Arizona. I think everyone does. And Malachi, who spends part of the year in NorCal. Part of the year.
Together, there's like one California player.
There's like one California player, yes. They kind of combine.
Yeah. But that's so crazy.
I think it's probably, if I had to guess, probably more to do with lack of travel than lack of skill.
Yeah.
And so I think you're going to see a lot of those players that you rarely get to see at, you know, big events through the year. You're going to get to see them this weekend because they're here.
Especially like we're talking about teams too. You're going to see SFAT. Right. You're going to see Pew Pew. Maybe not in singles, but you're going to see Dewan and you're going to see Johnny, which
S2J.
I think are all still top 100 players. Like even top 80, top 70 at least. So like skill wise, I think they're still there, but the results are just not there because they're not entering stuff.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
So well, it's just it's just travels. Everything's expensive these days.
It's tough. It's tough out here.
So something, that we're going to get to perhaps see this weekend, we have some statistics on like people who have won Genesis before and people who have not.
Mm-hmm.
There are a couple, just a few players who have won Genesis once, a few who have won twice. And sort of one of the questions is, can a new Genesis champion be crowned? Somebody like Moki. I mean, Moki has come incredibly close. Moki's gotten second. I think Moki's had sort of had a generational run that year where it was like Cody, Moki, Josh Man were the top three in some order.
Yeah.
Second or third that Moki got, but
I think so. I think third or fourth.
Could have been third.
Yeah. I don't know if Moki's made it to a grand finals at a Genesis, but
Wizzy. Could Wizzy win one?
Wizzy,
oh my God! Look at Wizzy.
Wizzy also got very close, but these are like the contenders, right? The ones that haven't won.
Yeah, Wizzy got third last year. Third, fourth?
Yeah, third. Yeah. So because winners finals was Triff Wizzy. Yeah.
Axe, of course, somebody who's been at the top echelon for a very, very long time. It's a funny clip. There you go. Got the handshake.
Hey.
And here's sort of the scoreboard if you're keeping score, which I guess we are. So Hungrybox and Zain, they're looking for their third win. They would, if they're able to claim the crown this weekend, they would be tying Armada.
Armada's still on top.
Armada's still on top with three wins. There he is right there over on the right, pictured by Robert Paul, the great Rob. And one-time chaps, we've got Jmook and Cody Schwab. They're all here. They're all projected to make the top 8. And you can see that there are these other very, very strong players that are seeded to be there in the top 8 with them. So, I mean, I guess if the top 8 plays out according to projections, it's going to be between the 8 players you see on the screen. But, of course, there's so many more here this weekend that are going to be gunning for that top spot.
Dude, actually, Wizzy last year, Wizzy could have totally won the entire tournament.
I had my money on Wizzy, actually.
Because Wizzy, it was
had
like
a great bracket.
It was Triff and H-Box left for Wizzy. And Wizzy does well against Peach,
yes.
And does well against H-Box overall.
Lost to both of those players. Yeah, very interesting.
So, Wizzy still have a chance out here. Axe also getting...
I think...
Axe getting second at this Genesis here as well. So.
How do you feel about Peach Falcon?
I like it. I like it from the Falcons.
You do like it. Yeah, that's right. You do like it. Because I talked to Scar about it, and he's like, no, that makes sense. That matchup's impossible.
That's impossible?
But he hates Peach. You know that about him.
That's like a good matchup for Falcon. I feel
you
like
should
it's
go talk to him about
the favorable matchups.
You haven't heard what he says about Peach Falcon?
No. Maybe I have on
just hits you with her butt, and you just die.
I mean, that's true, but... I don't know. I feel like Falcon gets to control the pace.
You're a much more optimistic player, I think.
No, but I think that's actually like one of Falcon's
I believe you. I believe you. You should go talk to Bobby about it.
We'll talk. We'll
okay.
chop it up. But we got Zain and H-Box.
Yeah, those are the.
Armada.
Yeah. Oh, this was the year. And I was telling you earlier, I don't even remember that Jmook went Fox.
I think you commentated this.
I think I did. I must have made a remark. Something like Jmook joining a long and illustrious list of players that went their sort of pocket Fox and the last game of the tournament. And
Genesis.
Right, because Armada did the same thing that first Genesis against Mango for that very first title.
Dude, HBox looks so happy here. Oh my god.
Yeah, HBox certainly could do it. HBox has been a really interesting story. Just through the post-pandemic era, I think, there was a time where people thought HBox would never make it back to his former glory, but
even HBox kind of thought that a
even
little
HBox kind of thought
bit.
that, yeah.
He always believed.
The way he was talking,
yeah.
you kind of got this impression that he was like, oh, can I still do it? But he's here. Yeah, he's here. He's won a big tournament since then.
The reigning Genesis champion.
And, of course, we have Jmook and Cody, who they've been doing really, really well lately, of course.
Mm-hmm.
This was Grand Finals at, I think, the most recent big event, which was the Nouns Invitational. Jmook kind of had I think a rocky year last year.
Yeah.
But really stepped it up for the final event of the year, beat Zain.
Impressive Nouns Invitational for Jmook, for sure.
And did he take a set over Cody, or was it just...
No, I don't think he took a set over Cody. But this is the historic... Dude, we were talking about this earlier during the rehearsal, but we get to see a different side of these pop-offs each time we get to watch it. And Jmook, one of the few to run into the crowd during the pop-off.
You don't see that. Yeah, that's a rare move.
It's a rare move. It's a power move. I'm one of the people.
Here you're seeing all of the... these are all basically the moments where one of these players won. Ooh, look at that up smash.
Barely getting that KO from Cody.
Yeah, certainly it would not be that surprising if Cody took home a crown this weekend. It would not be that surprising. Maybe a little more surprising with Jmook just because he's had such a up and down 2025. But yeah, it does look like Jmook's back in form. We expect him to make some waves this weekend.
You were talking about it, man. It's just hard for a solo Sheik main out here.
Yeah, I just think Fox is a really common character, and I think that Fox is a really tough matchup. And there's some other really polarizing matchups. There's Ice Climbers. You've got to worry about players like Nikki, who I think is here, right?
Yeah.
So it's, and I mean, we've seen, obviously Jmook has these strategies. We've seen the Zelda come out for Ice Climbers. We've seen that Jmook can play many characters, but typically we'll stick to the Sheik Zelda in tournament, just kind of as a... I mean, I think there's something to that. I think even when you can play a lot of characters, in friendlies or whatever, it's a little bit different in tournament.
For sure.
So, yeah, I don't expect to see Jmook, really rotating around the character select screen.
No, I don't think so. Only in Genesis Grand Finals that one time. I don't think
right.
we're gonna, I really
think that was like the, that was the lesson. It's like, all right, well, let's not do that again.
Yeah. It's an interesting time to learn that lesson. Because, I mean, like you said, he's in good company with...
in good company with Armada, that's right. Armada went on to win 3.
Yeah.
3 Genesis.
Dude, this Grand Finals was so fast.
Oh, yeah, look at that. 2-0, 3 stocks to 1. Yeah, really kind of unceremoniously.
Oh, because the lead up to this Grand Finals was crazy. Like, Mango having to go on a
tear.
I think this was like the Leffen Mango match.
Yeah.
Quarters or something.
Sometimes you run out of gas. I mean, and then you run into the brick wall that is Armada.
God.
Look at that.
You're putting this
Inglorious Bastards, dude. Yeah, Armada would not get sussed out by that guy in the pub because he knows the European way to signal the number 3.
Dude, it's actually based off of reality. Insane.
Yeah, who knew? Tarantino knew all along. Speaking of Europeans, Triff, the only European besides Armada to reach Genesis Grand Finals. Also with Peach. Also with Peach. Did not take home the event. But obviously an incredibly impressive Genesis X2 that was just last year. And Triff also a player who's been around forever. I remember that the first time I ever heard of this guy was because Triff played a very, very impressive and very close Peach Ditto against Armada back in Europe. Must have been at least 10 years ago. And of course, Triff has just stuck around through COVID, like a player who I think makes a really big deal about practicing a lot, plays a lot, practices a lot, is always hitting up players for practice, still plays a lot, still loves Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I think, really still has that hunger, really wants it.
Oh, yeah.
So
just capable of... I think also that hard work kind of like extends through other parts of Triff's life. Just in
like
general.
the weight loss.
Like the weight loss.
Yeah, the health transformation.
He was saying that he goes to the gym for like 5 hours. Like not hyperbole, like going for like, at least during the starting part of the weight loss, going for like 3-4 hours. So like it's...
I'm not going to lie, I've heard that's not even recommended.
And maybe.
But doing anything is better than doing nothing.
Doing anything
is better than doing nothing.
And then I think
they say the best routine is the one that you stick with.
And Triff is able to stick to these arduous routines.
Anything, yeah, seems like.
Yeah.
Here's a really interesting storyline this weekend. Rap Monster, Rap M. The new... I was going to say the new Luigi on the block. It feels like almost more than that. It almost feels like the new, well, the big thing is Rap Monster's the Thug Finals back-to-back champ against Zain in first to fives.
Yeah, which is not an easy feat to do in the current era where Zain is basically so dominant. It feels like Rap Monster is like winning in the head-to-head. And in like a situation where Zain has so many games to even, go to kind of like learn Rap Monster's habits over the course of the set, Rap Monster is still like making it happen. It's kind of crazy.
Even covering the wall jump.
And in the second, after the first, so they did the Thug Finals online, Rap Monster and Zain.
And you can say, it's online,
and you can say like, oh, maybe matchup inexperience, fine. But then after that, Zain definitely prepped way more for Luigi, knowing that the second Thug Finals was going to happen in person. And then that still...
And then lost again.
Again?
In first to 5.
Yeah. That's a lot of games.
How did you watch those sets? How did you feel watching them?
The second one especially was very close. And actually the first couple of games in the second Thug Finals looked like, oh, Zain
has this in the bag.
At least like figured out the matchup and figured out like what you're supposed to be doing. And then, dude, Rap Monster just came alive during the set.
Yeah.
It felt like it actually favored Rap Monster to have a longer set, which is
Zain, which is unheard of.
Which is usually
sort
not
of unfathomable. Sort of unfathomable
in that matchup, especially.
Well, in any kind of lopsided matchup where one of the characters is sort of a weird character, and also just like usually the better player is the one that adapts.
Exactly.
But maybe Rap Monster is the better player.
Ooh,
right?
That's what it seems like. The stats would say that is the case.
Do we know if they're projected to play this weekend, Vish?
They are.
Probably.
So
they are?
If Rap Monster, no, they aren't projected because Aura is a higher seed than Rap Monster.
Wow.
But if Rap Monster makes one upset with Aura, then they would play.
Or if Aura
Zain
gets upset by someone else.
Yeah, exactly. So they aren't seeded per se, but they are on the same path.
Okay.
They could potentially play each other in winners.
The last narrative we've got going on this weekend, the last story we're going to talk about before we get into some real matches, is that Australia is here. We saved the best for last.
Because they're down under?
The down under.
Down under.
The thunder from down under. We've got Jashman, but we've got a couple other, notable Australian players. Mostly Fox and Marth, it looks like, because we've got, I think, is Sock here?
I don't think it's
Sock is here, but
Goody.
Goody is here. Yes, Goody traveled the U.S. and North America in general for quite some time, I think, in the last year or two. We've got Shibe, a Marth player, and we've also got
RNG.
RNG, that's right. RNG. It's like, is it RNGesus? It's RNG is a long username on Twitter.
Yeah,
it's like a whole bunch of stuff.
I don't know the full name, but RNG beating SFOP at one of the.
I think we're gonna get that footage right here. I think. Right here, RNG versus SFOP. Yes.
So they've all had like pretty good upsets. Even Goody beat Aklo at the Nouns Invitational that happened just recently.
Oh, you're
Japan.
right.
So
right, Goody was. I mean, even to make it into the Nouns Invitational, because Goody did qualify. It wasn't like I got voted in. It was a
last chance qualifier. In Japan.
Okay.
And had to beat pretty much everyone there.
So, yeah, I mean, all 4 of these players, looking to do some damage in this bracket.
Definitely. And potentially Joshman's last Genesis.
Wow, yeah, Joshman at the end of the year is apparently moving back to Australia and packing it up and becoming a family man.
Dang. Kind of crazy.
Joshman, very, very, very high ranked right now, by the way. Joshman, number 4 in the world. Had a phenomenal 2025. I guess try to go out on a high note, which is how you got to do it, I suppose.
Barely not winning a major, by the way.
I should scoot closer to you.
Very one hit away from beating Cody in grand finals.
Wow.
Of the Nouns Bowl. Just like I think Joshman was up in games during the second set, and then Cody made the comeback. And I think even in the last game, if I'm remembering this correctly, Joshman was a little bit up.
All over my jacket.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, it'll dry up.
It's fine. It's just water. You're just so excited for the melee.
Yeah.
That you've did what
Spilled
HBox
water
did.
all. That's
what
right. Yeah, we were talking
HBox
about
did
that clip earlier. Yeah, where he's. That was on the. We saw that earlier, right?
Yeah,
That was on the thing.
yeah.
I don't think we remarked on it. Yeah, HBox, that was the legendary set where HBox was crying.
Yeah.
All that was on the ground was just tears. All of his tears from the emotions he's feeling.
Tears of
flooding
joy.
the floor. Yeah, the whole floor is just covered in a massive amount. More tears than a human body can realistically generate.
But not HBox's body. Capable of
HBox's body is capable of things that the common man can only dream of.
Yeah. Dude, some of the Melee players are just
built different.
They're built different in so many different ways. No, yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
They're like, when you look at those clips, you know what I saw recently also is the Wizzy win with main stage, and he just goes, woo!
That
with the
is an insane thing to do. Yeah.
This is not even anywhere in like the
right
top 20 things I would
in that
like,
brain,
think of.
like the pathway of neurons that fire to make the decision
to do that,
to twirl the controller cable around
after winning. That's like a pure, like, I haven't thought about it. This is what my body wants to do in this second. How crazy is that?
How crazy is that?
I love our top players, man.
We're going to go on a short break. We've got some actual matches coming up very shortly. We're queuing up our players, but we're going to give them a little bit of time to get ready here. So stick around, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
welcome back to Genesis X3. We are going to be starting singles, Melee singles happening right now. Right now, in this moment. We got Toph.
Hello. We just talked about all of the wonderful narratives that you might want to keep an eye out for this weekend, and now you can start keeping an eye out because the action's starting right here.
And we got a contender to take the entire tournament.
We do, actually. We do. Maybe a favorite against the favorite.
Ooh.
I feel like that's the, right?
Yeah. The favorite against
the favorite. against the favorite.
Wow, bars.
Rat Monster. The favorite against Zane.
Oh,
I
actually,
guess.
So Rat Monster's not on yet?
Oh, I thought Rat Monster was getting on. Oh, okay,
I thought you were saying, because Cody is actually on stream.
Oh, okay.
And I thought you were saying...
No,
I don't know if it's the favorite
I heard Rat Monster was... I think Rat Monster might show up soon then.
Eventually.
Okay, we got Cody.
Cody.
And Friend? Oh, Cubs, okay.
Cubs.
Oh, you just said Friend like...
Yeah, I meant like...
All right.
Opponent.
Because
Cody
Friend
and
could
opponent.
be someone's tag.
Friend is a good tag.
Oh, the Cubs straption.
Oh,
this is of the Cubs straption.
This is the person that made it.
Interesting. Wow.
Wow.
That is fascinating.
Dang. If
that kind of almost means I know... I mean, I don't know anything about Cubs, but I do know that... I know of the device.
You know of the straption.
Yeah.
And what a device it is.
What a contraption it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so Cubs, I guess, plays Jigglypuff. You know, you don't think of Jigglypuff as being the sort of character that needs that, right?
No.
Oh my god, I think I heard 3 up airs, and the camera wasn't even on. We actually could have gotten a death if that 3rd up air killed, which it could on Yoshi's. Ooh, that was an interesting drill. Could have maybe connected into a grab.
Ooh.
Oh, that should be a stock.
Ooh.
Booty Randall makes it weird. Oh my goodness.
Could have air dodged up, I think.
Yeah, I was also thinking that second drill should probably just have been a falling forward air.
Yeah.
Get hit by it. Weak forward air, yeah, should. Okay, well, this is a pretty close. Ooh, looking for a spot dodge, but Cody rolls instead. Drill up tilt. Cubstraption. I can already see from Cubstraption's visage that Cubs is the sort of player that will go to Yoshi's as Puff.
That is an interesting first stage pick.
So my whole thing with Yoshi's on Puff on Yoshi's is that every Puff player has this moment. I remember for HBox, I remember it very well. It was Big House 3. And they have this thing where they're like, ooh, Yoshi's is actually the best stage for Puff against Fox.
Yes.
And then I'm kind of like, well, don't you die to up throw up air at like 30? And it's like, yeah, but you know, Fox can't run away, da-da-da-da-da-da. And I actually remember at Big House 3, HBox had to play Dark Atma in winner's bracket. And Dark Atma went Fox, of all characters. Known as, of course, a Sheik Peach player. Went Fox. And won game 1 on Yoshi's. And HBox thought really hard about whether he wanted to go back to Yoshi's, and he didn't. And so I think every Puff player has this moment where they're like, you know what, I'm going to go Yoshi's against Fox, but then it kind of never ends up. It works better on paper than in practice.
Yeah, and I think it's like one of those things, because actually Cody also has talked on his stream at some point, saying that Yoshi's might be a decent pick in the future for Puffs.
Yeah, the problem is it's been in the future since 2011. Like, that future it's been 15
never come
years.
To pass.
Yeah,
it's never come to pass.
People talk about certain things. You know, we're going to be power, triple, quadruple, power shielding, CC wave out of shield.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, it hasn't happened yet.
It does not happen.
Yeah.
But I think there's a place for it. I think within a set, you could feasibly go Yoshi
in a set,
if you feel like
and I really like that
style is like keep away and you can't get close to them.
Right.
You can at least go Yoshi's and close the distance a little bit.
I like that Cubs try a different stage. That being said, I mean, the Yoshi's game went even better than this one's going. Cody almost hasn't gotten touched. Cody putting a ton of I mean, I think really what this is, it's Cody, it really looks like has adapted to the style of neutral that Cubs is trying to play. Because Cody sort of realized, like, I can just charge in there and, like, put the pressure on Cubs.
That's the thing with top players, right? They figure out your habits immediately. And, you know, they just put the pain on you. And it's really hard as the lesser ranked player to overcome that.
Yeah, I actually think this matchup can be quite sort of strange for that. Even little moments like that. I think a lot of Fox players, like, even quite strong ones, like, if they're winning, they'll kind of back off and like give you sort of a moment to breathe as the Jigglypuff. Cody doesn't do that at all. Like, if he smells blood in the water, he will go all the way in.
Dude, this is also like the matchup he's done like the best at. Oh my god, go towards.
I was thinking the same thing.
Just
okay,
just
nice
for the
try.
fun of it, you know?
jab, drill grab.
This was like the matchup that Cody got famous for, too, with like the H-Box wins in particular. Well, there you go.
Can't rest. Oh, goes for the rest anyway.
That's very interesting, because you could have up-thrown rested. I
think.
I mean, maybe you thought that they were going to DI to the platform, and so you weren't ready with the proper jump.
Yeah.
Then I thought it was more like, oh, you're too high percent, so I'm not even going to go for it.
Right. And then decided to go for it anyway. Honestly, it wouldn't have, it was the end of the set either way. I think at that point you're just like, look, I'm going to take all the stocks I can get. But yeah, he unfortunately missed the rest. But yeah, I think that's a really tough draw. I think if you're a Puff looking to make an upset against a top player on Genesis X3 weekend, it's not going to be Cody Schwab.
It's really not.
It might be someone else.
Cody even has talked about how versus like most of the top players, he feels the most comfortable against H-Box even at times where he's not like in his top form. He always feels like I can still do pretty well against H-Box regardless of like where he is at in terms of like his practice regimen, or in terms of like, obviously H-Box is always a threat, but it's like a comfort matchup is what I'm trying to say. Even against like the best of the best, Cody still feels like, I'm still gonna be able to go toe-to-toe with H-Box no matter what day it is.
Okay.
And like kind of take the set over H-Box in general. When's the last time that Cody lost to H-Box? I feel like it's been a while now.
Yeah, what's actually funny about H-Box in particular there? Yeah, I agree that for Cody, in that particular matchup, it's definitely the case. Funny thing about H-Box, though, is H-Box has so many years of experience against Fox. I always kind of thought that even in the years where H-Box was looking kind of rough through COVID, H-Box always looked pretty good against Fox. Yes, there were some losses here and there to Balloon Day, to players like, I don't know, Azel, I think, had one. Yeah, maybe Azel was last hit. Who am I thinking? There was someone else.
There was another Fox in the mix that got a couple H-Box wins.
A couple Foxes. Yeah, but in general, I would say H-Box looked always pretty good. Like, because H-Box just has a pretty good game plan, because there was so many years where the only matchup that Hungrybox needed to prepare for in top 8 almost period was Fox. Maybe, a little bit of Amsa here and there, a little bit of Marth here and there, but like really mostly Fox, right? Mango, Armada, Plup, Leffen, like the entirety of the top 8 would basically be Fox players, or players playing Fox, like Armada, right? So
don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that H-Box is not good versus Fox. I'm just saying that Cody's
on another level.
Cody is really good versus Puff.
Really good versus Puff. Yeah.
H-Box is still matchup. Like,
and a lot of Foxes are not comfortable fighting Puff.
Yeah.
A lot of like even really strong Foxes, like I don't know. I think Moki has gotten really good at it, but it doesn't have that same depth of history in the matchup the way that like Cody does. It's not a comfort matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. So Rat Monster was on deck. Rat Monster versus Girl Swamp. Rat Monster decked out, by the way, in the Hello Kitty gear, it looks like.
Rat Monster also always has the backpack on.
Yeah.
Always has the backpack
almost like a weight counterbalance kind of thing, Yeah. Because you're kind of leaning forward. It kind of justifies, it kind of makes your posture, the triple down smash. That did so much damage, actually.
I'm waiting for the day Rat Monster takes off the backpack. The way that people take off jackets.
Oh, like Piccolo. Like Rock Lee.
That's right. The weights.
Rat Monster only at 19 years old, I'm hearing.
Yeah, I think that's just graduated high school, I believe.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
I'll have to fact check that, but I believe just graduated high school.
Oh, Nair there, wow. Rat Monster with really crazy combo game for sure.
Especially on Falcon, like historically, oh my god. Okay.
Is Rat Monster the best Luigi of all time?
Results-wise, yeah, I think actually that's probably the case.
Highest ranked of all time? What's the highest any Luigi's been?
I think in the...
How high was a bait that one year?
High 30s? Low 30s?
Oh, Rat Monster's higher than that, right?
Yeah. So I think Rat Monster is the highest ranked Luigi of all time.
Okay.
Check this after, but I believe that's the case. But yeah, already looking so strong. And dude, this matchup, for a long time, I mean, maybe it's still the case now that it's Falcon.
You're very optimistic about matchups, though. You're an optimistic. You're actually very rare. I don't know if you've noticed, but most Falcon players are not like
I have my Doomer
Star
matchups.
Actually hates this matchup.
There's no way. This is like one of the... Look, Luigi...
he came up playing Pac-Man, and then he's like, then Pac-Man beat me one time, and I never beat him again, or something like that. Or maybe I'm misquoting him. Anyway, I know he doesn't like the matchup.
I think it's one of those things
he does like the matchup. Wait, does Scar like this matchup?
Falcon gets
like
comboed.
any matchup.
Falcon gets comboed by everyone. So it can feel bad.
It gets edge guarded by everyone.
Yes, but that's just
which we
Falcon
saw right
in
there.
general. So like it's like matchups across the board, right? So I'm just looking at like where Falcon has the advantage, because no matter what, you're gonna have that happen to you as Falcon.
You can
for the
combo
most part.
Luigi pretty well,
yeah,
I think, but not off throw. I think that can feel bad. Is the fact that like the throw game is sort of inconsistent against Luigi.
Right.
Oh, nice dash attack.
The raw dash attack.
Like there, you can kind of go for an up air, but it'll kind of trade with Nair, and it can be like right. They actually call that getting Luigi. Oh,
you kind of have to like almost wait for Luigi's neutral air in a lot of situations and then try to punish after that.
Yeah.
Because you do get naired out so often.
Oh, where's Rat Monster going?
Yeah.
You know what always pisses me off? When Luigi air dodges like right at the ledge and then just grabs the ledge.
Oh yeah, because you just have so much time. You're just in the air for so long.
And I'm like, dude, if my character makes that mistake, I just die.
Yeah, same as Falcon.
Same as Falcon. Oh my goodness, up B, that's crazy. Aerial up B is not as strong as grounded up B, but I mean, if you're on Yoshi's, if you're that high close to the blast on it, it sort of doesn't matter.
Rat Monster does get like some crazy KOs that I feel like the Luigis of the past didn't quite do as much.
Yeah. Almost like he's like a reversal monster. Like you really have to be precise when you punish this player. Oh, Texas with the down B. Interesting. I like that idea.
See, I like the little wait. That was good. That was good from Girl Swamp. Just a little wait for the Nair.
Okay, nice trade there.
There you go.
Is it down throw or up throw in general as Falcon?
Both can work.
Oh, Randall made that weird. Oh, Randall made that so weird. That's just the set.
Yeah, it's 2 out of 3 till top 128, right? Dang.
2 out of 3. Rat Monster. Yeah, kind of just, you know, just hit really hard. Hit Falcon really hard. Edge guarded well. Comboed well.
Edge guard in particular is so good.
The edge guard is really brutal, yeah. Falcon, as a Falcon player, getting edge guarded does not feel good because a lot of the time you kind of feel like, well, if they do their job, I should die.
Yeah.
Right? I should sort of lose my stock.
And you've almost kind of like, yeah, you do your drift.
Kind of how it is.
But when it happens, you're not like, oh, God, I can't believe. It's like,
you do what you can, you kind of, it's like society, right? You know, to a certain degree, you're like, look, I do what I can, but
like being a part of society.
To a degree, I'm kind of at the mercy of forces beyond my control.
Yeah. Have you heard like people talk about how Falcon mains are one of the few of the top tiers that don't quit out no matter what like unranked player they play against? Falcon players are down to play against pretty much every character. Because the matchup is kind of fun for pretty much all the characters. You can play, like, anyone, and it's relatively fun for Falcon.
I can think of some Falcon players that are exceptions to that rule,
I think
but
on average, I think Falcon players in general are down to play,
happy to
play anyone.
Yeah.
If you think about people that play unranked, the people that quit out on you, I don't think it's the Falcon mains. I'll speak on behalf of the Falcon mains. I don't think it's us. We're down to play Link. Maybe we don't play.
Do you quit out on? Games. But what about like Sheik? Y'all quit out against Sheiks.
I don't quit out. No,
I don't say you do. I said y'all.
Y'all. It's funny. I've probably quit out on.
But Ganon's quit out way faster than Falcons.
Yeah, Ganon's quit out way faster than Falcon. I think the top.
But Ganon has it tough.
I think Foxes.
I kind of think the Ganon should.
Do you think?
Yeah, but there's also just the most Foxes. So like.
Okay.
You know.
What about a ratio? I would say like Fox is like the highest. And then maybe like
probably. I haven't played Slippy in so long. I actually don't remember.
Yeah.
Well, no, Falco.
Falco's probably
by
higher.
Far,
Falco's
Falco.
Probably probably Falco.
In like 3 tiers above everyone else. Then probably Fox. Then I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. Oh, Russell. I played Russell a long time ago. Russell's from the Midwest. Well, you can see it in Detroit Lions.
Oh yeah. Versus
I played Russell in a tournament called Paradigm Shift, actually. Russell, I played Russell right after Russell beat Kells.
Ooh, that's a big win, especially for back then.
And especially in the Midwest, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I know Russell's pretty good. Having played Russell myself and also watching Russell beat Kells, yeah, I know that Russell's probably the favorite, but I don't know much about Jiffy. And, you know, I think Ices is a tough. Ices could be like a scary matchup, you know, early in bracket. Like, if you're not quite warm, look, this should be a kill. Nice reaction there. If that was a reaction, that was a really good reaction. And even if it wasn't, it was a good read.
And even there, the tech is very good from Jiffy to do the Nana to jump onto the ledge.
Right.
And have Popo
a lot of option coverage there. And then Popo, I was going to say Popo early with the forward smash, but then Nana covers the late, you know. the late forward smash, so that was good.
Great tech that we're seeing from the Ices.
Yes. You can do Drill Shine up smash if you're really fast, like Drill Shine grab, but you have to be very quick. It can be quite difficult on a character like Luigi.
Barely not hitting.
It's just a scary angle to go for. Jiffy, kind of in control right now. This Sopo doing a ton of damage.
Yeah, a lot of smashes hitting their mark. Getting down smash during the tech chase feels so bad when you're
getting hit by it.
Especially
if you DI bad.
Yes, because it sends you at like that weird downward angle.
Yeah.
It's deceptively strong.
It's not the strongest smash if you DI it well, but just like we saw there, that's a KO. It's like in the 70s because Russell was probably holding down. Wow, Russell. And this, I mean, I would be pretty happy with myself if I'm Jiffy.
Oh, definitely. The thing with fighting against a Sopo, though, is you know that they want down smash and you know that they want grab.
Right.
And then they want to like shark you with up airs.
Up airs,
so like kind of, you can wait for it. Like down smash, I think if you shield it, you can punish it.
Yeah, I really like just playing that. You can be very patient against Sopo. Wow, excellent. Okay, so this is really your opportunity here. I think Jiffy got a ton of damage off her last Sopo stock. So if I'm Russell, I'm trying to wrap this one up a lot more quickly than that last, the last Sopo.
Yeah. You want to get the stock into Jiffy.
Oh, that's right. Can't do a real pun with Russell's name. It's just a name. Okay, so far, like 0 to 82, 95, yeah, and you can just up smash this if you can. Okay, there you go, evens up the game.
Dang, that is like, straight up evening up the game. That's kind of crazy.
Whoa. Oh, that was crazy. Double jumps all the way to the side platform.
Stuck in Shine.
Stuck in Shine. Ooh. Oh, Jiffy dropping that, but again, a weird little forward smash there, and Russell kind of holding down.
Yeah, there's a lot of times when you're playing as the Ices, you like get out of their grab, and then you like kind of don't know the situation you're in, so you do something, and then you accidentally get down smashed.
Right.
Kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow. But every single like Nana stock has been lost at pretty low percent. Russell has been doing a pretty good job KOing the Nana, and then Jiffy is just doing a ton of work with the Sopo. A lot of really well-placed smash attacks. Kind of putting Russell in some awkward positions with the edge guard. So Russell trying to shark right now, trying to get the stock, even up the stock count.
So far playing pretty well, though. Not getting hit by the down smashes. That's a great pickup, but on Dreamland, not going to get the KO.
Yep. Oh, nice.
Do it.
Nice sharking. Okay, again, close. Jiffy with a little bit of a lead, percent lead, but percent not so important because sometimes you just kind of get KO'd at 0.
Yeah.
Whoa, what a side B. Oh, okay, that worked out better for Jiffy than maybe it.
Oh my God.
Oh.
No KO on either. Get the shine on someone.
Yeah, I agree with going for Nana here. Nice counter hunt there from Jiffy. Kind of realizing that, I think going to the ledge there would have been good. And I think here, nice realization that Jiffy's going to cover the ledge, and that's going to be the first game, I think.
Yeah, should be.
I think?
Yeah, it should be after this.
One more chance. There it is. Okay.
There were a lot of good open-ups.
Game 1.
From Russell had a lot of good like running shine open-ups that in the previous stocks netted the
Nana KO.
Nana KO. And I think
maybe just didn't quite trust that one, or
or went for the Popo KO, because you can also do the same thing on Popo, not in the exact same way, because you're controlling.
They have more control.
But you're trying to just go for the entire game versus like getting the Nana KO. Damn.
Ooh, this up air juggle is a ton of damage. At this point, you can, I think, just up smash Nana, and I think Nana will die.
Yeah. Just took a lot of up airs.
A lot of up airs. Yeah, this is probably going to be just edge guard.
That's a good one.
Oh. No, they get their shield up a lot faster is the thing, when it's the two of them. Just the two.
The power up. Oh!
Maybe Nana's still in the kind of the getting hit animation, the flinching animation there, so couldn't like link up with Popo. Okay.
Yeah, you get the...
Should be death. And boom, yep.
Get the handoffs.
Converts cleanly off that handoff. Yeah, that was a nice grab.
There's a shine. Oh. And it gets out of there. There, stuck in shine again. Oh, no.
Oh. Wow. That's the melee ledge mechanics. Only one character can grab the ledge at a time. So just unfortunate for Jiffy that happened.
Even if it's your friend.
Even if it's your homie, yes, or your brother and siblings, twins. They look like twins.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow! Ooh. Yeah, there's that wave shine you're talking about, Bish.
Dude, Russell is very good at getting the Nana KOs.
Yeah, if we just clean up the gameplay in the Sopo like this, I mean, this is a very clean game too.
Dude, very clean.
Very clean game too. Yeah, not much bad to say about everything I'm seeing from Russell's Fox right now.
No, Russell's popping off. Like really good dash dancing versus Popo, versus the Sopo, which is what you want to kind of be doing.
Right.
Because they kind of have to reach a little bit.
I also do really like Battlefield. I think the platforms can be kind of annoying for Ices to cover. They actually do need to double jump just to hit the top platform with up air. That's the only stage in the game that's like that. Oh, that should be someone's not looking hot.
Dude, yeah, this game is just all Russell right now.
The Russell show. Okay, this should be a stock tier with the handoffs. Yep, forward smash. It's gonna be one. Oh, not even. Wow, clean off the side. Throw up air. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, that'll just do it. And this is 2 out of 3, so...
Ooh. So that can ban FD, which I think Russell almost certainly will ban FD.
Yeah. You get your bans back in the 2 out of 3, which is nice. You shouldn't have to go FD.
Yeah, you don't need to play games. I actually don't think FD is the worst in this matchup, but it's just a little scary, and so we're actually going to go to Pokemon Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium.
It makes sense. There's no top platform, but you know, it's still Fox on Stadium. It's good jump read there from Jiffy. I like that up there. But yeah, it's still Fox on Stadium. This is just a good stage for Fox, even with no top platform.
Especially with all the up airs that Russell's been doing in that previous game. Like, this is going to KO super early.
Quite early, and also there are stage transformations. Okay, Jiffy needs to get a lot of damage here. This is a handoff situation. Nice catch. Oh, but drops the handoff. Nice recovery from Russell. Just go to ledge.
Great ledge dash, too. Immediate dash tag right after it.
Nice. Okay, that's tough for Jiffy because Jiffy definitely had that stuck in the bag with the handoffs. At least got Russell to 92.
Yeah, so now like a down smash is going to perhaps get the KO here. Another that's a missed ledge dash.
Yeah.
That could have been a stock for Jiffy.
Right.
Good split up.
Okay. Yeah, Russell you could kind of see the hesitation trying to pick which one to go for.
And then you end up getting neither.
Wow, I was gonna say good DI, but you know that low ceiling actually works in both players' favor sometimes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the
dash dance. Just do up air and then dash dance where they're falling back down. You just get another grab.
Another one.
Pretty good.
Oh, what a catch off up smash. Wow.
Huge.
And now they're close enough to the ledge that the lip on the grass stage.
The grass.
Unbelievable. Yeah, because Nana was going to keep forward throwing.
Yeah, there's like
that close.
There's like a little mountain. There's like a tiny little hill.
Just a little slope. Okay, Jiffy does get the pickup, though. Doesn't lose too much more percent on that. So Jiffy back in the lead here on game 3.
Oh, no tech chase?
Close, yeah.
It's a tricky tech chase to hit.
Yeah, it's a weird platform. Okay. Up smash, yep.
Dang, this is a nail biter. This is a close set.
Yeah, this is the first like really good set, really back and forth set we've had.
There's doesn't quite get the split up here.
Whoa, down air, mid air down air. Wow, good read from Jiffy there to cover the tech roll to the left. Okay, but you can't really guarantee a handoff here. Okay, just kind of gambles on the fourth throw because you don't know. Nana could throw in any. Oh wow, weak hit on forward smash. Ledge. Okay, yeah, Jiffy maybe could have wave dashed to the ledge to cover that, but it would be a read.
Russell really like doing a great job with these ledge dashes in the tight situations, but that's the stock.
Yeah, getting shield grabbed out of that drill. Drill sometimes safe on shield, but you know it has to be an unstale drill. All this stuff, so it can be risky to go for drill on shield.
That's really smart of Jiffy, almost like letting Nana get hit and then getting the dash attack as like a punish.
Right.
When Russell went for the drill.
Russell has had a pretty tough time with that synchronized side B.
It's deceptive. Like when they land, they can put out something a lot faster than you can.
Yeah, than you think they will. Because if you're used to the timing from the solo side B, it's completely different. They're in much less lag.
Gotta clean this up.
Nice turnaround up smash. That's good.
This is go down there. Just go.
I think going down there is pretty good. But you know,
will the Ices follow?
I like what Jiffy's trying to do here, just wall Russell out with these up airs.
Get a couple lasers. Oh yeah, those.
I thought maybe down smash.
Dude, those sharking up airs is exactly what Ices want.
That's
all
right.
they want. Oh, where are you gonna go with the shine? Not choosing
much there.
A target after getting the shine again.
Wow, neutral B.
Oh, just dashing right through. Russell, you're crazy.
Oh, down smash. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be it, right? No, it's still, I thought maybe up smash.
Go up.
Oh, good coverage for Jiffy. Gets the job done on game 3. Very close set. Russell, you know, I think showed a lot of good gameplay, especially in game 2, but that game 3, I think the stage, getting taken to Stadium definitely seemed like a great pick from Jiffy because it seemed kind of like Russell was trying to do those full jumps around the platforms, and Jiffy had a much easier time catching Russell coming off the platforms with those up airs.
Yeah, it's what you pointed out as well on Battlefield, where not having that top platform was like a little bit easier to contest.
Yeah.
When the Fox was jumping around. A lot of sharking up airs, especially in that last stock as well.
Right.
But before we get into more Melee action, we're going to cut to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Prepare for battle. Knock you out. As I stare at myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, don't want it. This is what I live for right here. You think I go fuck cause the lights lit? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I walk no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be. And the underdog is evidently the one who got more to win. I'ma make it taste the ground, here's my Hadouken. Knock you out. Yeah, you know what they say. The third strike is what counts. And you can get it too. Don't think that I can knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Knock you out. Don't think that I can knock you out. It's over.
Welcome back. We are here at Genesis X3.
That's
Coming
right.
back to the Melee singles action. We just had some pretty interesting sets. We had Cody versus Cubs, the inventor of the Cubs Straption, a newfangled controller device scheme that you don't even want to know. We had Rat Monster and Girl Swamp Falcon. And we had Jiffy narrowly beating Russell.
That was the set so far.
That was definitely the set of the tournament so far. I mean, small sample size, just 3 sets. But I mean, that was a really good one. Really close. Last stop, game 3. Coming down basically to the counter picks in Ices versus Fox.
And also we get to see like best of 3, which we don't get to see as much in tournament anymore.
Yeah, you know, I like best of 3.
I do do like best of 3.
I do like best of 3. Maybe it's just me as a commentator. I just want to, you know,
get in there.
I want to get the show on the road. I get to watch more players. If we're doing best of 3, I get to see more variety of players.
You get to see more sets.
Salt versus Fry.
Ooh.
Well, you can't have a Fry without having Salt, right? That's like part of the
oh my god
ingredients.
Together.
To make a Fry, you really need to salt it.
You don't want to have bland fries. Unsalted fries. They're just potatoes.
Yeah. CLM. That's a Midwest crew, maybe? I don't know. Fry kind of looks like he's from the Midwest. I'm just generalizing, but I feel like CLM is I feel like I've heard that. I feel like I've heard that abbreviation before.
I'm going to take your word for it.
I don't know what it stands for, though. I could be making it up. Could be Fry could be from anywhere, I guess.
Anywhere.
Oh, okay, Peach. Ooh, this is actually tough because Salt in Oregon is one of the top 2 alongside. I think Salt is number 1. And is, you know, frequently playing Aura.
Yeah.
An incredibly strong Peach player who did very well last Genesis. Oh my god, going for Stomp there.
And if you talk to Peach players, they will say this is a good matchup for Falcon. And if you talk to some Falcon players,
yes, they'll say that it's a good matchup for Peach.
They'll agree. Or disagree, I guess. But I think it's fairly close to even regardless.
Yeah, I think either player can do it. I think that as the Peach, you really need to hit really hard. I don't like how Fry just kind of dropped an edge guard, just did like Bear, and then like kind of grabbed the ledge and wasn't able to follow up. Like I feel like if that was Triff would have killed somehow, you know?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Like the even Aura's punish game is like the punish games are so strong off the hit, which is again one of Falcon's
weak points and one of Peach's strong points. Yeah, Peach really has all the tools she needs to just kind of end Falcon stocks off stage.
I really like that Falcon feels like he's in control though. Like the speed of Falcon is like very difficult for Peach to deal with.
You do kind of call the shots in neutral, yeah.
Exactly.
Only off stage that she really calls the shots. Okay, Salt losing her first stock here to Fry. Oh, by the way, Yoshi Story, sort of interesting. Oh, up air, wow. Yoshi Story, is that a good Falcon stage, you think?
It can be scary. I think the getting hit by down smasher sucks, but I think you get low percent KOs from the Falcon's end.
Okay.
But it's interesting to go first stage. God, Salt's movement is just so smooth.
Yeah.
It just really feels like she...
Yeah, I think Salt
was good.
even before Salt was like top 15, top 10 material.
Yeah.
Salt had crazy cracked movement. That was kind of the thing. In fact, I remember remarking at that very first summit that Salt was at, I was like, you know, the one thing that's clearly there is the speed. It's just, can Salt learn to take her foot off the gas sometimes and mix up the speed? You know, because I think at a time when Salt was, you know, like top 100, top maybe 70 or 60, but like not top 15. Yeah. It was like, all right, we have this really blazingly fast speed, but the car only has one gear.
Right.
Only max gear. And I think that, you know, she's become a much more complete player.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, first hit Nair in the upper, so sick. But yeah, I mean, when you have that degree of technical prowess and that degree of speed, and you're able to use it to really, to really jump into your opponent's down smash on the platform, to really like, you know, play the game, you know, in every way that it's supposed to be played. Look at that! Oh my goodness, using the platform Waveland to approach at angles. Oh my god! Oh, okay, good like dodge there from Fry, but I think
good DI away. Oh my god! You just
tried to.
You can't escape. You can't escape. That was all very good DI from Fry, but
yeah, and like good air dodges, you know, like. But Salt just one step ahead that entire like 20-second sequence. It felt like.
You see, Salt had a little smile on her face.
Wow.
A little smile on her face as she did like 80 neutral airs.
It's pretty fun to outplay Peach in there.
It is.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Nice little push off with the up smash, yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. Oh, there was actually a grab for release. A second. It's kind of funny looking.
Yeah, you get such long combos on Peach, man. It's the best. Like, look.
Ooh. Covering the DI again there. I mean, Fry DI to make it so that up air wouldn't combo into knee, but, you know, Salt is going to get the KO anyway.
She went super far out there.
Okay, and it's just, yeah, I mean, you need to. Yeah, okay, you need to get the KO. You need to KO here.
It hurts.
Keizu does not miss that edge guard.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, probably not. Probably.
Teddy does not miss that edge guard, I think. Okay, here we go. We need to KO here.
Aura doesn't miss the edge guard.
Oh!
Tricky.
It is a tricky edge. I mean, it's tricky, yeah. Salt is doing everything in her power to, like, make it not simple.
And she has so many powers.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay.
She's still smiling. Ooh.
Oh.
Just floating. Please don't hit me.
Yeah,
please.
Just a barrage of tilts.
God,
I love the first hit nair usage. That's actually like a, against Peach in particular, I think that's sort of a Salt classic, Salt original.
And then catching the jumps out of it is so nice. Ooh.
Okay. Now smash on the platform could be a little tricky.
She missed the edge cancel.
Yeah, missing the edge cancel. That's going to do it. There's the knee. We actually had so many KOs with moves that were not knee. And we finally got a knee.
No knee.
No knee.
No knee.
Wow.
Dang.
Well,
Salt is so fast.
Well played to Salt. Yeah, I think that was kind of a. We're getting back to the sets where one player is, you know, just one of the top seasons. There's kind of there's two types of pool sets, right? There's the ones that are, you have your Russell versus Jiffy, and then you have your Cody versus Cubs, you know, Salt versus Fry. One player is sort of clearly the favorite versus the other. We're kind of getting back into that.
Especially this early in bracket, right? Like
especially this early in bracket,
the
yeah.
seeded players
you're not blessed to have, you know, we're lucky when we can get these like close, exciting. But I mean that was exciting, but you know, you're excited if you're a Salt or a Falcon fan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're not so excited if you're a Peach player looking to see what Peach does in the matchup.
Yeah.
Well,
Not
I guess you just kind of get tossed around a little bit. But
also like that matchup versus Salt, I feel like your traditional what you might want to do versus Falcon, you might not be able to do versus Salt.
You might not be able to do it. Yeah, Salt very tricky in neutral, very tricky on defense.
Yeah.
And of course very tricky on offense. A lot of those first hit nairs are going to mix you up. You're not going to like necessarily DI correctly, or Salt's going to have an answer to your DI, or is going to cover your air dodge, like, you know, just a very, very proficient player when it comes to those second level mind games on offense.
I mean, you saw that on the right side.
Oh,
like
fantastic.
Oh
my God, what even is
Bobak
that?
gave me some glasses.
Did mine come in? That's mine? Oh, it came in. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm going to. Can I unveil?
Mine?
Can I do the big reveal?
Dude, you lost a lot of weight, by the way.
You're looking great.
You look great. You lost a lot of weight.
Sorry, we've got Bobak here. Bobak just gave me this.
Let's go. Let's go.
You know, I thought I was too late. Oh my God. Let's see how these are.
Let's go, Bobak.
Are you ready?
Let's see it.
Oh, there.
Oh, Zennies.
Hang on. Oh my God. Oh my God, I look almost exactly the same.
I was gonna say they look very similar.
That's what I want. Yeah, I want to look mostly the same, but like they're like a little good, you know?
You look great.
Yes.
You look.
Thank you to Zenny for. Is that your new glasses? No, you were wearing those.
I was
okay.
wearing these.
Thank you.
But I will get some eventually.
Look at that. I can put my old glasses in this little bag.
Let's go, Zenny.
It's like a little clearer.
And they have your prescription too?
Yeah, they're my same prescription.
That's great.
But do you ever have it where you get new glasses and for some reason, even though it's the same prescription, they're like a little clearer or like a little like...
They're new.
But it feels like they're stronger, even though they're not.
They're crisp.
Or something? Yeah.
Do prescriptions fade?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
It's the same prescription, but they feel stronger. I don't know why. I think they just fit differently on my face, so I have to get used to them.
It's the power of Zenny.
The power of Zenny, that's right.
Other prescriptions?
You know I did an ad for them? I did an ad for Zenny.
Ooh,
you did an ad for... We can't talk about it probably because we're not sponsored by...
But
the Surface Pro 2. Like a Gefilte fish.
The direct competitor
Gefilte fish. No, the Gooey Duck.
Gooey Duck. Speaking
Fishbait. Okay, Fishbait is a... So now we're going to get to see, I think Fishbait... Box Peach. I didn't know that, but okay. Dude, you know, back in my day, basically only Spacey players played Box.
Yeah.
Now you got Puff players inventing box controllers. You got Box Peaches who ledge dash with 8 frames of invincibility.
Oh yeah.
It's just, you know, it's a wow, mid short. Oh, this is gonna be a good set maybe. PJ just did a mid short with Falco. You don't see that too often.
No.
This is kind of a hard matchup though. I think Falco does well, but like it's not Falco doesn't get to play the way they usually play. I will say the one thing about what a great recovery. The one thing that you do get to see, or that you do get to do is Falco does have a really easy time dealing with crouch cancel.
Okay.
Because you just downer, you laser. But neutral can be weird because you can't really downer float, and sometimes Peach can float above your lasers.
Yeah, putting the laser so it like kind of disrupts the float height is really nice.
Right.
And it's like you said, it can be a little bit tricky.
Ooh.
Yeah, just staying like center stage though from PJ. A lot of not going to the corners where Fishbait is just kind of waiting.
Yeah, and I think Fishbait's doing the right thing, especially being one stock up.
Ooh. Yeah, playing the lead really well. That's definitely what you want to be doing in these situations.
Yeah.
Because you want PJ to overextend a little bit, and then you get your grab, you get your forward air. Yeah, oh, down smash probably meant to maybe like jump down air.
Okay, straight, yeah, good recovery. I will say Fishbait's starting to do a really good job covering these side Bs. I think PJ might need to start mixing up the recoveries from the ledge just a little bit. 209, what area code is that? Where is that?
Oh, that's a great question.
Is that SoCal? Oh my goodness,
that's just dead.
That's a stock.
That's
Damn, dude.
dead.
But the up air just cleanly beat down air, by the way, from underneath. That was really cool.
You have to like perfectly time that because the up air doesn't stay out very, very long for from the Peach's end. It's like it does not last long.
Yeah, that was actually very precise from Fishbait.
Very precise. Ooh. Oh, not quite gonna get the KO.
Yeah.
Not on FOD. No pop up from the dash attack though. Oh God, the DI away. Oh, you're still going.
We don't even need to do that.
Do
Oh
one
my
more.
goodness.
Damn.
3 stock from Fishbait. Yeah, I mean,
Banning
PJ,
Yoshis.
I think looked fairly good, but
The punish game.
yeah, I think the punish game. Well, I also think that in neutral, like, PJ was just getting hit a lot.
I think the way that PJ got hit was important, right? Like a lot of times Fishbait would call out the jump, and then you get like an up air with no jump is like a stock.
Right.
So like getting hit out of your jump is so bad, and Peach is looking for that.
Yeah. I think PJ doing a lot of things that are kind of risky. Like in a vacuum, it's like this decision makes sense, but like if you're wrong, you're gonna take so much more damage than you're getting if you're right.
Yeah. The risk to reward is not great if you're going for like this crazy down air at low percent, because maybe you get like 30%.
Exactly.
But Fishbait will get a stock if they catch your jump.
Right. Even right there, like PJ sort of won neutral.
Yeah.
But like hit Fishbait up, and then Fishbait just came out with a nair and took the stock. And there, like, PJ approaches, but like gets CC'd and takes 40 damage.
Yeah, versus doing like 1 down air.
Wow, really like neutral, but you never see that.
No. Teddy uses that a lot blade-wise.
Oh, wow.
Loves the Toad.
Loves the Toad. We gotta show some love to that character. That's a very lovable character in the Mario franchise.
True. Ooh. Oh, no
Okay.
no grab on the platform. And the lasers also, like, it doesn't feel like Fishbait is all too threatened, right? Like, okay, you get hit by a couple lasers, but that's not a big deal if there's no follow-up to it.
Right.
A lot of people might get frazzled by getting hit by 1 or 2 lasers and then they go in.
Yeah.
And that's what the Falco wants. Just get hit by the lasers,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Fishbait feels very seasoned, not too stressed out about the matchup, not too stressed out about like getting openings. Right.
Mentally, it is tough, though, when you're getting hit by lasers. Ooh, the
okay.
charge?
Right in the eye, though. Oh, you almost, like, the way Fishbait flew, you almost wouldn't know that there was charge on it at all.
True.
Okay, but this is a much closer game 2 than that game 1, so let's see if BJ can find a way to take the stock off this edge guard.
Gotta close this out, playing on the platform really well. Gets
Nice.
the stock. I like it. I like the little weights on the platform, like pushing Fishbait to the corner and then, using the platform pressure to keep things going. So like they're like 3 lasers. It feels like Fishbait has a good handle on the timing.
Yeah.
3 lasers, and then I know you're gonna be coming in with like some kind of attack.
Yes. Yes. Oh. Side B from ledge. Yeah, PJ loves the side from ledge. I do think it's a very good option. Even if you read it, sometimes Peach is so slow that it's still kind of hard to punish. And you saw right there, like, PJ now knows, like, I've been side B from the ledge so much that Fishbait backs all the way up to the spot that PJ would be on, then PJ just kind of jumps onto the stage. So it turns into this little mix-up.
And good recognition to like kind of realize, okay, you've given me all this space, let me just take it.
Let me just take it, yeah. I don't have to do anything complicated here. Ooh. Okay, but Fishbait's still in the lead. He is going to get the ledge hog.
Potentially last stock for PJ. Ooh, I like that landing laser.
Yeah.
But grab, you really just don't get anything off of.
Okay. Oh, tricky.
Ooh.
Tricky. A little bit of a shimmy there.
Okay.
Shimmy.
Okay.
Okay, we got a little bit of chain grab action here. I don't think you want to do slide DI. I think you want to do full DI and get to that platform. Yeah.
You want to get to the platform.
Peter just gave Fishbait a bunch of free damage. All the way at 97 now. Okay, that grab. Oh, wow. That tree actually saved Peach. Oh,
what?
No.
What even happened?
Where was the jump?
Dang. That tree was...
it's a weird tree. Like, you're flying from it from underneath, and you, like, land on it as if you were coming from above, even though you're coming from below.
It's got some weird ECB shenanigans going on.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It makes you land on it for some reason.
Even from below.
Damn tree.
What are some things in real life you can land on from below?
Ooh.
Almost nothing, right?
Land on
in real life.
Below. This is like a... It's like a trick question.
Yeah, it is like a trick question. I don't know. I don't think anything.
I don't think anything. Below.
So.
Chat, you got to help us out here. This is a toughie. This was not what I expected. I prepared for Melee, and instead,
I
got hit with
we got
real
YCZ
life.
coming up next. YCZ6 versus... Oh, I don't know who the other player is.
Not sure. YCZ. It's going to be a fun one.
Smash players, we kind of have a look, don't we, in general? Not you so much.
Tell us.
You dress a little better than I think people like me do.
I think you dress pretty well when you want to.
Yeah,
when you want to.
I don't want to that often.
Yeah. I've seen the Toph drip.
I'm getting old. But Smash players kind of have a look.
Yeah. It's gonna cut to two players after you say that, and then people will make whatever assumptions they want based on your statement. And we got a look though. It's not a bad look.
Shirt.
It's a good look. It's
like
I
don't know. Like it's like it'll be like some Ludwig merch or something. Oh, that's ass. Oh, I thought that was the Ludwig shirt.
Ah.
And then YCZ. YCZ, fun fact, me and YCZ used to work at the same company.
Ooh.
Actually. We were the #1 and #2 Super Smash Brothers Melee players.
Yes.
In some undetermined order. We would play
go back and forth.
At the time, I think I was probably higher ranked. At least between the two of us, I had a very good record against YCZ. But then YCZ started going to a lot of tournaments and doing really well. So then I think YCZ was ranked higher than me. So but it was close. YCZ was definitely #1 in the office. We would play Giant Melee. I couldn't beat YCZ at Giant Melee. YCZ plays Giant Melee quite seriously. Actually, YCZ knows. If you talk to him about Giant Melee, he'll tell you all about the meta. There's a tier list. It's different than normal Melee.
Do you happen to know who's on top?
I think Peach is really good.
Ooh, I could see that.
If I remember, I think Peach is really good.
Interesting.
I
could see Samus being pretty good. If Peach is good, I can then extrapolate and think that Samus could be good in that meta.
Yeah, but I don't want to say the wrong thing. Like, I definitely think that there's things that you think would be strong that wasn't actually that strong, and then there was things that you think wouldn't be that strong, and then actually it was very strong. So like, there's things like you wouldn't expect. I just don't remember. It's just been too long. I think Puff might be kind of good, or maybe not.
Giant back air.
Giant back air. Anyway, YC very tricky player. Always has been. Very like movement oriented. Samus, one of these players where you kind of almost got the impression like, oh, this player would do very well as like a Spaceys player or something. YC, has I think been entering fewer tournaments, like doesn't travel as much, has moved back to San Diego. But San Diego, of course, a very illustrious scene in Super Smash Brothers. A lot of hidden bosses, right? Over the years, coming out of San Diego. And YCZ definitely one of the higher ranked San Diego players, so would not be surprised if YC shows stuff here.
It's one of those players where we were talking about this earlier, where you might know the matchup, but they play so differently than the other Samuses in terms of like the options they might pull out.
Yeah.
That it feels like you're not ready for what they're going to be throwing out. YCZ, I think, is one of those types of players where loves being like kind of off stage, playing with Randall a lot, you know, like edge canceling everything.
Yeah.
I feel like I want to say uses extender sometimes.
Yes, yeah, it does use extender. Oh, tricky. Dang, Yali was looking really good that first stock up until, but I mean, you know, okay, 140, like, you know, at this point, Shine, very close to taking the stock. So
yeah, second one would definitely get the KO here. This is like a scary spot to try to like edge guard,
especially against YCZ. YCZ is very tricky at recovering, but okay, was facing the wrong way there, so the air dodge, and maybe didn't even have the grapple. I'm not sure. Oh, should be a punish. I think maybe drill down tilt would have been good there instead of drill up tilt, but I guess either one would work. Yeah, I like the way Yali's playing neutral, actually. I think this like platform-based neutral game can be pretty frustrating for Samus.
Yeah.
And, ooh, nice. Yeah, just kind of weaving around Samus right now.
Yeah, I like the timings that Yali is like going in. You know, even though you got the hit on the laser, not like super proactive about it. Just like dancing on the platforms, waiting like a beat before going in. Right. That kind of like timing mix-up is very nice from Falco's end.
On the other hand, that was a great read from YCZ to like know that Yali was going for a tricky angle to grab the ledge and not even try to do like up tilt. Just grabbing the ledge and edge hogging was actually really smart.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god. And you made it back.
And YCZ always makes it back. Always makes it back.
I think he scar jumped. So that the neutral air, you do the neutral air with the wall jump, and then you still have your jump after. Insane.
Yeah, really good offstage decision making. That's kind of always been YCZ's thing. YCZ probably one of the, if not the best Samus off stage.
Absolutely.
When recovering especially. More so almost on defense than offense. But that can mean, you know, being able to go deep for edge guards like that.
I think that's the second time YCZ has missed doing an extender. I feel like both those times the grab happened when, oh my god, that's just the game.
Wow.
Snipe.
You know, Yali was looking great that game overall, but like, it's just, the fact that YCZ is getting KO'd at 140 on Yoshi's of all stages.
On Yoshi's?
And it doesn't have to be that way. Like, you can get really low % stocks with, like, you know, shines off the top or, you know, I don't know, down air, edge guards. So Yali's just got to find a way to make that happen. I think this game, too, could go very differently for Yali.
I think not having Yoshi's in terms of being able to edge guard will be kind of nice from Yali's end. Because a lot of it was like, I'm riding against the wall, I'm using like Randall, so I just kind of want to just let you back onto stage.
Exactly.
And at least on a stage like this, you're not going to have that as much, not as much fear from the Falco's end. Got the power shields to boot as well. Oh, that was probably a laser.
Probably. Okay. Oh, nice little jab. Can you shine here? I wonder if you can get up there a little faster and shine and then shine. I bet that KOs.
If you can get up there, that's a tricky one.
You got to react really quickly, I think, to the first shine. Like really, because Yali didn't start moving immediately.
That does make a big difference on what you can connect or not connect. I think that was probably a mistake where you get that instant wall jump.
Okay, some laser damage. Oh, nice. I like that turnaround bear.
And not having the platforms here is also probably nice from Yali's end. The lasers just are so much more controlling.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Even stocks right now, but yeah, Yali with the lead.
Ooh.
Throw up, good damage. Oh, whoa, what a quick whoa, what a grab. That was off the aerial interrupt, I think.
Yeah. The first part doing the grapple so you can like edge cancel it and then get to stay ledge. Crazy.
Yeah.
Interesting movement options.
Wow, what an edge guard from YCZ. YCZ, I mean, yeah, this is not a great stage for Samus overall, but if you're able to combo and edge guard like this, you know, YCZ is doing a great job turning FD into a strong punish game stage right now.
Oh, even there is so nice to kind of just back up after that second forward air. A lot of times you might like push the advantage when you get the hit.
Right.
That little wait. Oh, another great grab. These grabs are hitting their mark. I even like that, just setting up like a little bomb.
Whoa. Oh, can you just like forward or down tilt even? I don't know if down tilt KOs. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, yeah, be careful because it's YCZ.
Even on FD.
I think a lot of Samus players would not do that wall jump nair. But yeah, YCZ definitely will go for stuff like that. Make you think twice for going for the edge guard.
Light hit in the back air. That is enough
I think back in the day, a lot of the NorCal PR players, like when YCZ in particular was off stage, we would just kind of back off and let him back.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even try to edge guard him because it's like, you know, he knows something we don't.
He probably does. And also, especially if you're playing like a spacey, you get clipped by up B, you just get sent to such a weird angle. It kind of goes down a little bit. Ooh. I like the bomb interrupts too. Put the little grapple out, get interrupted by the bomb. See? Oh. So nice.
Yeah, I like Yali playing the slightly more sort of conservative style, trying to take the stock without taking too much damage. Nice, weaving around YCC hitboxes. Up there, wow, it still doesn't KO.
Yeah, barely.
Oh, okay. Up kind of smart. Whoa, forward smash.
That's the Mad.Zeb.
Kind of is, huh?
Kinda is.
Yeah, do a random up B and then forward smash. That was, yeah, almost took the stock. Unfortunately, YCC, I think, did play in the same region as Mad.Zeb for a time.
Oh.
So maybe YCC's used to that. Maybe that's why the DI was, like, pretty good.
That should get the KO. Okay.
Wow. Okay, very close game, too. I wonder if we're going to get another game 3. It would be our second game 3 after Russell versus Jiffy. Great set.
I do like the... Oh, God. No jump! That's just it. God, catching Falco with no jump.
Dang, that was a great effort from Yali. I think we saw some good stuff. I do think, like, looking at that, I think Yali looks pretty good against Samus. I don't think Yali was... Some people, like, you know, just don't have Samus experience. I don't think that was that. I think Yali was, like, not doing a pretty good job, like, not getting beat out of shield, kind of, like, not getting grabbed, playing around CC. But I do think YCZ, even among Samus players, even in a tricky matchup, is, like, especially tricky.
Especially tricky.
Especially off stage.
Yeah. Off stage. And just some of the grabs even were, like, well-timed. Because YCZ knew when Yali was shielding and then prompted the shield and then did the grab. Because Samus's grab is not fast, right?
Yeah, no.
But it does have the advantage in that you can kind of grab from, like, farther distances. Yeah. But if you know that your opponent is holding shield like that and kind of baiting them into doing it,
right?
YCZ did that, like, a few times in the last game.
It's pretty, like, it's funny because it should be reactable, Samus's grab, but, like,
feels
in practice, like, people miss the reaction all the time.
Yeah.
Well, that was, I think, it for us. I think we're going to kick it over to another pair of commentators. We are going to be back later in the weekend. I think you have one more block of Melee today.
Maybe. I think I have 2 tomorrow and then nothing else today.
I see.
Yeah.
I have Uma Musume in about 2 hours over on twitch.tv/
Let's go.
Offkai Expo. Offkai is a VTuber and entertainment brand, a VTuber-focused convention I'm not even really being paid to do that. I'm just shouting them out. They do a convention in the Bay Area. I think they're either in June or July. I think it's June, but anyway, it's in the summer in San Jose. Actually, the same venue, same building.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we are commentating Uma Musume. We're doing a big bracket. We're actually doing 2 brackets today and tomorrow. Open League is today, Graded Leagues tomorrow. I'm commentating that with some surprise guests later. Ooh. And tomorrow, that's going to be at 5 p.m. on the Offkai Expo Twitch stream, so you can go check that out later. But in the meantime, we're signing off.
That's right.
So
it's been a blast. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you to do Musume.
Thank you. I'm excited for these new glasses. I'm going to wear them everywhere. I'm just going to look at things.
The Zenny glasses.
Now that I've got.
Now that I can see so many things.
Yeah, I can see more things than before, slightly. Yes. Well, my old glasses were also Zenny, so.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Dang. But that's going to be it for us. I think it's going to be Stewed and Cadence, who are right here.
Wow.
Right here. Those will be your 2 casters right
there.
On
my shoulder.
Yeah,
this shoulder.
They've just been on your shoulder the entire
time. That's right. They're like the angel and the devil on my shoulder. I guess they're the angel, and then this is the devil. This is probably this is the angel right here. I think Steve's the devil.
These 2 are the devils.
I actually don't know who this is. Yeah.
All right, that's going to be it for our block. We'll see you sometime later this weekend, but stick around for Stewed and Cadence coming up next with more Melee.
Hello and welcome to GX3. I'm Cadence. I'm here with my co-caster Suit, and I don't know about you, but I am so excited to get into some more Melee.
I'm really stoked. It's been, God, yeah, it's always a whole year between Genesis, I suppose, except for that one weird April one we had.
Right, it threw off our
Threw
rhythm.
off everything. But yeah, we're here. We've got a matchup. We've got ready. I don't know. It looks like Rocket versus Misfire, maybe? I'm not super sure. We got a Young Link Luigi.
Yeah,
which
a little
should
bit of
be-
mid-tier action.
Yeah, should be interesting. I've had to play this matchup a bit as the Luigi main. It's not fun.
What do you think of it? Like, expand more.
So you have to, as the Luigi, work past like one of the best projectile characters in the game that has like good airspeed, good run speed, and just runs away from you. Throwing boomerang, throwing bomb. The real trick is you have to get really good at like shielding is the only thing. And you get a lead and then you start trying to run away and start trying to play around it. Oh no, it's Bambi. Oh man.
Oh.
And Harry Perry Testes. What a tag.
Now I started thinking about it and I had to stop myself.
Mm-hmm.
Bambi is a player, I want to say from the East Coast.
I believe New Jersey.
That sounds right.
But has a BLE esports, a BLE Brotherly Love esports, so maybe back in Philly now. I know was developing a Marth as well for a bit, but came to prominence as like one of the few Young Link mains in America. It's like Rocket really like pushed on to like top 100,
Sure.
and then Bambi I think might have made it recently. I don't really quite remember.
I would have to double check.
Yeah. Where's my Melee stats heads in chat? I need them. I can't see chat, but I still need you guys.
Yeah. I remember first meeting Bambi. It was in a random group of karaoke, and a little bit of a heads up, Bambi has an incredible voice.
Really?
So many know him for his Young Link, but
They don't know that he can belt it.
ask him to sing next time you see him.
Okay. I mean, I'm hoping that we get the Genesis karaoke again this year, and maybe Juan will do something other than Stalin. We'll see.
Yes, please.
Yeah, it was really good though. I will say, is a nice voice.
All right, we're seeing Bambi get do a really good job of juggling and taking advantage of Harry Perry's poor air mobility.
Yeah, a little early there on the down air. We're gonna be fine here. Yeah, it's still Young Link.
You know, that always tricks me.
Yeah, I'm always like, oh, you fool, you poor fool, and then I just watch myself give up ledge in space, and then they live.
I just get so much hope in my eyes for like a split second. I'm like, oh my god, maybe my opponent will win for me. But no.
That would have been really funny if it wasn't Misfire.
You think intentional or accidental?
Probably accidental. I'm not really certain. The thing I want to see from Harry Perry Testes, though, is like trying to work ranges that are a little bit further away, because he's getting clipped out at this initial wave dash distance for his approach, which is where everyone sees Luigi get hungry and they go an aerial here, a projectile there, perhaps. Just trying to get a little too excited, I think. But this is also, I think, this might be not the 4th seed of the pool or the 3rd seed of the pool, because I think Bambi's probably a 2nd seed, is my guess.
Sure. One thing that I noticed is against Young Link, you don't want to camp a character like that because they have such good projectiles. But you need to find the right space where you want to be on top of them, but not to the point where you start losing to the unreactable things.
Yeah, you give them too much space, they pull bomb. You smother them as Luigi. You don't get a lot off of Luigi's pressure strings. Like,
Sure.
a lot of it is just like finding your mix, finding your grab. And Young Link's a really awkward way for this character. That's a 4-stock. Chase.
All right, if you're Harry Perry, what are we thinking? What's the game plan? What worked, what didn't work?
I think if he wants to just like simplify things, he goes FD. Probably gets banned out though, is my guess. We're in 2 out of 3 until round 2 pools. I'd imagine we just see that get outright banned. I think that every platform stage is really good, other than maybe like Pokemon. Not having top plat means that Young Link actually has to like work side plat and like make these forays in the center. But I guess we're going FOD. We're starting off with some C-sticking. Yep. Hit all of our corners. Down, right? We just need a left now.
Yeah, I find Fountain as the wild card stage, where if I get beat bad enough, sometimes I'm like, hey, maybe this stage will help me out a little bit.
Yeah.
And maybe it will be better for me than my opponent. So we'll see what happens.
I think so. I think really it's just like this is Harry's just a player at this point where like there's not a super formed game plan right now. It's just like trying to get your lick and then hopefully something works out after it.
And I'll be honest, I don't blame him for not having a game plan,
Oh,
because
yeah.
even if you do have game plans, you might not have one against Young Link.
No, yeah. I think with Luigi, it's just a lot of like approaching shield and like knowing how to. Okay, we're all dying actually, and nobody's fault. It's just sure.
Move on.
Yeah, just move on. New stuff. New us.
Oh, it's wild to me that Young Link can actually hit the top platform with a boomerang.
Oh yeah. No, the like initial like throw down bounce.
Yep.
Goes really high after the ricochet. I would imagine Bambi knows how to do it, but I don't know if it'll come up. But there's that boomerang catch like recovery extension. Have you seen that?
Right. Yeah, no, I've seen clips.
Yeah, it's crazy. I saw Young Link do that to me when I was playing online the other day, and I was just like, oh, they just have these. It's crazy. Okay.
Maybe you're missing the edge cancel there.
Oh, lovely
Alright.
call out.
This is much more of a game than we had earlier.
Oh yeah. And we did have that weird like double SD situation off the back of the. Oh, I haven't seen him really use the Cyclone to any big dividends. It is tricky because you've got to charge it. There we go. Nice.
Ooh, that was a good recovery. It
yeah.
very safely spaced.
Trying to get down. Daft has no knockback still to this day.
Oh, it's so hard to get in against Young Link.
Yeah, I feel like you can just put a hitbox out a lot of the time, and unless the Luigi player's proven that they're capable of taking their time, pacing themselves out, it's just going to be a 2-0 versus.
All right, we'll play to both players.
Oh yeah, much better showing I think from Harry Perry Testes on game 2.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
stage counter pick was smart.
Yeah, I think so. I think it worked out. Part of it is like you don't want Young Link to get too far away, so having a smaller stage can be good. And FOD gives you some longevity in a way that it might not be there for just Young Link to survive as much. He's kind of a semi-fast fouler. He'll be all right. Yeah. But hey, it's us. We're back.
Yeah.
Now I don't know who we're getting next. I'm seeing some folks step on up, but it should be good. We've got some real good gaming going on here at Genesis X3, the
yeah.
12th iteration.
That will always confuse me. I've been telling everyone it's 13 years. It makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, so I think the first Genesis was 2009, right? And then they had the spacing out between things because they had
Sure.
G1, G2, and then G3 was in like 2016, right?
Okay.
So it was 2009, 2010. So we've been at it for 17 years, but we've had 13 iterations or 12 iterations. I don't know why they did this to us.
Maybe there was a 13th Genesis or a secret one that they didn't tell us about.
Maybe. The Hilton doesn't have a 13th floor. It just goes from 12 to 14.
Maybe something like that's going on in Genesis. Who knows?
It seems very superstitious.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll just not think about it, and then we're just gonna go back to the naming convention for 13. Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll feel it out, I think. But right now we've got folks plugging in. I'm seeing Fox Falco on the screen. Always a humdinger. I don't recognize either of these players though.
No, which I'm always excited about because when I don't recognize players, especially players who are pretty good, it's like, oh.
Oh, it's Mojo and Falco. His tag's just Falco. Falco. Falgoat. Okay.
I like it.
Mojo's pretty sick. Mojo's one of NorCal's best players.
Okay.
Recently, I think, got a set off of Johnny at Overhand Smash, I want to say, or Overhead Smash. It's a pickleball place that they have as a tournament venue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's very interesting to me that like a pickleball place can have venue space, but they found it. It works out.
That's great. I'm digging this Bulls paraphernalia.
Yeah, the fit goes kind of hard, honestly.
This is a fit straight out of, like, if you ever look at the old videos of the Bulls in their prime, like the fans look exactly like this.
Oh, yeah. I gotta say, like that era, like late 80s, 90s, we knew what we were doing with like t-shirts. You ever get those old Fruit of the Loom t-shirts?
Yes.
The ones with like the thick cotton?
Oh my god, if you ever pick up an old t-shirt and how thick it is compared to what we're getting now, they last forever.
They last forever.
My parents have clothes that like literally from that era.
Oh yeah.
Still fine.
I have a Gainesco NASCAR shirt that the local Game & Watch man from DFW got me.
Whoa.
And it fits really nice. And I'm like, I wish I could have every shirt like this.
Yep.
I don't even watch NASCAR. He was just like, this feels like it suits you. And it does.
That's very sweet.
Shouts to Tello.
Yeah, I feel like if I wash my outfit a couple more times, it's going to fall apart.
Yeah, fast fashion. Eating us all up.
This is so funny. We have all logos on one side, nothing on the other.
Yeah, just like a nice plain shirt jacket situation here.
Yeah, it's like your ad could be here.
It could be. Mojo, I feel like has been around forever. Also, like there was a long time where he was getting confused with another player because you had Mojo and then you had Uncle Mojo.
Oh, that is a little.
Yeah, and I was like, no, Mojo with an E. But Mojo, I don't know where he's at on NorCal PR right now. I know Arius has been kind of running things over there. S2J when he pops in, Shroom when he pops in, all do very well. But Falgoat already starting off with some good damage for the platform tech chase here. Not quite. Need to reset.
Yeah, this Mojo's just been fighting out of the corner for the last 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
But now we get a reversal.
Nice. I really like what I'm seeing here for Falgoat actually. It's a little bit slow on catching the edge guard reaction, but this is sick.
Oh.
Okay.
Struggling a little bit to finish the stocks.
I mean, he's got Tomahawk Shine turnaround grab, so I think eventually he's going to get there. I mean, takes first stock off Mojo. Looking solid, looking good. I think the floor is just so much higher than it used to be, kids.
Yeah, why do you say that?
I think everybody having access to, like, sort of the collective mind of Slippi and being able to, you know, get all these online resources, join all these Discords, use all these excellent practice tools we have now. Like, round 1 pools used to be a wash for any player that you knew.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you would know a name and you'd be like, oh, this guy's going to roll over everybody. And now that's just, it doesn't feel like that's the case. Everyone's putting up, like, a pretty good fight.
Yeah, I had an interesting conversation with newly top 100 player Pleba, and I was asking, like, do we feel like it's harder to make top 8 today than it was before? And the answer was, of course, yes or no, but it is harder. People are better today than they were before, but today it is possible to put an infinite amount of time and practice into playing Melee.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it's harder in the sense where you have to put probably more time into it.
I think so, yeah. Because everyone else is too now.
Right, and you know, back in the day, you would hear like urban legends about how players would get top 100 without owning a setup somehow.
Yeah, those days are past us, I fear. Okay, nice. Coming on through. No forward smash, but it gets the shine. I feel like there's just like a few little things missing from the Falgoat game plan. Like the neutrals look good, the punishes look good, but then it's like the edge guard flow. But like, what do we do after we get the Fox off stage?
Right.
Oh. Like, we grab ledge there, right? I feel like we should set up for that and then react to them landing on stage.
I mean, my philosophy is, you know, at that high percent, it's worth covering the ledge.
It's
so tasty just going for the ledge invincibility when you're high percent.
All right, Mojo's out. Gets a cross up, but no real payoff. That'll do.
Yeah, I mean, I guess with Dreamland, you have to be, you know, intentional that you're killing your opponents at reasonable percentages because they're not gonna just fall off and die.
I do like that they started here because I think, you know, Foxes a lot of the time will let themselves be lulled into the siren song of like, can we just start Battlefield? I think Battlefield's just one of Falco's best stages in the matchup. Mojo's gonna clean up on it though.
Yeah.
Okay. If I can point 2 things out to Falgoat if he goes back and watches the spot, it's just cleaning up like the transition from punish to edge guard and setting up shop a little bit better on ledge.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah. Like the laser game's been good, the punish has been pretty solid. He's a little more methodical in those regards than I see a lot of other Falcos being. So I think there's like 2 emerging schools of thought around Falco. I think there's like the fiction, laser heavy, like making your reaction point perfect for yourself and then finding your way in. And then you watch Kalindi and it's very like burst mix-ups and like getting on you through the ground game. You know, the laser is almost just a part of the mix-up into the ground game.
Sure, like a means to an end.
Yeah, like the laser is not everything, as godlike as it is.
Yeah, because, you know, shooting a laser in a vacuum doesn't really get you anything.
Information.
Yeah, it's information.
Yeah.
Buys you time.
Okay, yeah. Nice overshoot dash attack, but he's going to win this out. Got the teeter cancel dash back air. That was cute. Okay. I think everybody should start using teeter dash cancel more. It's so good.
I'm definitely seeing more and more players take advantage of that teeter animation and how flexible it is if you could manage to get yourself there.
Yeah. I think it's just funny that like none was doing it in COVID just to like do the perfect run back and forth on the stage.
Yep.
And now it's probably one of the more instrumental ledge decks we have. Oh, gave it up, but it's going to get full DI away. Oh, this is beautiful. There's something so much like more fluid looking about like multiple Fox up airs than I think any other character in the game, where my brain just like gets that neuron activation. I'm just like, yes, good up airs. I think of Leffen in 2015, and I'm like, that's good times.
Yeah, and when you're on the other side of multiple up airs, it feels, you know, quite helpless.
Ooh. Oh man. Really sensible second place there from Mojo. Managed to break out. Nice. Reverse though. Oh!
Okay. So is Falco the Falco?
Yeah.
Okay, so it got mixed up in the
Yeah. I don't think Mojo's playing anything but Fox.
That makes sense. I was like breaking my brain for a second.
Yeah, you're good. It would be funny to have a tag like Marth and just be a Sheik player, you know?
Yeah. Actually, it wouldn't be funny at all. If you're a TO.
If you're a TO, probably not. You're going to go play Marth, the Sheik player. Okay. We're finding things.
Oh, this is juicy.
That counter shine. Like recognizing that you got the wiggle out of hit stun. Okay. And just going to touch those. I like that a lot.
Ooh, kind of helping out. Can Falco make this?
I think so, but not that one.
Not anymore.
Yeah, good coverage there. All right.
All right, GG's.
GG's. The Bulls did not make the finals. That's all right.
No, but, you know.
It's all right, though. Yo, Justice is here? Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Let's go.
Well,
See,
the Bulls didn't, you know, they had a gap between their three-peats, right? So maybe there's just a gap here.
That's true. Maybe it's just a gap here. I know we're going to have a really electric Fox on the screen in just a bit. One of my favorite players, one of my, you know, folks down from Texas. Doesn't really go to a whole lot, is mostly just staying out in the lab, working hard, grinding melee, practicing every day still, I think. Justice is here. I know him and Tempo teamed in doubles, and I wanted to go see that versus, I think it was Salam and Salam's teammate, but I can't remember who Salam's teaming with right now for the life of me.
Yeah. I don't know either. But I'm super excited for this tournament's doubles bracket. We have the return of PFAT.
We do. We have that. We have Korean Fried Chicken. We've got Dewan and Johnny playing again.
What year is it?
I know. It feels like it's like 2018 again. You know, they're coming in trying to break up the sort of hegemony that we've had with, you know, Cody and J-Mook winning everything, or, you know, Moki and HBox winning everything, but they haven't even played a set, those teams, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're waiting out on it. Looks like it'll be a Fox Ditto. We've got a, I don't know who this fine gentleman is with the box here, but those are some high switches.
Yeah, they're so high they're casting a shadow.
Yeah, it's actually insane. I don't think I've ever seen switches that raise off of a board. But we'll see. Preferences, preferences, preferences.
Are you a touch typer?
I am a touch typer.
Wow.
Yeah, I think in 4th grade I had a typing class, actually.
Wow, you had a good education system where you grew up.
Somewhat. I mean, I grew up all over, so it was very variable. But yeah, I mean, it would be like, I think there was like one game where it was like asteroids were flying at you, and you had to like type the word on the asteroid so it wouldn't hit you, and you just got to keep going and keep going. And I was like, ah, they gamified this. This is awesome.
Oh my God, you just unlocked a memory. I definitely also had that game on some school computer, and I just remember I wasn't as good at typing, so I was just stressed the entire time.
Yeah.
It felt like I was really responsible for an asteroid hitting.
You're like, if this happens, it's over, and it's my fault.
Yeah, I can't type fish enough.
Oh no.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, it was that, and then my parents had us on it pretty early at home even. I remember being like, even like 4 or 5 maybe, and we had on the personal computer, we had Pumbaa Teaches Typing, which was a Lion King brand tie-in for typing.
Wow.
And it was getting bugs out from underneath the log and eating them.
Oh, right. You're like Simone and Simone and
Timon and Pumbaa.
Pumbaa, that's what it is, yeah.
Let's get into it. Yo, is that the Ian tag? There's no way that's for me, is it, bro? That'd be kind of cool. There might be another Ian, though.
Well, we'll choose to believe it's about you.
Yeah, for sure.
And so, just orientating ourselves, Justice is the red fox.
Yes.
Burns is the white fox.
Bit of a technical mishap already. We got an SD out, and seeming like there's a few little flubs. Good follow through on that up air. Okay.
So I know Justice a lot from the combo videos.
Yes, and Friends. Kind of the combo video channel that Justice created and used to kind of release some of the first combo movies, hour-long, combo videos featuring like 20 different people. Has also just been a great video editor in many regards for a long time. Like self-taught too, I think.
Yeah, video editing is one of the things where you could kind of spend an infinite amount of time on, and I have so much respect for anyone who's willing to hunch over and edit a long video.
Like that back throw into the setup here, Shine. Yeah. And good reaction point.
That was kind of tricky.
Yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
We might get a addition to a combo video in this match.
Yeah, these have definitely been some wavy transitions in between the hits, but I want to see like a full clip if we can get one, at least one time.
Dude, we're on our way to a 4-stock.
Oh, yeah. Oh, probably missed the JC up smash there. Okay. No Quattro. Oh, we're not done. We're back. Let's see. Uh-oh. Bonk. Let's see. Okay, nice wiggle out. Yeah, just tournament winner, though. Man. Burns has really got to just start piecing it all together. I feel like off the hit, we're not seeing like a whole lot of tech chasing. Finally gets that, but a little bit late on the up tilt.
I mean, it's pretty easy to get off kilter when you feel like you're about to become part of a combo video, right?
100%.
At that point, you're just trying not to look like a fool on screen.
And I mean, Justice has had like a pretty good resume of wins. I think was Mr. 101 at one point. Had wins on like Spark and Chango that year. And just kind of has been taking things on the back foot a little bit. When's that scuffle out of shield? Burns takes that stock. We'll see. I don't know where Burns is from. Do you have any idea?
I'm not familiar with this player.
That's fair. I feel like that's the case, like in many ways for so many.
And they're already putting up really big numbers.
Yeah, it's crazy that relative to Slippi coming out, like they came out in like May or March, like around that time frame in COVID, that we were almost at the same time frame for the doc, 6 years in as the Slippi kids are now out from Slippi.
Oh, it's so weird to think about.
Like I started playing in 2013, just like barely pre-doc, and I was in Alaska, so I feel like it barely counts. But like that, we were 6 years in or so when 6 or 7 years, I guess, since we got in for Slippi. Slippi happened, and we have all these people now 6 years later having started playing from Slippi, which just feels insane.
Right.
Yeah.
And, I know this might be slightly off topic, but I have to ask, when you started playing Melee 2013, I think you said, in Alaska, were there other players in Alaska?
So when I started, I was playing with a buddy of mine who brought his GameCube to the Cub Scout camp we both worked at.
Whoa.
And he basically opened my eyes. He was like, this game's got more things in it than you could ever imagine. Because I'd like read, like, I was a game FAQs kid, so like I would read Melee forums and be like, oh, wave dashing? I probably don't need to know that. And he taught me all of like the basic stuff. I went off to college and I started playing with folks from college. Shoutouts to Uzi, and then my day ones from Wasilla, Bryce and Jordan are actually here at Genesis. We all would just play in a card shop together. So there was a scene, it was just a lot smaller than like any other scene. Missed that tag. Okay. This is looking a lot better for Burns, I gotta say, but I feel like there's been a few moments where the edge guards have not been coming through. Knockdown here's nice, but whoa.
Wrong way.
Yeah, the Alaska scene is pretty small right now, though. It's been small and it's still small.
I mean, I think it's just very cool that it exists at all. Because there's some places where if you don't know any better, you would just assume That, you know, it's maybe ultimate, but no melee. That's cool.
Oh yeah. Nice shorten. It's the midi. I feel like Justice has been having some trouble adjusting.
Okay, so it's one thing to be late to a tech chase. It's another story when you're late and then you run off the stage.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just kind of watch it happen to you, you know? Like, that's, I think, the thing that makes this game so difficult is you're like, you have the thing in your mind and then your hands fail to execute. And it's just bridging that gap over and over again that makes you get better.
Right.
It's just like any, like, hand-eye coordination thing. Like, I've been doing a lot of pottery recently, and just, like, feeling that out feels very, like, same improvement mindset, repetition, have to try this over and over again. Ooh. What I'm trying to say is that ledge dashing is like raising a vessel.
I believe it. I've raised 0 vessels, but...
Getting a little late to the party here, but we got that reverse bear on deck. We got it.
All right, another quick 2-stock Justice.
Good to see, good to see.
Yeah, I saw hope in that from Burns.
Yeah, it definitely has a few things to work on. I think tech chasing probably could have been a big thing right there. Being able to just like get a little bit more off of your punish flow. It just happens. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna toss to a quick break, folks. We'll be right back. It's gonna be about 3 minutes. Stay tuned.
Stick around.
The comeback of a century. Observe. Okay. Yeah. No! 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 Check this out. Okay. Bro. Back up. Oh, yo, you're a guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
We have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah. No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya!
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past.
Welcome on back, folks. We've got more Genesis action happening. You see it all here. Mr. Game & Watch and everything on that screen. I don't know how he got there.
Things happen.
What's he doing out there? Is Mushi's here? I feel like I need to talk to that man in person sometime about what he does online.
Yeah.
What a strange way that guy plays. But we don't have him up on stream. We've got Aura coming up. We got Chieftain coming up. It's looking like it's going to be a little Sheik Peach action. I really like this matchup.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, I feel like it's so many top tier matchups are extremely cool. This one I feel like is very classic, and just I think Peach has to work a little bit harder, in the punish game on this one. She kind of just has her big confirms that she loves to hit. Needle is just so powerful. Back air is so powerful. I don't think I've seen much of Chieftain's play, but the name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I am not familiar with Chieftain, but I am familiar with both sides of this matchup. And everything you said is very true. If Sheik wants to make Peach's life miserable, Sheik has all the tools to do it.
Oh yeah. I mean, it looks like we're going to start Battlefield 2. We got the Eggdog shirt on Aura. Looking pretty
cute.
Fresh, pretty cute. They're having a great time on that conch. Look at how happy the one on the D-pad is. No, I feel like this man might be the linchpin of the bracket. Because he is, I believe, I want to say 16th seed of the tournament.
Wow, okay.
And 17th seed of the tournament, I believe, is Rat Monster.
Whoa.
And so for winners round 1 of top 64, Aura and Rat Monster will fight for the right to play Zane.
I can't wait to see that.
I would love to see Aura win. I hope that we can get some better showings against Zane for Aura than the last couple sets I think they've had. But if Rat Monster wins, the Thug finals have kind of spoken for themselves.
Yep.
So it'd be very, very cool. So this man could decide how the course of this tournament goes, because we've got 2 very interesting paths for the top seeds of our tournament. We have the possibility of Rat Monster and Zane. We also have Cody Schwab Swift. Cody Schwab Swift, which I think will be kind of crazy. Swift says he's been playing more Melee than he has in a long time, and he says he really wants to lock in and do the damn thing. He's been practicing with a lot of the really, really good players.
All right, so we're starting on FD, which I find to be kind of an interesting choice because we're still in best of 3s.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the bans go out. I think Dreamland was first banned. I saw Battlefield, and I think then Yoshi's get banned. And then I guess FOD got banned too. I feel like this is kind of a stage for where Sheik doesn't want to start, This feels like more of a Peach counter pick, but
Yeah, as a former Sheik main, there's very few times where you don't ban Final Destination first. So it's possible that Chieftain has a game plan that we're going to find out about.
I mean, he's got good damage on Aura right now, but that little FC Nair into the dash cross-up grab was sick. This is just difficult. Smacks him up, makes it happen.
I mean, ultimately, as a Sheik player, you're missing out on all or any shield drop mix-ups. Once you get popped up in the air, Peach is fairly good at keeping you there.
Yeah, there's so many things where I just call into question from the jump why you're putting yourself in a disadvantage like this. Oh no, that's just a star? Yeah. Could be looking down the barrel of a Quattro and the gun is about to start cocking.
And very quickly too, this match really just got started.
Yeah, it's been a minute and a half, dudes. Oh. I love the timing delay there on that weak back air and re-grab there off of the float cancel there.
That might have been the fastest, one of the fastest Sheik Peach matches we've seen in on the stage like this.
Yeah, minute 40 was nuts. Did he say he wants to go back?
Oh, okay.
Bro wants to go back?
I like the determination. Maybe that was conditioning. Maybe Chieftain has a part 2 to the game plan. Maybe it's like a second phase of a big boss.
Yeah, I think Aura was more than happy to say, yeah, man, let's go back.
Or you know what? I have a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
And maybe I'm wrong, but there's been times where I don't want to play Melee, and I'm like, you know what? How do I get out of the bracket?
How can I make this as bad for me as possible? How can I ruin my life so quickly? Oh, the regrab.
All jokes aside.
The regrab, and he's got a snitch too, and he just tosses it out. We get the reverse nair there, and it's going to be the stock. I mean, it was a slower first stock than last game. We're almost halfway done with the first game. You know, we're about 50 seconds in.
Maybe we'll get a time on it if we're lucky.
If we're lucky.
And here's the thing, and to Chieftain's credit, moving around very well. I don't think
Oh my God.
Chieftain is a bad player by any means. I just think that we're finding out how good Aura is.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to capitalize off of one hit, you know, just get that one tap into it. The multi-jab, I guess because he was tapping instead of holding, he just grabs that after getting out of it. That's weird.
Ooh, lands on a down smash.
Oh no. Catches before invul, no up B.
All right, this is looking almost equally as fast.
Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, we've got, you know, about 25 seconds. This might be faster. It's faster.
I think it was way faster.
Less than a minute and a half. Oh.
So maybe like a 3-minute match.
Derek just hit a split. That's crazy. I mean, rough show, but Chieftain, if you watch this back, man, just work a little bit on, you know, getting your nooch up, recognizing your threat range, finding your boost grabs on Peach when she's playing grounded. Like, you need to be able to force those mix-ups on getting them shield. Crazy stuff. I think we've got Dark Wizard 123 versus, I think, Okami BW.
Okay.
Yeah.
The first tag, do we know what character
Fox
that
player.
is? Fox player?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Perfect.
Sorry for us glossing over. We were just getting word from production about how we're going to be getting some content.
Yes, I'm very excited about these. I got a sneak peek of them, and yeah, it's I really appreciate, especially if you look past older events, the quality of the broadcast, where the bar is, and here we're looking at a little bit of a content piece with Axe. What are we looking at here?
This is Genesis 6, right? So AZ's always kind of put on, like, everyone remembers Taj Mango, from Genesis. Everyone remembers Axe getting into grand finals, which was such a beautiful moment, only to be slightly tamped down by the fact that it was Hungrybox waiting in grands. Oh, all right. Look away, folks.
JK.
Look away, folks. Axe
That
is
was a
not
test.
getting on. This was this. I mean, we can still talk about how awesome it is. Like,
Yeah.
Arizona doing so well. Meds getting like 9th last year, almost getting into top 8, just barely.
Yeah.
But
Axe had a pretty good year. Has kind of made a little bit of a comeback, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, I mean, I feel like he had this slump after COVID where it was just like 17th, 25th. These results that are just like not where he was at. Because summer 2019, I think he was like a top 5 player during that ranking. And then, COVID hits, he slumps, and then Shine 2023, I think was his like first top 8 in a long time.
Yep.
And, now he's back. He's conquering demons. He beat H-Box for the first time in 11 years at Riptide this year.
That was huge.
He's been having a really solid year. He had some good showings at the Now Invitational as well in Japan. He's right behind us, actually. I don't think he can hear us, gassing him up or anything, but it's just good to see him doing well again. I think he got 6th on the rankings this year.
Yeah, very high. Like,
very, very high.
Maybe nearly the highest ever for Axe. Yeah.
I think for a full year ranking, it might be one of his highest. But yeah, just really impressive stuff. Okami BW was on stage, long-standing member of the scene. Like, he's been playing for a while, like a while.
Okay.
And then Dark Wizard 123, I believe, is NorCal. So this, I think Okami was NorCal for a long time. I'm trying to remember. He's been all over.
The tag is familiar, but
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time pinning down what region it
He might have
is.
been in Washington for a bit. I don't really remember. I just remember Okami BW versus Vinod at Don't Park 2018, because that was the set that I had to wait to swap off on, and it was just me and Fauster waiting at the commentary desk backstage, and Fendrick Lamar looking like he was in a hostage situation, like literally just like fearful eyes, hands on side of face, just like waiting for it to end.
Whoa.
So Okami's very capable of taking his time. I don't know if that'll apply in the Fox matchup. I think that's a little harder to plug that kind of play in. There he is. Got the headphones on. He was with us in Japan as well. Him and his partner both.
Oh.
Yeah, we got some good time out at Mount Fuji, or near the base, I suppose. We didn't get to go up on the mountain at all, but.
I mean, but you probably went up high enough where it. Okay, so I have a. Let me know if you agree with this. Mount Fuji looks less impressive the closer you are.
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
It's weird. Like I tried getting a good photo when I was like at a base, and like it just looks like.
When like you can see the whole countryside splayed out in front of it, I think that's where it's at. It's like most majestic. I don't know. We went to a lake that was really beautiful, right near one of the largest like landlocked lakes in all of Japan, I think, and just a really pretty area. That's where Laud actually got engaged.
Oh, those photos were adorable.
Yeah, really cute, super cute.
I was cheesing so much when I saw that.
Yeah, I love seeing everybody happy. I love that folks are we're all getting to the stage of our lives around there. It's kind of crazy.
I know, everyone's getting married, having babies.
Yeah, we're like over 30 now.
Yeah.
I know, in my 30s. It's been nuts.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know. I'm looking forward to doubles. I know we were talking about it earlier.
Oh yeah.
But it's going to be. I don't know. I'm really hoping for some history.
I would love to see PewFat take it. I think that would be electric. I think it's just going to be hard.
It's going to be hard, but it's going to answer the age-old question: can the power of friendship overcome like the two best players?
That's what I was talking about with PewFat last night. I was like, you guys are multiplicative. I feel like Cody and Jake are like very additive, right?
I love that analogy, yeah.
Because like you take their power levels and you're like, okay, we've got two incredible players and we just like slam them together. And obviously they're both incredible doubles players, but like you take doubles experts that have been at it forever. I think they do it. I don't know. We'll see. But right now, Dark Wizard 1-2-3 kind of running things. You know, playing well on shield, not really missing too much, getting those run-up CCs. I think Foxes in this matchup in particular, they get really good at like eyeballing short hop and getting right there if your back's turned away from them and just putting that little CC out. You have to hit with a particular part of the hitbox to get the Sakurai angle on Sheik back there.
Yeah, I've been enjoying seeing these players kind of feel each other out. They've been spacing very well, being very careful not to expose themselves to anything unnecessarily dangerous here.
Yeah, I'd reckon that this is probably the get out on winner's side is my guess.
Okay, so we're looking at a fairly close match then.
I don't have the bracket pulled up, but this has the vibe of such a matchup. I know Dark Wizard's like taking sets from the likes of Rainy and other great players in NorCal. I don't know if they've gotten a whole lot of exposure outside of the state though, so Backyard Major is always a good one to do it at.
Yes. I love Okami doing that shield check after landing a blocked fair. A lot of players will just let go of shield, and a jab will kind of catch them, but Dark Wizard being very careful to hold shield just long enough to get out of any trouble.
Yeah. All right. Got the ace on tech. It's always nice on forward tilts. Let's see. Also like Okami's movement out of shield, like recognizing the jump as soon as it happens and like trying to move for a cross-up grab position, but it doesn't quite pay off. And this stock is just lingering, 96.
Yeah, Dark Wizard's been playing very patient.
Yeah.
There's a couple of times where Okami will kind of be in a checkmate position if you're patient enough, and Okami hasn't dropped it a single time. Like, look at this.
Yeah, no, just playing really well out of the corner. It's felt like Dark Wizard's just on top of Okami right now.
Yeah, this is how you make the Fox Sheik matchup look as good as people say it does.
I mean, you look at like how Aqua plays it, you look at how Joshman plays it. Oh no, little burn. Didn't grab ledge, surprisingly. I remember Mike Hayes used to be incredible at this matchup. Mike was a joy to watch. He'd dismantle Sheiks like nobody's business.
Okay, I think we might finally get our first kill from Okami.
Yeah, finally just squeaks it by. Oh, versus... That's so Sheik. That's just so...
Well, that's such a dangerous spot because you can't get a knockdown when the Fox is behind you, right?
Yeah.
So you have to do something a little bit cheeky.
Oh, we're in there. Oh no, the jabs. I wonder if it was a Z jab.
Maybe.
Getting Z buffered into Oblivion on a tech chase feels so bad. Oh. Like I've been trying to just switch over to LA instead. Because you can't Z buffer LA at all, thank God.
Oh, that's a good tip.
Yeah.
Alright, so if I'm Okami, I'm thinking like, is there any opportunity for me to get like a back throw, something that's going to make it a little bit easier for myself?
Yeah, I think it's just you're going to have to keep winning neutral over and over again. Edge guard should be easy here, yeah.
Ooh, I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little insurance. It's really hard for Fox to get back, I think. As soon as you break below parallel for Fox, you're just like, this is a little more reliable unless they're very down and diagonal and able to wall ride.
The great thing about Sheik is exactly what you're saying. As soon as Fox falls below the stage, in theory, you should be able to get that edge guard every time, but it's tricky.
I feel like, you know, I don't really like back throw at like early percents like that. I understand you can look for something easy, look for a quick gimp, but I feel like the payoff if you have to work your way back on the stage, you might as well just take the damage of down throw, right? Just go for the tech chase. You will have to get execution tested. That's fine, but I think it's just worth it to go for guarantees instead of trying to play out a 50-50 or a mix-up.
Especially against like a good Fox player, because the issue I always find is when you back throw a Fox at 0%, they don't go anywhere when you hit them, and so
they might just wiggle out, grab ledge.
Yeah. So if they get you know onto stage before you do, it's not like you can even protect yourself very well.
Yeah. No, it's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, I like that little no fast fall nair there. Okay, what do we get? Shine, shine, down smash.
I like it.
Yeah. I think that's always very good if you like know that the percentage isn't enough to get you the kill and you don't want to just like play out the snap to ledge and like post play. Yeah, just waiting out. Big Chillin has 0%, might as well just hang tight on the ground. Grab ledge and up smash.
Ooh, it's so tough. 0% taken on Fox. It's tough because I saw some like nairs from Okami, which in theory is fine, but they don't hit Fox hard enough when they're 0.
Yeah, gets the sled off on platform, comes on back. Gets a little bit of extra credit. Yeah. One thing we haven't seen much from Okami is that overcommitment into space that you have to do when a Fox is dash dancing like this.
Sure.
Like, he is letting Dark Wizard kind of move in for free here. Like, all of this stage space has been given up. He tries to get that dash attack on the landing, but this has just been really tricky.
Yeah, I don't find that Okami's giving maybe Dark Wizard maybe too much respect. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, just respecting the dash dance a little hard, like thinking about protecting his space instead of taking what he needs to when he recognizes that this is where this guy likes to turn around, this is where he likes to start his aerials if he's going to get proactive with me.
Yeah.
Catches that shield nicely, but down throw in the corner there.
Ooh, gets a grab in the corner. Where do we go here? Off stage.
Just getting charged, but wasted by his own petard. Trying to do the juicy little edgy at high percent. Okay, nice. Air to air, gets the grab.
The aerial in the middle of the air is not going to protect you long enough.
No. And especially if you just jump into drill, it's like, you know that you're going to be more actionable coming into the grounded state. Like, air to ground transition is so important for like early percent versus Fox. Okay, nice.
Alright. Ooh, catches needles too.
Okay, looks like the weak hit back here.
Ooh, that's the thing about Fox. Okay, another shot.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I wouldn't be ready for him to land there either, but we pick it up. Coming back to it.
Yeah, we have some life in this game. Maybe we'll get a game 3.
A little bit of a greedy attempt at the grab there off the low percent needle. Comes in. That's
grabbing air in the corner.
Okay, I like that. Putting that weak nair out and right where Fox is dash dancing is a little risky, especially with box where you can be running ASDI down really consistently just because it's one hand.
Alright, we need to see Okami get Dark Wizard off this knockdown percent.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is good. That's
step one
and making a
comeback.
Didn't get his dash attack, but fair. He's really been respecting the ledge space. Just doesn't want to like play anything that could end up like this, which could be bad. I mean, you grab ledge and all of a sudden the Fox is on stage anyway. Uh-oh.
Alright, what's the edge guard?
Oh. I would love to see Okami do like a tomahawk at one point. I feel like a lot of it's just been trying to get aerials, trying to get raw grabs here and there, but yeah.
Yeah, Dark Wizard is just getting way more off this space than maybe necessary.
This could be it. We get one. Yeah, it's over. Well played, Dark Wizard 1, 2, 3. Well played.
The second game was interesting though. We saw some good stuff from Okami.
Yeah, it was 4 stocks to 2, and then we saw it kind of bounce back. Worked out. I see Preeminent stepping on up. Is that?
Preeminent and a player I don't recognize.
Let me think. We'll see. But yeah, good show there from Dark Wizard 123. Looking a little lost in the background. There he goes.
Okay, no, I know why. Because you feel like there should be stairs there.
Yeah.
It's a step that feels a little bit too big.
The stairs are back there.
And here's the thing about us Melee players. We're getting old.
Yeah.
Eventually, we're going to stop jumping from like the third step.
You know, when I get older and I forget how to ledge dash, will you put me down?
Yeah, just give me your phone number.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
I'll make sure it makes sense to the doctors.
Okay. All right. You know, at that point, I think it'll be fine. You know, I'll just be sitting there, just like I remember. I'll try to hit it, and I just won't. I'll just air dodge off stage and die. I'll be like, no, that was just give me another. Just give me another.
I mean, I don't know about you, but one of my unreasonable fears is falling off of a stage.
Like this stage?
It could be any stage. I'm on stage quite a bit.
I do think about like the Playboy Cardi one where he like falls off stage. There's like all the ones where you see someone like take one step and they
just disappear.
They're assured the floor is going to be there. That's the thing. You're full sending. Like the visual calculus of your brain is just like, yeah, we're going to commit our weight there, and then you just go.
Yeah. And have you ever thought about how there isn't like OSHA for being on stage?
There isn't? Oh, I guess not.
It doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
I mean, not on the stages I've been
on.
Yeah.
I've been on some scuff stages, well, like fully wobbly ones. All right. Big Tony.
Taking the hoodie off.
What we got here? Who's this? They got cold hands, whoever they are.
Nice watch.
Are you a something on your wrists player? Can you do that?
Excuse me?
Like, can you play with like rings on, or play with like a watch, or like a bracelet? I can't do it.
I mean, it's just so much cooler when you win with it. It's a certain kind of vibe when you sit down next to your opponent and your opponent starts taking out their wallet, they take off their watch, they put the vape down.
Oh,
they're just like dropping their inventory.
Yeah, my inventory spills out whenever I play.
Okay, so I may have described you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Like, it's definitely silly when I like lose and then I have to like put everything back in my pockets and then, you know. Oh, this is Jeemed, Falco player, very solid. I think recently ranked, I want to say. Maybe in, I want to say SoCal or San Diego.
I see the sponsor tag says top 10. I don't know if that's related to
it. Might be. It might be. I don't know, but we do know that Preeminent is kind of really nice with it. Had a great year last year. I know was struggling with some medical things, as described in their blurb. This is not me leaking. But yeah, they've been working on getting into the gym. They've been staying steady with it, trying to treat their health a little bit better, treat themselves right, and the melees to follow.
Yep.
Good melee often stems from healthy living. Although it's either that or you're staying up until 3 in the morning and like that's your whole life.
Yeah, I mean they say without health you have nothing.
Oh yeah, health is wealth. Getting a little Dreamland start. I want to see how this one shakes out.
Yeah. What character does Jeem play again?
Falco.
You just mentioned Falco.
It's the bird. Okay. Yeah. It's the bird.
Cool. So this should be awesome.
I'm pretty stoked on it. I really think that we can see this matchup play out a little bit better than the Falgoat match with Mojo. I think that Falgoat had some good ideas, but I know Jeem is like solid.
Yeah. And correct me if I'm wrong, but we haven't seen a Game 3.
I think it's been all blowouts.
Yeah.
2-0s are kind of funny to describe as blowouts, I guess, but yeah, it's been pretty much there.
But as we get throughout the day, we're gonna get closer and closer matches.
Oh yeah. I don't know if any round 2 is happening today, because my round 2 is tomorrow morning, which I need to see if it conflicts with my scheduling.
Sure. And for those watching at home, Melee Singles started very recently. You have not missed much.
Oh yeah. Well, weren't there singles like happening in?
I mean, there was a block before us.
There was an 11:30. Yeah. So I think I played in the 11:30. So I don't know if there was a 10 o'clock singles block, because I know they had doubles. Let me see. Scheduling.
Yeah, I know my poll is at the end of the day. Like the last possible is like 8:30 or 9, so it's gonna be a long one.
I think some stuff starts up at 10, and then we're going all the way. I think it's all round 2. It's just round 1 today, and then doubles. I want to say.
Cool.
Dubbing. All right, let's get to it. Starting off getting platforms, shines, just jump shine, meet you on platform, get the pressure string started, but Jing finds his way out. You know?
I remember seeing, I think it was a Preeminent versus Ginger clip.
Was it Preeminent getting clipped, or was it?
No, it was, I want to say it was Preeminent getting a win that they had no business getting.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong. It was like maybe a back throw shine situation.
Funny.
But it lives rent free in my head. But hopefully we'll see something quite competitive here. I like how aggressive Jinx is, not giving Falco or Fox any more space than needed.
Yeah. Coming back on stage though, yeah. I really like how quick Preeminent is out of shield. Just like bridging that gap, getting on top of Falco. Okay, we can bear there. Oh, what's that?
Oh my gosh, unkillable.
Yeah, actually beautiful defensive play. And back here there, yeah, goes high.
I mean, Preeminent really made Jinx work for that one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, roll out. Nice, I love baiting that space for the full hop nair. Nah, it's the shorten.
I'm really appreciating how aggressive this match is shaping out to be so far.
Not enough butter on that one. Gonna get back here coming on down. Yeah. You ever notice when the Falco's like a little bit like jittery? Like the laser and then the jump just feel a little bit disjointed?
Yeah.
I feel like we're seeing a little bit of that with Gene. We're seeing some missed lasers. We're seeing some like probably a little bit of nerves here, but so this feels very doable. And like if I'm doing this versus a top player, I'm like, well, maybe I'm capable, but am I capable of like silencing the monsters in my brain
and
to be able to win this?
And even more so to keep up for potentially 3 games, right? Because we all get, oh my gosh, beautiful lasers.
It was so sick.
Sending Preeminent far below.
I love the jump back ledge B reverse laser and the laser. Oh. Yeah, good DI for the shine backer, but gets scooped. Okay.
Looks like that'll do. No, maybe not.
Yeah.
Here we go.
A little pepper for your way out. Okay. Yeah, gives up some space. Finds this though, right into shield though. I think he was still aerial for that.
I see what you're saying with the jitters. There is a little bit of, like not stillness, but a little bit of stiffness.
Yeah.
With some of the execution here.
I think the most interesting thing about Melee is that you can, because I feel like in a lot of fighting games, it's maybe it's just because we've played so much Melee, but I feel like it's very legible when someone's like,
yeah. No, you can really read. You can learn a lot about the person that you're sitting next to by how they're playing and what and why they're doing things. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's why the Melee at home and net play, at 2 a.m. in the morning is just different than what you see on stage here at Genesis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like Nun says, I need to smell their fear, right? I need to know
like
the person next to me. Because like if I can't do that, then how am I supposed to win? I do think there's so much more to like the being in tournament, being present here, and feeling your opponent, like their whole emotional state. It's impressive. It's important.
Yeah, we're not just a bunch of random people on the internet, especially when you're sitting right next to them. Ooh.
That was the weakest back air. Oh my god.
The weakest yet lethal back air.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, running shine and...
Oh no, this game is slipping away.
Yeah, Jeep recoils from that. Missing the slide off to ledge, missing any recovery, just fully out of it.
I know, and poor Falco needs to work so hard already.
Well, I feel like Fox and Falcos, it depends on who you ask. One complains about it more than the other. But I feel like some Falcos eat so good and then they have to play like a Fox that knows how to deal with laser. Oh, that was cute.
I like this.
Oh, God. What are we doing?
I mean, you know what? It's called an improvised combo.
Yeah, true. A little hacky sack. Down air, yep.
All right, so if I'm Preeminent, I am just trying to not take any big risks here. Full hop, the back airs.
Yeah, just play for extra credit here, but no, yeah.
I swear, to get up attack is the strongest move in Melee.
I feel like if he fast fell there, he might have been able to bait something out and get it punished, but it's just such a weird one sometimes where you're like, I know that I'm not going to miss the timing on this. And Shine out a shield there into crouch. Beautiful. It's the ledge, though. A little bit of flubs here from Preeminent, too. Forward throw. Nice.
Ooh, a little bit of a tap.
I really love run-up dash cancel jab on like high percent for Fox. I think it's such an incredible move to just get running jab out.
Oh, it's so fast, and the upside is like really high if they're at any significant percent.
Yeah. And it's nice too because like unlike Shine, you do get to just run again after.
Sure.
Like once you're in Shine, you have to commit to like wave landing out, jumping out. You know, you put yourself in a set position, but running jab as a setup for, you know, the right reasons can work really well. Oh. Nice.
This might be it. That was smooth.
Yeah, that was incredible actually. A little extra for your way out.
I mean, you gotta do it for the camera.
A little tap on the door, you know. Oh man, Preeminent's so good.
I know.
He's so good. Like just clean as hell, really.
And it's so much, like any Fox player, if you ever try to pick up Fox, you quickly realize that you can't do any of the things that Preeminent did. It's,
you know, if you're not really truly all in on it, you're not doing it like that.
No, you can't accidentally do those things that we saw.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we have Axe Rut up next. Rut is actually a DFW PR level Fox out there in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Okay,
Cool.
So we are going to run to a quick break, and then we'll give you the whole breakdown after. So
Yes.
stay tuned.
All right, welcome back to Melee Singles at GX3. We got everything at Genesis. If you're at home, keep watching. But Genesis is almost an indescribable experience if you haven't been there before.
I mean, we have expanded out so much from being like a Melee, revival-ish tournament. 2009, kind of the dark ages. Now we've got like Riftbound, that new League of Legends card game. There's like Magic Tour, stuff happening. But Melee's still at the heart of it.
Yes.
We've got Axe on stage right now, which you've got to remember. His history here. He's been, I don't know how many top 8s he's been in. He's been in grand finals here before. I think beating Plup is just such an astronomical achievement in Sheik Pikachu, which is a tough matchup.
No, it is.
There he goes. What a pop-off. What a pop-off.
What a good Genesis. Yeah, the entire scene of Arizona is, I always found surprisingly, how much of a heritage and a legacy. There's been many greats, but I think there's no player more iconic than Axe.
No, I think like right after Hungrybox and Mango, like the person that people think of when they think of like why I love Melee is often just Axe.
Right.
Right.
Or the casual fan who maybe has played Smash for a little bit and they go on YouTube.
Pikachu. I mean, I do love the rich legacy of Genesis results, and then we get this matchup in the right light, not in what was to come, but in when Taj was doing it to him.
Sure.
Oh man, dude, I miss the old VOD footage so much.
No,
Yo, the Robert Paul photos. That guy does such good work, man.
Yeah, Taj paving the way for Arizona.
He did. I mean, Taj was like one of AZ's best alongside Forward for a long time. Axe was like their like little up and comer, really unproven at the first Genesis. Put up some really solid results. I think being J-Man, really good.
Yeah,
just one of the best ever.
And we can't forget about Meds, someone who you don't always think about in 2026, or I guess 2025.
Yeah.
But I remember being so impressed with Meds at Kilroy, taking out the entire tournament.
Oh yeah.
And just I haven't watched a Meds game in a while, but Meds is so sharp, and I don't know how he does it.
He's just got full-time job, family man, still just hitting net play up, whatever. Yeah.
It looks like there's a bit of a crowd in the background.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out which scene.
It's the DFW scene for Rut here. Rut's been putting up some good numbers out there in Dallas. There's been a kind of a Texodus. A lot of people have been leaving Texas. I left Texas. Salt left Texas. Bobby left Texas. STJ left Texas. So right now, the best player in DFW is this guy named Fury.
Fury, okay.
Fury. He's a long-time player. He's played a lot of, quote-unquote brawl, to be safe for our friends over there at Big N. Hi, guys. But he's been putting up good numbers there. Rut also alongside players like Sethi Buns, Kaiki, kind of bringing this new era of DFW, this like post having a lot of top players with SFOP retiring, with Justice not really attending locals much. So it's like Fury, DMT, and Sethi Buns are all very solid. But we're going to get into it. There is actually a fairly solid and up-and-coming Pikachu coming out of DFW named Kamuki, a box player. Shouts to Art. But I'm wondering, there is sort of a gap in experience between that and the Pikachu.
I mean, there's very few people. I mean, there's a couple of, we have the H boxes, but like the X character, and I think X might have the biggest gap in terms of competition.
I mean, OKP and Swift, I think, are really pushing, and I think that Axe has actually had to incorporate a lot of what Swift innovated in, a lot with like the sort of baiting, rising up air short hops, playing around space. A lot of the edge cancels and teeter cancels have been pulled from a lot of other Pikachus, and there's a bigger collective like push in this character that I'm really loving to see.
And that says so much about Axe, who is, doesn't need to learn any new tricks to perform well. It's still improving, and advancing the metagame here.
Yeah, I think last year I was talking with him and I was like, what do you think the big thing for you has been? And he's like, my defense, man. I've been working on being just like sharper in my defense, picking my spots better, getting out of these mix-ups, not even playing them if I don't want to.
Yeah,
But-
it's much less flashy, but just picking your spots better is one of the best ways you could level up your game.
Good SDI. Little extra there from the hit stun multiplier on F Smash being electric, but yep. Probably wanted that reverse nair. It's looking hard though.
Oh my god, if you're Fox, I don't even know what you do to get back on stage.
Pray.
Pray?
Yeah.
Pray to your god of choosing.
Just like asking SFAT or something to help you. I don't know why he's the one, but we'll take him. And this should be it, yeah.
Ooh, get a little lucky there, but you know what? Axe will shake it off.
He needed a slightly sharper up angle. That's a tough one, I think, without notches. I don't know if Rut's notched up or not.
All right, looks like we have a request to send Axe back to Arizona.
Send him back to AZ is crazy.
It's funny because it's like not even that far.
Well, also he lives in SoCal now.
Right.
Like he doesn't live in Arizona anymore. We're gonna have to break his lease. Kate's gonna be mad.
Gonna show up to the old apartment. My key doesn't work.
V-Man's just been there the whole time. Actually, no. I don't know. Maybe V-Man moved to SoCal too. I'm not sure what he's up to. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, that down smash started well before Rut was there.
I mean, it's a really good spot if you're expecting the Fox to want to come in and like do a running shine on you. Because you just create this like choke point where it's like if you try to bank on an unreactable shine, I just am safe. I'm just covered.
Sure.
I think that's often what Axe will use it for.
Axe completely like, dominating the center space here.
Jeez.
You know what? Lightning doesn't strike twice.
I mean, he wanted to get the one fly guy. That feels like hitting the balloon on Smashville.
Sure.
Okay. Re-grab? Yep. Rut needs to be a little bit more cognizant on that forward throw because it is reactable to get the DI out, I think. But he is
This
just...
tech is brutal. Is that like a 0 to death?
Yeah, I think so.
That seemed like a one-player game for a second.
Yeah. Sometimes you get put in a cutscene, right?
And sometimes it happens on the small stage somehow. Yeah.
Oh. Up tilt, nice. There you go. That'll do.
Yeah, saving grace is Pikachu's still rather light, and it's gonna die a bit earlier than one may expect on Yoshi Story.
Okay, interesting, but yeah, not quite able to get much there. Good DI in the air. Yeah, opposite cover ledge. I feel like drill grab works there.
Yeah, that up tilt was a little bit ambitious.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We're getting caught. There. There. Oh.
I don't know if I have seen that particular combo before.
I like that a lot, but Rut ends up getting the reversal, keeping things competitive here. There's a Portland player named Mr. Person that I'd seen do that, but I'd never really seen Axe do it all that much.
You know, still learning.
Yep. Using that teeter cancel down air too. Unfortunate.
All right. You know what? Looks like Axe might not be being sent back to AZ in this match.
I mean, we did see Rut take 2 stocks with being 2 stocks down, so it's entirely possible, but we're just going to see how it plays. Getting that up smash, good SDI out and up. Yeah,
that teeter cancel, like you were saying.
It's so good, because like the landing hitbox with all of the electric hits done, it's really hard to deal with, and they're already acting out of it by the time they get to you because they're ending their end leg.
It definitely feels unshieldable, unblockable, right? When you're in the corner like that.
Yeah, because it can push you off too, right? Nice delay there, but I like that Axe went to cover the slide off. A lot of Foxes do that. Yeah. One more. We'll get one more. But gonna get Thunder Jolted. Wow. That is gonna be that. And Rut will fall.
Respectable attempts. Axe is just so good.
He gets to stay in this, in California for a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
He's allowed to.
I think so.
Yeah. Good show though, I gotta say. 2-0, but showing some promise there in the last bits. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see where this goes. And then I'm trying to think who we've got next. I think it's Walby versus Temporal Space.
Wow.
Which, don't know either of these players, but Temporal Space is quite the name.
I feel like they're just making up Smash players now.
Hang on. I don't know if you're
It's
live.
okay.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's good. If we don't know everyone, that means people are playing.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just cool to like have matches on stream where you don't know the player. That's okay.
Yeah.
It's round 1. It's Friday. Oh, it's topological space. Okay, fine. We're not flat. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you a topography fan? Do you like topographical maps?
I love
Are you rocking?
typography.
Yeah.
Is what's the one when you deal with text?
Huh?
Like
when you etymology?
no, like font kerning and
Oh, I'm not super sure. No, calligraphy?
neither here nor there.
Okay.
But yeah, I like maps. I have memories of having to use maps on like family vacations.
Oh yeah.
Trying to find. I don't know how anyone got around without them. So really,
I think it's just, the fact that we're so reliant on GPS now. I remember when you had to like bust out and plug in the GPS and it would like sit on a little weighted thing on the dashboard.
yeah. And then you go over like a bump and it falls off, and then it gets underneath your brake pedal.
I just have a
and then
little
you're
thing for my
veering,
phone
yeah.
that it clips into. It's crazy. But I had to get home the other day without, my phone had died, and I had to go from the airport all the way back to my house, which is normally like an hour by light rail, but the light rail shut down like halfway through the ride.
Oh, while you're on it?
It was late, and so they closed service at certain stops.
Oh, dang.
And I was like, oh. And I just had to just like go organically and find my way through buses. And I was like, I've done it. Okay, we made it. It's now 2.5 hours later, but we made it.
It's comforting to know that, at the very least, if you lose everything, you could at least make it back to home base.
Yeah, I can still follow my nose wherever it goes, thank God. I don't know, we're seeing a Fox Ditto, looks like, so this is all coming down to preference. Looks like we're going to Battlefield. I love when I ask people if they want to just go to Battlefield, they say, let's strike, and then we go to Battlefield.
I know, it feels a little spiteful.
It's a little funny, because it's like, why did I have to work for this?
Yeah.
Well, like...
Are you happy now?
A little bit of my processing power had to go towards this, man. I've only got so much. Topological space.
Topological space, yeah.
I wonder why. I wonder what drew them to be topological space.
Maybe they played a video game with an awesome map. I don't know.
And then Walby. Oh.
Oh, okay. So in the Fox Ditto, I feel like there's always a moment, especially if you have to play not your color, of like, oh, I'm controlling the wrong character. I need to get my stuff together.
Gotta get my bearings. Okay, seeing some nice dash dancing in center here. Full send on that up smash, but good DI out there.
I do have an expectation now that topological space does have at least solid spacing, right?
I would hope so. Recognizing the real ups and downs of the matchup. We'll see. Okay, we're just gonna click a little left-right on the C stick instead of the gray.
I like to imagine that was a bit of snapback. But yeah, I mean, it works. If it doesn't work the first time, maybe...
try again. Oh no.
Oh! There was a couple of flubs already, like technical flubs from Walby, that I'm wondering if it's going to be an issue later in this match.
Yeah, because we saw the instant side B at the start of the game, and then that side B off stage just now too. But this is the tech chase on knockdown. Managed to find his way in shield. Back throw, misses. Oh, still finds it. Yeah, some flubs.
I think I'm seeing nerves, possibly from both players.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when your opponent plays weird, you also start making strange decisions yourself. And I think they're still trying to figure out like who's who.
Yeah, second guessing yourself is always a toughie. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, we're still waiting for like a clean, solid, and confident tech chase that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, it kind of feels like this is like you're just getting piecemeal, right? You're getting your hits, you're maybe stacking on 20, 30, 40%, and then you just kind of keep doing that until they're enough to die.
Walby did something so funny. Did the right thing for waiting to see what happened with the knockdown. Waited so long and then just dashed back.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Backer to back there. Yeah, too weak. Okay, rising there.
Ooh. Incredible catch.
There you go. Probably coming alive a little bit.
Topological space, a little bit of a hair flip. Seeing if gather some composure here.
Yeah, I got to dial on in. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Slight miss there from Walby, a little bit outspaced on that grab. Gets jab up smash instead.
Oh, so desperate for a knockdown if an early percent shine. Yeah, okay, so I like the weight, but the follow-up isn't quite there. Maybe it's just a spacing thing.
Yeah. Okay, up tilt, jab, re-grab. Nice. I feel like Walby is really good at putting himself in situations where, like, he'll miss the thing that needs to happen first, and he's, like, still able to cover.
Sure.
Fox, I feel like, has these wide margins to work in sometimes, where it's like, it's cool that I missed this. I can just cover it later. It's okay.
Yeah.
You know? You don't have to be perfect with the character sometimes.
Which is why a lot of people are drawn to Fox.
Yeah.
There's not just one way to get to what you're trying to get to.
Exactly.
It's frustrating sometimes because as you go lower in the tier list, you really have to do the one thing right.
Yeah, you gotta hit your limit.
You gotta hit your thing because there's no second chances.
No. It can all evaporate so quickly. Looks like we're seeing Vod. Gonna get in on it. Maybe see about those platform heights, getting some mixes. Topological space getting a little bit stuck. Turn around. Try and knock down. Oh.
Ooh, okay. I mean, the Powder and Dreams platform's making it much easier to mess up here.
Oh, yeah. Nice grab. We're getting some funky things here.
I have to think it's nerves, because we'll see some really good gameplay, and then we'll just see, you know, a little bit of jitteriness or bad execution here.
Okay.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay, call out. So it's possible that topological space is beginning to pick up a little bit on Walby's habits.
Yeah. I feel like also, if you're not a player that's been on stream a lot, it's always so stressful being on stream.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely a process of getting used to it. Walby moving pretty quick on those side plats, but not getting a whole lot done with it. Okay.
I've seen a lot of grabs that were just a little bit out of reach in retrospect, but here we go. Like you were saying, you know, sometimes you could just pick the wrong option, but, you know, just try to get in a moment.
Okay, get some dash dancing.
I would love to see Walby start covering ledge a little bit. It seems to be a pretty common option we're seeing from
up smash. Fighting some ghosts out here sometimes. Hoping we'll find that Fox where we want him. Oh, that should be kill. Yep. Yeah, Walby's definitely got the ups on execution, I feel like, but I feel like where we're finding some of our ideas, they're not looking too familiar to me, you know?
No.
Nice. Oh.
A lot of atas.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's pools, you know, that's what it is.
Yeah, for some people, it's still fairly early as well.
Yeah.
They get a pass. All right, getting one more stock on the board.
Not
Just
quite.
kidding.
Yeah. Oh, no. Maybe back here would have killed there and doesn't rip it in time. It is going to get that stock, like I said. Just two little back throw shines.
Oh, going for something crazy there.
Yeah.
One of the, in my opinion, rarer things to see is your shine up air. I don't know if you've seen that one before.
I don't think that works.
It shouldn't work.
It shouldn't work.
It shouldn't work, but there's a couple of clips out there of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's good if you want to do a turnaround and hit a different side of it.
Sure,
right?
yeah.
Just do a timing delay on their SDI also, but yeah, it's very, very different.
Oh, what a bummer. So we just got awful news that our block is coming to an end, but
that was our last one.
But Melee will continue,
yeah.
So don't go anywhere. I've been Cadence. I'll see you again throughout the weekend.
And I'm Stude. I'll be around. Catch me on Doubles Top 4 with PPMD.
Awesome. And see you in Top 12 with Dark Danix.
Hell yeah.
For battle. Knock you out. As I stare at myself in the mirror, and the noises around me fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, this is what I live for right here. You think I go fuck cause the light split? Like I don't know what this life is. Think again cause I walk no hype is. Ever what they painted up to be.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are here at GX3. I'm just going to say it. It's Genesis 12, but it's called GX3,
That's
right?
right.
Let's get in front of that right now. But I'm in the presence of greatness once again. PBMD.
Hi.
How are you, man?
I'm
great
doing
to be
good.
back.
I'm glad to be here. It's exciting. We're back at it again.
Let's
the
do
people are back at it. The gamers are back at it here at Genesis X3.
Dude, I couldn't be more stoked, honestly. I mean, Genesis, one of my personal favorites. Obviously, it's great to have you here. Every single time I get to sit here, I feel completely blessed to be in your presence.
Very kind.
I think we got some good pool sets coming up,
Yeah.
and I'm excited to get after it with you.
Absolutely. And, you know, I mean, Genesis, right? The quality, the caliber of gameplay, you know.
Of course.
I mean, this is the event, many are saying. And I'm wondering, you know, what you're sort of expecting here generally from our first match. Anything, Wall?
I am looking forward to seeing the breadth of talent that we get.
Yeah.
Because I think, you know, I'm thinking back to, we were just talking about Supernova right before we got onto this block. We got to see that incredible Rap Monster set. And then, you know, this kid went on to become, he was already top 30 at that point, but he went on to be even better. He was 28th in the world at the end of the year rankings. So there's always going to be a diamond in the rough that we can find in some of these pools matches. So for me, I think it's an exciting stage of bracket to check out because we get to see some of the new and budding players that we'll get here. But it's double Falco on the screen,
There's
so
no
talk
Luigi?
to the people about it, bro. What do you have? Give us the knowledge.
Double Falco. Well, first thing I can tell you is high dare on shield, not safe unless you're spaced or moving back. So that's something you're going to be seeing. So that high dare right there is going to be a little bit safer because it is going to hit a little bit lower. Again, keep in mind how it's going to be a trade-off for Falco. How high?
For sure. And I think it's good pointing this out within the context of pools, right?
Yes.
Because a lot of players will fall into very similar habits, like going for these early aerials. The pressure that works on, you know, maybe lower level players or the people in your region doesn't exactly work on the big stage all the time. So I think it's important to kind of keep that stuff in mind. It's generally safe to go for the things that you're suggesting, but you can't get predictable.
Yep. And so far, no punish there.
Nice.
No tricky angle. I mean, some people, you know, they kind of ride the wall. Battlefield not going to give that an option. So you are going to be seeing, whenever you see someone off stage, higher chance of dying than on a counter pick.
I think the big thing that I want to see, and a lot of, you know, like what we get to talk about for this stage of bracket, I think I contextualize around like the mid to lower level player experience as well. What does the out of shield game look like for these Falcos, right? Because that's going to matter so much. Whoever is lasering first has a lot of priority in the matchup. They can dictate the tempo. But how do you kind of reverse those situations? I want to see what either of these players do.
So we've seen a couple things already. We've seen roll, then we've seen shine out of shield, which hasn't come out too much. But we're seeing roll, we're seeing full hop in addition.
Second, okay. I dare. Oh, that was, okay, I actually like that a lot, right? But that's kind of a hard call out for the angle. Didn't really work out the way I think this is Ergonomics wanted it to, but really sick nonetheless.
Yeah, and Ergonomics has been doing, you know, that high early dare.
Right.
So Invert certainly could be doing a different angle, probably maybe a little bit more to the outside space, the edge grab, make it back.
Okay, slightly undershot on that dare. I like this though, right? Like you take laser and then just find your punish after the fact.
Something I am noticing from Inverted, getting one opening and opting to play a tech chase afterward. If they can get a little bit more of a follow-up there, just a little bit more, that could be enough to turn the tides.
Oh no, you're too low.
Needed to go a little bit to the left.
Okay, you shake the rust off, right? This is what I mean. You know, you get some nerves out of the way, right? You know better than anyone here what it's like to play on the stage. It gets scary sometimes.
Yes. And this builds character, kind of regardless of how it goes, right?
Of course.
After you've done it, you say, now I've done it, now I know what it's like. EVO 2013 was my experience with that, and now, you know, I can say, I totally get it.
Yeah, the sympathy is for sure there. So let's see if there's some little adjustments on the defensive end from Invert Y, because I think everything you pointed out obviously makes a ton of sense. It's just a matter of how do you kind of get past the smothering offense of Falco Laser, right?
All right, and we see Some quick early lasers coming in. Oh, and we can see Invert just getting a little stuck in their movement. They went forward, no laser, no aerial, sitting duck. You really always want to be putting out an aerial, putting out a laser, and you can see there's a little bit more dash dancing coming out from Invert, and that's just going to get you out-timed, out-spaced, out-framed.
Outmaneuvered, outmanned, outgunned, the whole 9. Let's see. Ergonomics was going for that Ginger Nair again. I really like that as well. It's a little bit too far though. So 2-stock lead and mega healthy right now is Ergonomics.
Something we will be needing to see more of from Invert to bring this back. We need to see a little bit cleaner openings. We need to see a little bit better DI to get out. Okay, nice slide off.
Yeah, and Wispy made that a little bit weird too. I think it was blowing towards the left, so it encouraged the slide off, but it doesn't matter because that was technically a 0 to death. Ergonomics didn't get hit there.
And we can see Ergonomics hitting even harder, shield pressuring even better. We can see them more confident on shield where they were missing before. This is not an accident what's happening right now.
For sure. High laser, super close, just scrapes the top feathers of Falco's head for a moment. I like the walling bears. The problem is when you're playing that game of attrition, right? You're down 3 stocks. You got to make a play eventually, and you're not going to get a chance to get one. There's Ergonomics.
Beautiful turnaround there at the end, and it's a poetic, maybe a little bit tragic if you're an Invert Y1 fan. But it's a little bit of a tragic turnaround on that Shine,
of course,
because that was a suicide dare there at the end, whereas Invert lost that first game from an accidental suicide.
Yeah, I mean, I think the context of pools is really nice because, like you said, like you find these moments where you can shake the rust off. You find these moments where maybe you just get nervous in those situations, and nothing but repetition will allow you to get past that, right? Like you have to just keep hammering it away. So for any of the Invert Y1 fans in the chat or otherwise, you know, keep going, keep pushing.
That's right.
You'll get through.
That's right. And sometimes it is a matter of just exposure. Sometimes you just need to see someone on that level. Sometimes you need to be on that stage, hear the crowd, what have you. I mean, there were I heard some people in the back getting excited for some of the punishes there. So it really is something. If you're not used to it, that's a skill to develop. So this is a difference from playing on Slippy, unless you're playing crowd noises in the back on YouTube.
Oh, actually, that might be meta.
I did try it
onto
once.
Something here, Kevin. I don't know. I usually put on the 4K fireplace background that plays for 10 hours, so I can just have some nice relaxing.
So whenever there's a tournament at a bonfire, you're gonna lock in.
Absolutely, yeah. Smash Camp, count me in.
There you go.
Yeah, we're getting there.
There you go.
Coming up next. Oh, this is I teamed with Zane. This is my doubles teammate. We did okay. We didn't do that good. We did okay.
Well, Zane is also someone that helped, organize commentary here, which I'm very grateful for.
Yeah,
you might suspect, dear viewer and Walt.
Yeah,
dear Walt.
I think he's been heading up the commentary groupings for a minute now. Fun fact, actually, because you were talking about the recent developments on my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Zane was my first friend in Smash who ever gave me a paid gig.
Wow.
He paid me to, this is a uber throwback. There was a team.
There won't be any bias for the set, by the way.
No bias whatsoever. Yeah, I hope Zane loses, actually. But there was a team back in 2017 or 18, I think. It was HTC, like the old phones.
Yeah.
And they actually parented over Cloud9, Liquid, and a third team that I'm not recalling off the top of my head. And I made a combo video for them called... I can't even remember what it's called because it's been like 10 years.
Oh my.
And it was really fun because back then, like all the big sponsors, yourself included, were, getting onto the big teams.
Yeah.
And it was just bizarre for me to think that this random phone company had some stake in the game for all of them.
People always find a way to connect with Melee. It may come in different forms, different names, different teams, whatever, but people do find a way. You have found a way. Zane Ipengu finding a way here. Now, I know Ipengu Zane, as we may be calling him during this, not to be confused with Zane the Marth, plays Falco, but do we know anything about the Kib K?
I'm hearing the sultry sounds of Peach float cancels, so I'm going to just venture to guess you're not hand-warming with just that. You're probably playing that character.
I think you're onto something, Walt.
Yeah. Or there's something, again, like higher Yomi levels, right?
Ooh.
Like hand warm with Peach, and then actually I'm just a Sheik player, it turns out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's going to be Peach Falco, it seems like. So let's get into game number 1.
often very frustrating matchup for Falcos. The combo game, a little bit less intuitive. Peach floats above those laser heights, comes in with dash attack right when you want to put your laser out and get a punish.
Yeah, tell the people at home a little bit more about it in your experience, right? Because like playing Armada's Peach back in the day, right? I think non-intuitive is a really good word you used, especially with the last match. Falcos just normally crash onto shield. You can go for shine pressure. You have to introduce full hop a little bit more into your game plan. What's going on here?
Yeah, so before when you're watching this matchup, you might be doing a high nair on shield. You might be kind of running in with a laser and aerial. There needs to be a lot more dancing with Peach. Notice how she's high up in the air. Short hop isn't going to hit her there. You notice, look, there's these awkward, longer thought out sequences of actions, moving back, spacing.
For sure.
That's going to be something more important.
And I think at many levels too, especially the mid level, it really influences the way you choose to laser. So you're seeing like Zane is or Ipengu rather, is really like not going for that many mid-range lasers. He's finding ones that are pretty safe when he's backing away. If he finds a high angle and he gets the clip, that's great. It's kind of like a soft neutral win. If not, you find that dance that you just mentioned, find your opening, and that's really where you get your percent.
And again, you can just look at how awkward it is. Peach is high up, low laser. He had to back up because the forward air comes in. Peach jabs. He's in the Ipengu's in the corner. What can he do? High again. Falco has to do an answer to that. Forward air is one answer.
I like that though. Didn't get jump checked by the down smash on platform. It has ruined the lives of many a Melee player to just jump into that and take 40 to a billion. But this is off stage. Kip K, nice snipe. Yeah, plenty of time to just connect in air. Wait a second. Oh. It's over, Anakin. Have the high ground. Oh! This is horrifying. A jab for like 7 was pretty insane.
The thrown aspect of it actually is usually stronger than wielding it. Peach's animations aren't so good. Grabs it again, can throw it out of shield. Ooh.
I respect this vision so much. Go back to the old me. All right, let's see. So here's a big question. I want to see if Ipengu converts on this stock, and it's going to have to probably just be a raw neutral win, right? But how do you come back from deficits like these as the Falco player?
Well, one thing that I think has been happening over and over since the first stock, outside of that time, is on landing. What do we do when the Peach lands? If that Peach shields you every time, that's why the grab's coming out there. But if the Peach is going to shield every time and you did a high aerial, that's a punish.
Sure.
We've got to make sure we're getting those moves earlier. That's where the jab comes in. So we can see both players adapting right now.
Yeah, high dare
landing
also,
to be safe.
You mentioned it even in the first set. Gets you shield grabbed every time.
Falco lands, Peach goes up. Watch the vertical game. Watch the diagonal game.
Yeah, I think I heard the gun come out there too, so that was a little bit of an awkward mid to short range attempt to turn around laser to stuff the approach, and it just gets you the lost stock. But let's see, a little bit of action. Power shield into just a normal at like the tippy top level, like if you're super optimizing, but can't nitpick it yet.
Peach off the stage, she can float for 3 seconds, a little bit jumping the gun there from Ipengu.
That's a snapback. Let's see.
We can see the grabs coming back out, but the follow-ups really haven't been there.
Yeah, for sure.
So we get the grab, but then what?
Yeah, and I can see, like, with both of us kind of speaking more from the perspective of the Falco player right now, how it can be, it's a little frustrating, right? Because, like, the same juicy strings that you can get on most of the other casts just does not apply in this matchup.
Yeah, and again, there have been some wonderful adaptations Kip K has made. How long to hold the shield, exactly when to come down out of float. Even right there, doing nair before float canceling to play with Ipengu's timing. A lot of great mix-ups have been coming out.
Oh, okay, didn't dash forward. How do you get out? Kip K is like a couple aerials away from at least just getting an edge guard. Could be game 1 as well. Tournament winner.
Up on the edge.
Watch that double jump.
Down smash is going to be great to use right there when you're so close. Oh my God, it clipped his foot.
And it's over. There's game 1.
And that down smash, the hitbox extends further and further out the longer it goes. So that came in at a perfect time. Even if I'm not sure if it was intentional to have that later hit connect, but you know what it did? Led to the kill. Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, I think the, like I said before, Ipengu, pretty good job at avoiding the chump check of their down smash, on platforms specifically, but calling it out there on slightly undershot aerial wins Kid K the first game. So we might have to be speaking to a different tune here as we go into game number 2, talk from the perspective of the Peach. But this is a really strong stage for Falco.
This is the best counter pick, I think. A big part of that, these platforms low to the ground. They're going to make it a little bit harder for Peach to do her float stuff, but as you can see, it still works. And then it's going to be easier to kill too, both off the top and the sides.
Yeah, I think it's like Dare, turnaround, up tilt, shine, shine can kill like absurdly low on this stage. I'm talking like maybe 70 or maybe even sooner than that, depending on your positioning.
Yep. And the lasers did connect, so that made the follow-up more likely. We may not see that so often from here. And these edge guard situations, I don't think one edge guard has come out from Ipengu here. And that's something that he really needs. But you can see you don't need to edge guard if you can just slap him off.
Yeah, and I guess the question is like, where do the edge guards come from if you're the Falco player? Because usually you're getting them off of an extended pillar. If not, it's one of these weaker hits that aren't getting the KO, and you just have to rinse and repeat until the Peach player drifts into you and gives you the stock.
And that kill right there is a perfect example of why you always float off stage most of the time as Peach, until you prove the Falco can deal with it. Much harder to hit the bear.
Yeah, it's a lot of top players. I've spoken with Cody, Zane, HBox about this stuff, and it's a lot of very much just execution checking. If they fail the test, keep doing it until they pass the test sort of thing, you know?
Yep.
There's laser.
Oh, and and that was kind of the platform getting involved. Couldn't float a little bit higher because Peach will land on it. The platform coming in a little bit clutch. The counter pick changing a lot here.
This is angled down, probably, yeah. So here's the thing that's I'm noticing from just the macro positioning, right? Zane is finding himself on top of Kid K a lot, which is a pretty favorable position for the Falco to be in, but a few of these times Ipengu's spending a double jump to get above right there. So I think if Kid K clocks that and catches the jumps right here, maybe we get an edge guard. It looks like it.
Yeah, and you can see Kid K is looking for it, usually moving around on the ground, close to the ground with like a quick reposition, float cancel, maybe positioning, down smash, those sort of things.
Okay, nice mash out, can't get lazy.
That forward tilt is usually going to be a dash attack whenever you see that from Peach. They never mean to do that move.
Up air doesn't quite connect, but we are certainly at kill percent if Ipengu can find the shine towards top platform.
And we can see Ipengu is looking a little bit more comfortable here.
Yeah.
A little bit less tech flub.
Nice.
Playing around shield a little bit more, moving in more aggressively as well.
And this is the, it's not even really a play, right? Like if it's still a thing where the space animals are doing pretty okay, you can win and win and win neutral interactions. Eventually a bear is certainly his KO option at this point. So we're very, very close to that being the case. Just gets it right there from center stage.
Yep.
So pretty okay lead now for Ipengu. Let's see if Kid K can make this one back.
And we can see something I want you guys to keep an eye on is if Ipengu does get on a platform, Kid K's been really good about throwing Nair in really good spots there. Also been really good about jabbing and then grabbing afterward. Ipengu has not adapted to that yet. That's given Kid K a lot this set.
Okay. Yeah, he was tricky with the high angle, but I think Kid K in position to cover it regardless. Okay, anyone's game.
Going down. You can see, learning from before. Will we be going to game 3 here?
Super high. What's the follow-up?
Oh, not
very
quite.
Close, very close.
Another one of those would do it. Oh, wow. And again, that you could see, why do we go off the stage? So that back air doesn't come out, back air doesn't trade, back air doesn't send off the top.
Absolutely, yeah, well pointed out, PP. Let's see. I mean, look, FD's on the table. I'm assuming it gets banned if Zane just doesn't want to deal with it. Maybe he doesn't know how Kid K plays, but that leaves, what, Fountain of Dreams or Dreamland open?
Dreamland. So we saw Peach dying at 116 last time. I do not think we will see that this time unless it's a kill off the bottom.
So it really further highlights the way that Ipengu has been getting stocks, which is largely just neutral win back air at high percent. And it's going to have to come a little bit higher percent or with favorable stage positioning.
We're going to need maybe a tech chase forward smash. We're going to need different things, but right now we have another really good lead here. And Peach likes this stage because there's room to reposition. There's a survivability, even if we DI out like that. But we're going to need to be able to get those edge guards if we want to be able to really use the advantage of the stage, and that tech flub is going to help.
Pretty big knockdown, but Peach, rather slow character. You have to super hard commit to roll away, and usually you're not even getting there in time. So let's see. So I'm going to give you a different question now. So I asked how the Falco plays from behind. Imbue the people at home with the knowledge. What do you do now? You just hang out on platforms when you have a lead like this?
Well, if it's not your usual style, you probably don't want to.
Wait, it just reversed. Okay, so how does the Falco come back from a?
How does the Falco come back? So it's a bit of an awkward question. Peach is not the best at coming back because she trades a lot. So when you're down, trading is also not ideal.
Sure.
Both players mess up on the ledge. Both players die. This may come down to who's more comfortable grabbing the edge.
I think this is such a common mental blow that a lot of Melee players deal with, right? Like, I think Ipengu was playing the neutral incredibly well there. It was, what, 120 or 130% advantage. Loses the stock so much earlier than what KibK does. You have to get around those mental blocks sometimes and just reset the situation. And just like that, Ipengu has found a percent lead again.
And we can see a lot more pushing in, a lot more down smashes from KibK. These down smashes really haven't been rewarded. 0 have been rewarded on the platform. So I think there is a little bit of panicking coming out that did kind of start coming out at the end of game 1 from KibK that has continued. I think a little bit more
some top
patience.
platform action. I think it makes sense given the observation from last game of Zain was pretty willing to spend full hop or double jump to get above the Peach. The platform just lets you do that without using any resources, so it's pretty nice positioning-wise.
And that's double roll from Peach. Very rare, not something you normally see a lot of the top Peaches do. And again, that's a weak hit push off, but even this is going to be like strong nair, even in the corner killing.
Yeah.
That's going to be able to do it there.
I really like the discipline from Ipengu. Very early recognized that Bear was kind of his best kill option. We're not seeing a ton of like Dare pillar combos into an edge guard, as you pointed out earlier. So really stick to your win con, play the slow game, and just let the stocks come your way as they'll happen.
Aerial out of shield, down smash. Aerial out of shield, down smash. Shield on the platform, down
there it
smash.
is. Yeah, but yeah, again, retake center stage. You know nothing's there after the wiggle out from hit stun.
And again, look at how many attacks. Look at all the attacks from KibK. Get off of me. I need to make this comeback. I need to put out a move. I need to put out a move. I need to start this. And even if the hit comes, is the combo going to follow if we're so busy thinking about putting out a move? So I really do think a lot of this has been mental, but a lot of this has been Ipengu staying disciplined.
Yeah, and I think from KibK's perspective, it's tough, right? Because Peach, generally speaking, doesn't have a ton of burst capability, right? Like, what are you getting your big, meaty openers off of? Dash attack, knockdown, a grab, a down smash? But you have to commit to one of those to be able to make it work. So when you're playing from 2 stocks down, the comeback potential might feel pretty hopeless.
Yeah, and especially, again, how you mentioned before, Ipengu being on those top platforms, you're going to be antsy. Oh, I just want to get him, but it takes all of Peach's resources just to get up there, and then Falco's gone.
For sure. High angle drift back, it's not going to matter. Okay. KibK gets one. This is pretty important, though, right? Because Dare will just essentially knock down forever. So you have to play this real careful now if you're KibK.
And that forward air was put in a beautiful spot for Ipengu.
It's got to be a perfect stock from the Princess.
Right through, didn't even notice that attack timing. That was good by Ipengu, but he just missed. Falling with that laser, that's the perfect height to float at there from Kib. Doesn't roll.
Okay.
Good on both players.
Gotta watch the offstage. Yeah, no risk being taken, not even trying to wave land back towards the stage.
KibK can afford to make a couple of trades here. Might be looking for that to try and get this kill.
Nice tech, though. Staying alive. Yeah, and look, the win con's clear, right? You see Zain just full sending it with Bear across the stage, trying to find the laser, maybe a nair to open some things up.
KibK has DI'd out before, and a little bit of in.
I thought he was going to live that, but
yeah, it was close.
Crazy good adjustments from Ipengu.
Yes.
Let's go! Yeah! No bias.
Shakes his head.
Yeah. Okay, So we've gotten some word from the people backstage, the people who are pulling the marionette strings for this
Devious
event
people.
we call GX3, that we might have a little bit of a guest feature coming up in a moment.
Exciting.
We won't say who just yet, but exciting stuff.
Yes.
On the stream, coming up for our next match, I do see Dewan Energy McDaniel sitting down here.
Has he had an apple today?
It's hard to tell, honestly.
He's always
hard
so
to tell,
enthusiastic.
you know, because it really should be a yes or no question.
Yeah.
But what if there was a secret third option, Kevin? I wasn't sure. But,
He would be the one to find it.
The most eccentric man I've ever met, ever. Fun side story about him. So I actually, almost completely at random, was at Oktoberfest in Germany this past summer, and I ran into him.
Wow.
With Espat, Johnny, and oh my gosh, one other smasher, Daryl.
Holy smokes.
And yeah, like crazy running. Like I saw on Zach's Instagram that he was coming. Oh, a challenger arrives. Hello there. But yeah, saw them at Oktoberfest. Welcome to the TriCast here to Stewed Shoulder. Oh,
There we go. This is me being a little bit selfish. I'm sorry, folks. Oh, yeah.
We're getting we're getting about a half.
I can get it. I can get like this much in. There's a lot of stew to get in frame. Is all I'll say.
Okay, tell the people at home what's going on.
So Aylwin is one of my day ones. Like this guy, we came up in Alaska together. We were playing at a cart shop in Wasilla. Shouts to Gail and Tony for letting me come over all the time to play the game. I just wanted to give some preface on that. You know, he was one of Alaska's best players. He was one of the first people to ever take a set off Dragon Spook, the #1 player in Alaska. Long-time Samus player, now Sheik player, now like soft retired, living out in Vegas. But definitely one of my favorite people. One of the guys that I'm stoked to see again for the first time in a while. And of course, you know, Moners, man.
That's what's up, though.
Yeah.
That's shout outs to you guys for still sticking it out, and it's cool to see him out here.
Dude, the majority of the crew's out here. It's me, Jordo, Bryce, just like some of the most important people in my life, honestly.
That's awesome.
You
I'm
know?
glad you could pop in then.
What a
Seems
handsome,
like a good
what
reason to show up.
Man. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good reason. He's there.
And how do you say the name?
Aylwin.
Aylwin.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we so none of us use our tags back home.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like we all have them, but we're just like, well, even in the brackets, it'll just be first names.
Do you? Oh, I was gonna say, are you allowed to share what the original tags were? But it was just names.
Yeah, it was literally just our names.
Nice.
Like, so we would all have like he was Aylwin as long as I've known him.
Ahead
Bryce
of the
has
Cody
been-
Schwabs of the world.
Basically, yeah. We were dropping the name early, but they've agreed to no chain grabs. I know they were dialing that up early, but it should be shroomed in the red as is tradition.
Yep. You know, it's nice that we can still have good discussions about these things. No chain grabs.
Dude,
Let's
we're
just
all
make
worried
sure
about
it's all.
dumping, and they're just like, oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
What if we don't grab again?
When's
Yeah.
the fiction video coming?
It's already out. It's already out.
On the no chain grabs.
Yeah. Oh, on the no chain grabs.
I think we're long past that. Hopefully, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where Jordo peaked out at. I think there might have been a couple seasons where he was just out and out #1 best in Alaska. It was,
Oh wow, okay.
It was either that or second. I know him and Hex, Hanky, one of our boys.
Yeah.
Real solid player out of Anchorage.
And what was the scene like over there?
Small.
Yeah, I figured.
so small, bro.
And cold.
Like we would pull like 60 people at our like major.
That's a lot, though. I
It
feel like
was,
that's
bro.
a pretty
But you
good
had
number.
people flying from Kodiak. You had people driving all the way up from like Kenai Peninsula.
Yeah.
People coming down from Fairbanks. People flying from Juneau. Like there's places in Alaska you can't get to by car, so like you just have to fly.
So wild.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, well, let's see. It's competitive. I mean, the thing about Sheik Dittos, right? It can really just turn by one singular press of the Z button.
Oh,
just like the current discourse. Anything can change with
always-
this one single press
it
of
all
the Z
comes
button, it
back
turns
around.
The
out.
more things change, the more they stay the same.
Truly. What do we get here? A little back throw again.
We are getting closer to the stage, though. Well, that might have been supposed to go to
Drop
the
off
ledge.
there? Or, yeah, maybe you're just too high percent to go for it.
There we go. Dude, he's keeping this honest, honestly.
Yeah.
drop there.
Too many of the same edge guard, too many jumping back on stage. Gonna get red.
Real smooth though, but there's no follow-ups anymore. Oh,
very
Bro's
early.
cooking. Okay. I don't know what they do over in Alaska, Stu, but that would have been crazy if it hit.
Dude, we do it a little different. And by that I mean most of us do it badly. I'm gonna be real.
Oh, no.
Like the guys that got really good after so there was this generation of like Dragon Spook, Arate. Those were like our old heads, right? And Arate's out in like Portland now, so he pops in every now and again.
And you said this was like your day one, so this is we're talking
over
like a decade. Yeah,
like,
okay.
I've known Jordan since we were like 18, 17.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Think about
I'm 30 now, bro. I mean, you know how it is, PP.
I do know how it is.
You know how it is.
You're so young.
Yeah. I know.
You have so many years left in you.
Like, I think
And the
about that
hairline's
because,
good.
like, everyone calls me Unk in the Washington scene because there's a big university scene, and I'm like, I'm not Unk. I'm not Unk. I'm not Hugo.
Not owned. It's like,
I'm not
That's
40.
always our bar.
I don't own property. I can't be Unk.
I don't know.
all right, let's see what your boy can do here though, because I think honest is the good word to use. Like a lot of the edge guards felt very flow charted out. It was just kind of like, let's get the meaty hit and hope that it gets the blast zone. A couple of them didn't really work out, but I think he's got the right idea.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that like 2014 Mewtwo King, like let me jab grab and then throw you off stage again, and we'll see if we can win it. Okay.
As you said,
Dewan,
too,
Shroom is he's just looking so comfortable. Of course, as I say that, the edge guard happens. We're getting up late this time, adapting.
I don't know if I like up air there, honestly. I feel like doing the timing mix-up on like a back air or on a forward air there is probably best.
It's always so crazy to watch Shroom because he's like a melee vampire who just shows up and is like always consistently good. You know what I mean? Like there's never any question of is he going to perform okay? Is he going to look pretty smooth? It's just a matter of like how are he and Johnny going to do in doubles later in the day.
Well, we'll see. I mean, really, yeah. I think I remember seeing a bracket where he showed up for the first time in a while, and Johnny showed. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy that worked. And he just cleaned house on all of NorCal again, like just reminding him that there's something bigger out there in the water. Down.
Oh, so smart too. That covers roll. That was pretty nuts.
Yeah, it's like a 2 out of 3 hitter for sure. Oh, we get one. No? Okay.
I'd love to see Aowen do that down air on the up B on stage, because he's just been doing the regular stand. Give Duan some of his own medicine.
Trying. Let's see. Okay. Not much to get there. Down smash, get off me.
Oh my god, Rising Bear doesn't really find a follow-up hit. Dude, he's actually anti-airing the shit out of Shroom.
No,
now. It's
yeah.
pretty nuts.
Like, I'm telling you, like, I feel like he's never gotten the chance to, like, be in practice and be, like, at his peak skill and, like, show off against the rest of the scene.
Sure.
But I genuinely think, like, he plays other fighting games. He does a lot of other gaming. He's just got good sense. Like, look at this. Other than that, a little off fair.
Caught the double jump, but yeah, didn't quite full drift was Shroom. He went for that up smash again. I respect the moxie.
And you know,
Dude,
I do think Aowen's legs are coming in here a little bit. He's getting, when he gets into these modes where he gets Shroom kind of in the corner and then he doesn't, and then he looks like he's going to let him breathe and then he doesn't. Maybe here? No, not quite. No, still maybe.
This is great walling, though. He almost gets that tech chase, too, but he's just shy of the ledge. A little lip in the platform there.
Honestly, anybody's game. Let's see if the edge guard comes through. This is just grab. That was sick.
Forward throw.
Nice. Love that.
See, there's no dare there. That would be something Duan would be doing right there.
Yeah, because I mean, it is a pretty long period of end lag if you vanish on the stage. I think it's like 24 frames or something like that.
long.
So you do have a pretty significant window to get a punish. But last stock situation.
This is so possible.
It definitely is.
Ooh, the last needle.
Very last needle.
Okay.
But did it save him for
Tried
long?
to scrap. He's going to get hit here. Down air. Misses the second down air. That's 2 weak back airs. Oh, he's catching him out. I think he could have dash attacked again.
Oh my, he's really like hard calling out Shroom's ledge options though. This is scary. Oh, grab will kill.
Love that shield drop forward air. And I think he jumped into it too. That's going to be the set. But
wow.
You know, good showing from my boy. Got to give it up for my boy.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Thanks for coming on for this one. That was really good lore to get from the studio.
Yeah, I would not have been able to truly appreciate that otherwise.
I think honestly, like, one of my favorite people, genuinely. Now come here, man. Pull up.
Yeah, let's go.
That's my dog. Hi, Mom. He says hi, Mom. Shout out to Gail and Tony, like I said. Shout out to Mocha. Has that dog calmed down at all? Not an ounce, bro.
Got
All
that
right.
dog in him.
I just realized I played him in doubles today.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah,
he was
really fun.
So one guy's double partner didn't show up, so he just played 2 doubles.
Oh wait, really? Okay.
he just kind of, you know, he whitelisted it. You know, we did a little white labeling for that one.
So sick.
But we made it work.
We get a little silly.
So sick.
But I'm gonna leave you guys to it. I really appreciate you letting me jump on and
Of course.
yap.
Yeah, that was super wholesome, man.
And I'm
Thanks
gonna
for coming
make sure
on.
my headset's turned off.
We're actually going to use this time to push some ads and stack some paper for you guys.
I love
because
stacking.
This tournament needs to make money.
Yes.
We got to put bread on the table, folks.
Yes.
We'll be right back after a quick break. Give us a couple.
The comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No, no, no.
Check this out.
Okay. Back up. Oh, no, you're a guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type stuff.
I was playing more like a platform fighter. I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Genesis X3. Look at all that merch. Look at all that design. Look at all of that wonderful thing. Consumerism.
Yes.
PP.
Yes.
Buy more things.
Support Genesis, support Smash, support Melee.
That's right. That's right. A lot of really cool things, actually. The booths there are super, super rad. We got a little narrative piece for you guys because we got to be talking about what's going on in the big picture of GX3. And who is this? It's Moky. Let's talk about
Moky, the Canadian wonder. And, you know, Moky is someone who has been so close so many times to winning big events. I mean, clearly has the skill for it. Improved mental, improved matchups. It really just is a matter of will this all come together. And I mean, you can even see right here. I mean, we've got this guy fighting for it.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what Moky does in this weekend. So a big connecting thread that I usually bring up when I preview a lot of these tournaments for my own channel is that I really think Moky's bracket positioning matters a lot in these tournaments because he is kind of on that fringe, at least in the current state of Melee affairs, where there is the Zane Cody and then Hungrybox slightly behind tier. Moky exists right at that edge between those three. Where
in a
he has
liminal
shown
space.
That he can, yeah, of course, he can beat all of these players.
Yes.
He's become one of the handful of folks in Melee history who has won a major at Dome Park in 2024, and he's made top 8 at this tournament last year. So the big question, as you pointed out at the start of this little video, is does he have what it takes to bring it back and win another major? I think the answer is yes, but it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, and the thing about Moky is he has all the pieces. Even when sometimes he tweets, he's like, oh, I haven't been, you know, thinking or practicing or whatever as much. He still shows up and does fantastically. So, you know, what Moky will we see today? What Moky will we see in the next 5 minutes, the next 6 minutes, the next set?
Yeah.
The next day, you never know. But what you do know is you're gonna see some fun combos. You're gonna see some interesting plays. You're gonna see some hype.
Yeah, and I think looking at the big picture too, he's still one of the top most creative Fox players I have really ever seen in recent memory of Melee players, right? Like I think on one end of the spectrum you have your Cody Schwabs who have optimized the absolute fuck out of Fox at this point and just look so perfect at the game. But Moky kind of lives in this other area where it's like, man, this character can be so freaking cool if you allow him to be. And that's the thing that really excites me, and I think it really excites new Melee players to say, like, you can kind of forge your own path, play your own way, and still be as successful as this guy.
Here we go, Moky on the blue, as always, against Fragums?
I'm going to say Fragums, yeah, I think so.
All right, we've got a big Fox Ditto, and that is, and again, that's a hallmark of Moky, jumping over the opponent so they can catch their jump or land and get a better punish. And this combo is sort of still going.
Yeah, and the common commentary trope that a lot of us make, myself included, for Fox Dittos is knockdowns matter a lot. I think for the pools phase of bracket, you really see players get exposed at how their defense can get torn apart off of a singular knockdown. And a player like Moky is really going to show that. There's the Thunders.
And just as importantly, if you get the knockdown, what do?
Yes.
Moky has been so good. Follow there. But we can see when Fragums got the knockdown, no follow.
Yeah, and I think you can see those like tiny little waits, right? Like he made sure that there was the no tech so he could confirm the up air. Like the maximum possible damage combos that these players can get are always really, really impressive to me. However, we're maintaining parity right now with just the raw back air. It is a pretty precarious percent, so let's see if Moky needs to get this with up smash, and there it is.
Follow, get the kill.
That's
RTC into win, some have said.
Yeah, it's really been a current development, huh? that it just sometimes is that easy. This is going to be... I was going to say he probably just weak hit bears it, but like I said, he just has a totally different flowchart in mind sometimes.
Oh my goodness. He's putting him on Twitter.
Yep. Make sure the social media meets their quota for posts today to see.
That dash attack hit, I thought it would be too high.
Holy shit. Come on, dude.
Oh my,
Come on.
Didn't even tag. That's tough. And if you're on the other end of that, right, what are you thinking? Like, I need to get out of this. This is ridiculous. Even though you are having chances, Moky is actually giving you more chances than, say, a Cody to get out, but it's just so confusing. It's stuff you haven't seen.
Oh my God. Shine? Okay. All right. I'm laughing about it.
At least I'm going out on my own terms, darn it.
And this is such a common thing too. Like I'm sure you've experienced your fair share of this when you've played in your pool sets as well. If it's like you're a better player than a lot of people that you play against in pool stages. But when you play against someone who is so astronomically faster than you in the pool stage, right? Like their APM is so high, and Moky is just doing like the most random assortment of moves possible. I don't know. I feel like a lot of players may crumble under that.
Oh, the first hit up air. Again, you technically can get out SDI, other reactions, but who's expecting that?
Sure. Oh my god, an empty land as well. Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh my goodness. We can see Fragum's getting stuck in tech, not getting up tilt, side being across the stage.
Yeah.
I mean, it does seem like this is frazzling him a little bit.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I mean. Like when you play against a player who just has so much action on you all the time, it's like, okay, well, is my option try to get out and reset because it's just going to happen again? Or do I try to counter hit and make something happen and then maybe get blown up even worse than I was before? It's such a tricky position to be in.
Right, and I mean, even and you know, it's interesting too. Even Moky is turning it up as well from the beginning. He had a little bit of moments where he was missing a little bit of tech skill, was dropping a little bit, but he's just found his flow.
Swag, kill him!
No,
you got it.
No counter swag.
I mean, I'm glad he's laughing because I think stuff like that, when you're about to just style on a top player, it can take the wind out of your sails a little bit to be like, oh, I didn't get the clip on him. That stinks.
Well, I think if you're going for it, you're looking for all you can.
Right.
Take something good with it. And we can see short up nair has been coming out more from Fragums. Hasn't been working too much, but the higher percent is going to lead to a knockdown and to a kill.
We got some chirpers in the crowd on the side of Fragums. Let's see. Oh! Wait, that was insane vision. I know it was a missed input, but imagine.
Imagine, though. His subconscious was activating for that one. Oh, okay. Oh, too far. Oh, never mind. Right where he needed to be.
I like that up air, too. Fragum's kind of taking a page out of Moky's book for that edge guard route, but just couldn't find the follow-up hit afterwards. Okay.
Again, knockdown, get out. Knockdown, we're out. Knockdown, follow-up.
Wow.
You can see the difference.
Pivot grab, though, is absolutely nuts.
And also, so much good use of dash tag. Moky has identified, you know, so many Foxes in the top 100 and beyond are going to be holding down on that. But you can see Moky just dash tag over and over. You're not holding down? Why am I going to do anything else? Comes out fast, gets a follow-up, knockdown. Let's do it.
Oh, goodness, okay. Does get the stock. Fragum's got 2. Spot Dutch Shine, the old reliable. It's been working for 20 years at this point. Such a tricky spot, yeah. Even with the knockdown, that's actually just an execution error from Moky. That's certainly a stock. Oh, he just wants the clip, PP. You're right. He just.
Oh, I think that was supposed to be Shine Up Smash. Dash tag again.
Oh my, no, he was trying to do like wall jump into something else after.
I think the percent's too high to do much fun stuff. Yeah, that's almost gonna kill.
Go to Randall, maybe, okay. Yeah, he's running out of runway to be able to do anything swagger right now. So
you have to down air there.
Hang on a second. Okay, it's a matter of time, folks. But this is come on, dude.
And now that percent's getting too high.
Oh. Wait, someone in the crowd saying he's fluffing. This is so awesome. Okay, finally closes the door.
Air.
Nice back air indeed. Derivative, boring, stupid, lame.
Well, I think it fits with how that turned out. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, you try and try and try. And then eventually you're like, you know what? I think I'm just fine with the back air. It'll be good enough. That's a 2-0 for Moky, and I'm glad we got the little video beforehand to talk about his trajectory, because I think in the grand scheme of things, a lot of us are expecting him to make a top 8. So it's just a matter of, can he kind of crack past the top 3 who have given him problems at different points in time?
Yeah, and you know, I thought it was very interesting thinking about that set as like a little Moky momentum microcosm, if you will. You know, starting out, missing a little bit of tech chases, a little bit of tech, coming into his own, getting stronger, forcing the opponent off balance, and then at the end, getting to do some fun stuff.
Totally agree. Yeah. You got to work before you can play sometimes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Moky definitely earns it in the pools phases. He gets to do his little combos, have his little fun.
Yeah, and I wonder if he's going to keep that momentum going.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to portray there. I got a little carried away maybe.
No,
but
no,
he's revving himself up to keep going into the event like that.
Yeah, I'm totally with you there. So definitely excited to see what he can bring to the table here at this GX3 bracket. I'm going to glance over and see if we know our next one. I think this is, well, it said Ossify was up next for us, but I think we're swapping to, is that Grab or someone else? I'm not sure. Okay, so it's going to be Grab and Rocks. We aren't getting Ossify as we were thinking from before, but Grab, another Marth player who should be entertaining as well.
Yes. And Rocks, I'm not. Do you happen to have any information?
Not sure.
Okay.
Not sure.
So. We know Grab is a Marth from Tennessee. How deep into the top 100 is he, Walt? Do you? Is that off the top of your head?
He's been towards the top half of the top.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I think in the 50 to 100 range, if I'm not mistaken, but I can't recall the number off the top of my head.
We're going to do some investigative journalism right now.
A quick little search because I do have Liquipedia open for these exact questions.
Perfect.
I wonder if I can just see here.
And while you're looking,
yeah, 75th. So actually exactly in the middle.
Okay,
of the 50 to 100 range.
You were right.
So, yeah. I mean, entertaining. So, I want to ask you actually from a outside perspective because I was talking about this with some other Melee folks. What do you think about the state of Marth for players who aren't Zane?
The state of Marth. Yeah, I mean, with Kadoran's appendix blowing up and doing other things, what are the Marths doing? We're not seeing Logan so much. There are some other ones. I mean, we have Ossify, who is still able to do very well, but not traveling as much.
So there's Ossify, there's Crike,
there's
Spark plays a little bit of Marth.
In a matter of speaking.
Eternal Op. Who made it into the top. I like him. He's actually great. But it is just so funny because I was talking about this at HBox's tournament earlier in the week. I played friendlies with him at one of the more recent Supernovas, and I clipped the shit out of him on the very first stock, and then I just unplugged and left.
Dope.
And I was like, this is my legacy against you. I can't actually taint this any worse than what it would be.
Perfect.
But yeah, I feel like with the exception of Zane, obviously, who's the current best player in the world, the Marth representation has felt like it's dwindled a little bit, and I think Kadoran is probably a big reason for that.
A big part of that, yeah. And what's the next highest? Was that Crike you were saying? At what?
Yeah,
what
it
number?
goes Zane, Ossify, and then Crike. I believe. Yeah, I think I'm seeing any others. And then technically Spark Smart is listed in the top 100 as well. So that's like the top 4 of Marth players.
There's a gap between Zane and Ossify, and Ossify's not as active as much, and then there's a bit more in terms of numbers. Not making any other statement, just in terms of numbers. And in the state of Marth, I think when we talk about Marth, I think everyone says, well, if there's a mid tier that's going to come up, we hope they run into Marth, right? And I think that's kind of Marth's. I'll say at least tournament thing. I don't think it has to be his thing, but it's his tournament thing.
Yeah.
Where it seems like in order to put everything together, and especially when there's high pressure situations and everyone and 4,000 viewers and everyone wants you to lose, and Walt needs to make a documentary, so he really needs his Marth player to lose.
I really need it, guys. Please.
It's something. Marth is the most likely candidate to do it. But we have Puff, which is a little more comfortable for Marth these days. Used to not be.
Yeah, that's okay. Also, such a crazy call out, right? So I think it was at a Genesis tournament, and it was Ipengu interviewing players for top 8, and he interviewed Hungrybox, I think, in Genesis 6, so 2019 thereabouts. And HBox says on record, he goes, eventually there's going to be a Marth who gets really good at grab pivot tipper conversions, and this matchup's going to become very hard to impossible for me. And it's like, what incredible foresight from him to know that this impending doom was on its way.
Yeah, and that is something that various Marth players, including myself, had thought would happen with the matchup. But it's also interesting, how even HBox's opinion has turned, and Zane's has turned in almost the other direction a little more recently. So there is some ongoing debate, but also that is also at the highest level. You're going to see people miss a little bit more things, miss space a little bit more if you're on the Marth's end, but also on Puff's end. You might see it too.
For sure.
Oh my goodness, double tipper.
Grab, already looks like he has a really firm understanding of how to at least play the air-to-air in this matchup, so definitely in the driver's seat so far. This is already kill percent on Jigglypuff.
And it's outside of that forward smash, what has it been? Fair.
Yeah.
And Fair is so good in this matchup for Marth. Puff's in the air, comes above Marth head at that diagonal, so if Puff is ever slightly above Marth, it is forward air central right there. That could have been one. But also you can hold your space super well if you fade back.
Right.
Not really a lot Puff can do.
Oh my god, imagine. That'd be crazy. So this is a big difference that I was noticing because Ossify made it into grand finals of Cashbox on Tuesday. And he was playing against Hungrybox in Grands. And I think the big difference, you see a Tipper Fair get the KO off the top, but I think a big difference between Zane and kind of the rest of the Marth field is just, one, how efficient Zane is at getting grab KOs at remarkably early percents. But I think a lot of these other Marths are a lot more willing to scrap in these positions. So like Grab, for instance, just got that KO with a forward air. Ossify was super willing to just get forward airs at 100+% until the KO was found. Zane doesn't really compromise for that as often, I feel.
Marth's strength is, and always will be, keeping opponents at the tip of that sword length. But because everyone knows what you're looking for, if you play outside of that, you can surprise someone.
For sure. Okay, so there was no pivot there, so you weren't really able to find the follow-up in time.
Well, on the DI away, Grab did react. You are supposed to dash, wave dash, down smash. May have messed up, or the percent may have not been quite right. I think it would have been fine.
Nice. Yeah, and I mean, this is the percent range, right, where like a grab follow-up isn't really going to get you anywhere in terms of finishing the game. So you just go for broke, get any real aerial you can, or the shield breaker here to take game 1.
Yeah, and again, you know, Grab hasn't been pushing in ever, but we did notice, and I've been paying attention to Rox a little more in the second half of that game. And something interesting that Rox, I think, has been trying to do is that, okay, well, this guy Grab is not really moving forward a lot, so I need to try and find my different way in, because Puff is not going to quite have the same range. And I think that roll in was sort of an attempt to, well, you know, this game's not looking good. Let me see if I can find some other solution. It's an old strategy, actually. You know, something I used to see Zulu do, if anyone knows who that is.
That is a throwback tag. Yes. You're hitting me with the relics right now. This is crazy.
But it used to not be something any Puffs did, but now it's become more common again in the last couple years.
Yeah, I think from a macro perspective, I already saw the wave dash underneath from Rox, which is really, really important movement from the Jigglypuff's perspective. It feels almost counterintuitive, right? Because like the aerial space and the drift that you get from Jigglypuff almost allows you to like circumvent some neutral interactions in every other matchup. But playing off the ground is just so good for Jigglypuff that you really have to rewire your brain in some ways to find your openings in other ways.
Something I do want to point out is even, oh my goodness, this is what, forward smashes, this stock, unanswered, punished. I mean, there's another one. I think Rox is just saying, I need to get in. This has to stop. But you know, all that pushing, that's not really going to be your way in as Puff. Wave dashing in, you can really low profile under a lot that we did see there. Rox may not have expected to get under that. You can short up Nair sometimes and go over. You can drift all the way in with the back air. You can do dash attack, or the forward air. So you can see there are some other ways to go in, but taking the hit CC forward smash, wow,
it does get it.
Finally does connect, but most of the time.
I think it's really similar to the point you brought up on the Marth set, right? Like Marth is so good as a character at just keeping you outside of his effective threat range. Like you can just kind of keep swatting away. That was an incredible rest from Rox to
roll rest,
basically equalize it. But on the other side of it, if Grab knows that Rox is just going to wave dash, go for a grounded option, now he's just playing the swat away game, right? Like we just go back to stage 1 now.
Oh, that was probably not. Oh,
yeah. I mean, I respect it. You gotta.
Would have been nice. I think that comes from the same place as a lot of these forward smashes, but it's okay. I think this is looking still a little bit closer than before. Again, we're seeing the roll-ins a little bit more now.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if it's like a controller input thing, or like why specifically at low percents we're seeing so many forward smashes after the hold down or a wave dash from Rox. Maybe it's just like he thinks that that's the only real opening he can get for some percent. Maybe it's just let me get a little hit in and we'll move on, try to do it again. Who knows?
Notice there was an empty land that made it in too, so it's not that Rox isn't getting in.
Yeah.
It's that even if Rox gets in, well, nothing really happens. And that almost, this needs to be a punish, and it is a little scary, but it's there. And so this needs to be maybe like a bear, a roll rest. Oh, a little early.
And that forward roll is also really good. I think Rox is presenting a lot of wave dashes that Grab's basically just stuffing every single time. The roll will kind of get you out of trouble for a little bit faster on the frame data than every other roll.
And even if you get punished on the roll, notice that it's not going to kill. But if you get it right and you get the rest, you get the kill. And that's something that I think Rox has been thinking about more in these games.
Yeah, but now we're back to the fair zone from Grab. So tip or fair is pretty much a kill, I think, if Rox goes a little bit above the
a little bit higher. Oh. Side B up tilt maybe a little bit harder because the percent's so high.
Okay.
Oh! And didn't go quite far enough. And again, you could see the adjustment. You could see all those different ways to go in. The tomahawk, the rolls, you could see that more was coming together. Rox was even getting more comfortable after landing, doing different things. It wasn't all there yet, but it might have continued. But Grab, just the solid strategy. Do the forward air, keep spacing backward, mix in the down tilt sometimes, maybe bring in side B later. Take it home.
What a crazy line from Rox to try to go for that rest, by the way, too. That was forward throw, get the knockdown, and then hard read the roll. That was pretty insane. If he was going to hit that, I mean, we're talking probably better than an H-box read for one of those. But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. So Grab, I think, as seeding predicted, will be able to take this one in the pools bracket. And, we're chilling. We're doing all right.
Yep. I mean, no upset so far, but you can really see there's a lot of great ideas that these opponents have been going for here.
I think the evolution of that matchup in particular, because you never really played Marth into H-box, did you?
A couple times. Yeah, a couple times. Not in a full set, but I do it a couple times.
But it was never like one that you felt. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but did you ever really feel comfortable in having that matchup, or would you have ever considered doing it full?
There were things. So I really liked the neutral of it, and I really liked juggling Puff.
Yeah.
The edge guard was pretty hard, and I just never did the grinding properly for the pivots, and that was what always taught me, because I was like, because I knew that even in 2015 or in earlier, I was like, if I just grind out these pivots, I'll feel fine in the matchup, and I'll be more than happy to do it. But I was like, well, I'm just so comfortable at it with Falco. Why would I do that?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think the evolution of that matchup in particular has been really elegant to me.
Yeah.
The back and forth of even just specifically to the set counts, right? H-box didn't lose to really a Marth in a full set in years before the PewPew one, which shout out to PewPew. They're actually here this weekend as well, which is exciting. And then it just completely flipped on its head, where now it's become this crazy puzzle for him to solve of well, how do I beat Zain? He's so good at this matchup. It's scary. Right?
I think he tweeted saying, can someone help me edge guard this guy?
Dude, okay, I'm so mad about this, man. I was on his stream. I was like, hey, man, did you watch my stream where I analyzed the first to 50 that you guys had? And he just goes, no. And I'm like, you're doing this to yourself, dude. I'm trying. I don't know what else to do at this point. But I love the guy. I'm rooting for him for sure.
Oh, H-box.
We're going to get into our next match in just a moment. Who do we have here, production? Can you hear me? You can tell me what stages they strike, but you won't tell me who's playing.
Is that a Battlefield Struck?
I think this is Ossify, right? Did we get our Ossify set back?
Yeah, it's Ossify. Ossify. Wow, very rare Battlefield striking situation. Is the future here? Possibly.
That really frightens me, Kevin. I don't know. I feel like it's just such an ingrained part of my vernacular at this point to just be like, okay, are we going to Battlefield? And if they're at least when I play in pools, I'm like, you're a chill guy if you say yes to this. And if you don't, I don't know. It's a little suspect
I've
to me.
argued in the past I don't think Battlefield's the most neutral stage, and people have not been pleased with that. But nonetheless, we've got Ossify, Marth, Sheik. A matchup Ossify actually, despite the way he plays with so much swinging, I think he is actually quite comfortable with.
Yeah, and swinging is really the perfect word here. I want to zero in on that for the viewers at home. The way, first off, I guess the way he takes this stock, but the way that Ossify plays this character is so different from Zain. It is so really scrappy, and it's so
any other
cool.
Marth, any other top 100.
Yeah.
I mean, so much swinging. I mean, we did see Grab doing that a lot, but some Marths will play that way against Puff.
Right.
This is different. Sheik, normally a character, faster buttons than Marth. able to CC and punish, especially in the modern day.
Oh, edge cancel. Ah, okay, maybe he does look like Zayn a little bit. Who knows? Yeah, when he was playing at Cashbox the other day, the lines that he would go for just had me actually like scratching my head in such a whimsical way. Where I was like, how do you think of the game like this? This is so incredible. But he has such interesting strings. Once he really gets into the flow state, that's what I really like watching about this player.
And that's a mark of someone that I think has the potential, at least, or is likely to become a top player. They come up with so much stuff that is their own and is still effective. Because the meta can only get you so far. That's been true every era.
Of course.
Gotta have your own.
Let's see on the other end, though, if Goose can complete this edge guard. Oh, gets swatted away by the Dancing Blade, so it wasn't meant to be there.
Maybe going out a little bit farther with a back air. That's really hard for Marth to deal with. Forces a counter at worst.
Okay, yeah, Ossify is getting a little bit swaggy here. Actually forces misfoot. Oh, that was disgusting, Kevin. I'm gonna throw up.
Hang in there, Walt. Meanwhile, we've got so much holding center. And again, it's not that Goose hasn't had chances to take the stock. Ossify's been off the stage numerous times. The edge guard's really not so bad for him. It's actually quite good, but not able to convert. And then you get enough chances, get the damage, get the stock. And I will say, I think, some of the DI Goose has had by the ledge, holding in right as you get hit at the very edge, that's exactly what Marth wants. If you DI out, you up B, maybe make it ambiguous, I think Marth struggles a lot more. But so many of these punishes, the Ken combo on the first stock, for example, maybe on the up air from ledge, on, I think, the next to last stock, holding in right there is going to be very appreciated.
Okay, that grab is great because I was about to bring this up. I think at its highest level for this matchup, like talking about Jmook Zayn, for instance, it's so interesting to watch because these swingy Marths should really be almost putting themselves at a disadvantage in some neutral situations because the Sheik can just kind of hold down in certain spots and find a grab. We really didn't see any of that happening on Goose's end in game one, in part because I think Ossify was too overwhelming with his pressure. But the grab game, obviously, it's so important for Sheik. Oh my God, he's gonna get the first stock. I can't even finish a thought, man. let me just talk about the matchup for some people. What do you think, Kevin?
I think that Goose needs to play a little bit more recovery mix-ups, first of all. Gamers finding themselves off stage so often, being always on the stage consistently, needs to go to the ledge a little bit more. There's the DI out finally. Oh, good up B timing.
Yeah.
That was really good from both players there.
Yeah, the slight rise from Sheik's Vanish gets Goose out of trouble for now. I had such a bad joke lined up, and now I feel like since I brought it up to you, I have to say it.
Okay.
But I was going to be like, oh, there's a Maverick, because Maverick and Goose, that one movie. But yeah, I couldn't finish a thought in time, so I'm just stupid. Just don't let me ever cook again.
You're doing great. Just like Goose is, we're taking that stock. I think, is that the first one? I think that is the first one, so a little bit of progress there. And it comes off the finalized edge guard, off of DIing out on a forward air in neutral. Again, we can see there is a little bit of holding down, getting punished there as well. And Ossify recognizes the holding down, runs up grab.
And that's like, again, the levels to all of this, right? Cut out the middleman, really just ignore the hold down completely by just run up grab. And then you can find your mix-ups off of the throw, which is so nice from Ossify to recognize that in real time.
And there are a lot of Marth players that may say, Sheik's forward tilt is really annoying. Every time Goose has pressed forward tilt, I think the gamer has gotten deleted. I really encourage.
The file is gone. Yeah.
Whether it's gotten shielded and upbeat, grabbed, dash backed, you name it. I think it's all happened. Whether that's from the ledge, to neutral, doesn't matter. So I do encourage people to really go back and look into that because that was something I was noticing.
Yeah, totally agree.
And that's a really good option. Sheik lands with a fast move, could move out of the way or put out that big forward tilt.
Hang on a second. Okay, we're seeing some really good defense from Goose now. Hang on.
Edge guard needs to be
reset. Okay, I think you could drop down Bear there, but you still keep the offense going for a moment. This is rough. Okay.
Gets reversal. Needed to push Ossify back off the stage. Ossify in the driver's seat, pushing Sheik in the air.
He did.
Oh, I got so scared for a second. Really good recovery from Goose. Hasn't done that recovery yet as well. On their last stock, tried to go for it again. I was just complimenting how they did it perfectly before. Punished this time. And that's going to be all she wrote. But, how great is that difference between the games for Goose?
Yeah. And I think it was game 2 was very competitive. I think if you just finish your food on that last edge guard on the left edge,
yes,
we're talking a one-stock situation, and Goose was at like practically 0. Really could have been close, but I think Asafai, again, the mark of a top player, is really just turns that one around with a singular reversal, singular hit, just makes it all happen.
Yeah, I mean, you could see Asafai keeping the Sheik in the air, making Sheik struggle with that lower aerial mobility, lower drift, lower fast fall speed, and you know, that's why he was able to go out with the shield breaker, the neutral B, get those kills so often, because where's Sheik going to go? She can't burst in a direction. She can't always air dodge if she's too far, right? So well played to him. I think he had, you know, that neutral B, that shield breaker is option coverage. Asafai mainly does that other people aren't always doing, at least as consistently. So well done to him. And, you know, there are plenty of things he did well. Of course, I just wanted to highlight, you know, the difference there, what made that different from the first game.
Yeah, I think going back to the original question that I had posed, like the future of Marth for this game, right? I think Asafai obviously is an incredibly high prospect for this character, but it's just so funny to me that he is so scrappy, but versus Zane,
we have not seen a Marth that swings like that since Ken.
Yeah, you know, actually, and I think that's a really important point, right? Because you said the shield breaker is one of the things you were looking at, and like we pick and choose these different things to maybe like pluck out and take into our own play styles, right? So maybe it's that. Ken's case, Ken in modern day, he does the dancing blades now all the time.
Yes.
And even someone like Zane has kind of adopted that now into his play style more. So it is really cool to see the ways in which different play styles can influence the other. But it does seem like the swinging play style maybe has some limitations, like right now, at least, like in the hold down era of Melee.
Or it still needs to cook. It needs to combine with more, right? Like you were saying, with this era of Melee. Well, I say this era, but really, because Melee's gone on for so long and it's been able to keep so many wonderful, incredibly intelligent players around, they can share ideas, they can learn from each other, they can mold, and maybe that's just something. I mean, in addition to just his own improvement, Asafai just needs as well that molding, that sharing with others as well.
Yeah,
so that's
really exciting,
possible.
man. I think a lot of opportunities, right? Like we've even talked about the renaissance of mid-tier random characters who are just like doing good now, and maybe that's just because there's more opportunity for these players to find these upsets or things like that. But at the top of the tier list, the people are still cooking, to your point. So.
Yes. Yeah, but it's interesting that you bring that up as we talked before this started about Marth. Can he press forward, all that sort of stuff. But I guess I'm not sure who we have coming up next. I don't want to let Marth hog all the spotlight here if he's not going to be on the screen. I want to do my due diligence after all.
Of course. Let's keep going until we get here. What were you finishing off with that?
Yeah, I was just saying, it's a precarious spot Marth is in, because until you get to the very, very top, just about maybe top 10 or even farther, Marth can be a character that can still lose juggle situations, lose edge guards, get reversaled. You move forward with a forward air, you overextend a little bit. It's so easy. Everyone has practiced that punish thousands of times. They know they're looking for that. Or you wave dash forward, someone jumps over because you're going for this down tilt or forward smash or something slower. They're going to punish it. And that is something that Marth players just have to be careful about. They have to be disciplined in that way. And if they're not, they're going to pay.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting because, like, as you kind of graduate from that mid-level to a higher level of player, I think a lot of mid-tier characters will say, myself included, will be like, I actually really like playing against Marth because he's pretty favorably weighted in mid-tier matchups.
Sure, yeah.
You can combo him pretty easily. You can edge guard him relatively easily off of like a guess or something like that.
Yeah.
But then as you kind of move into that next tier, the Marth players are like, I really like playing against the mid-tiers because they can't do anything against me. So it's a really interesting kind of like flip in the paradigm as you improve at the game, and the tier list really kind of becomes apparent between some of the limitations that some of these characters might have. But I don't think we're getting any limitations in our next game. I heard some Falco ledge dashes happening.
I did as well. So
we got Swizz versus I'm Michael. By the way,
and I think Michael is the Falco, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And Swizz, I am uncertain.
We are going to get into our first game. It's going to be Sheik Falco.
A curious matchup.
Yeah, this is also a matchup that I think has kind of fallen to the wayside lately. Like, there are not a lot of top Falco representatives in like the top 50. and the Sheiks are kind of few and far between as well. So I would like to see more of this matchup because I think it's very fun to watch. But it looks like Swizz is going to be taking first strike here.
Yeah. And, you know, it looked like Michael had the momentum, but I think Swizz, to their credit, has done something really impressive. Every time there's a disadvantage, they're getting out of it. And I think that's something Falco can share some frustrations with Marth, a bit like that. Oh, I dropped that punish a little bit. Got the dare, and there was a trade, but this other person burst back in. Have to watch for that as Falco, but really good on Swizz to consistently find those openings.
Right. Okay, only a couple two pieces from Michael so far.
And that was really tricky. Running off, acting like we're going to go low. Sheiks like going low with forward air to cover. Double jumps.
Yeah. Okay, here's the knockdown. And we talk about the evolution of a character, right? Like, this is one where the reaction tech chases have really become a prominent staple in this character's kit. It got an entire stock below 70%.
That and the double jump too far away from the ledge. You need to hug it there. And that is just, you know, back air moving immediately into grab, wasting no frames, great slide off.
That was sick. But it didn't get, it really didn't amount to too much, I think.
So many drops. And this matchup can feel so, oh, why is this so awkward? Why does this feel so weird?
Right.
Why am I doing something and then getting punished? That's what this matchup will feel like for Falco when things are going this way. Sheik with her quick moves, the middle combo weight that's kind of awkward.
Yeah, you were talking about it with the Falco Peach set earlier as well, right? It's a little bit, it can be frustrating to some Falco players when you're like, what do you mean I'm only getting 2 hits? Like, I shine back aired and that's it? I have to go find another neutral win? That sucks. What about the rest of my string?
Yeah, and so sometimes you can do similar things to what you do to Peach.
Yeah.
But it's even easier. Put Sheik in the air, back air, up tilt, burn the resources. You're in a good state. You're in good shape.
Michael might not be in that good of a shape right now. Yeah, and that fair is going to seal the deal. Swizz with game number 1.
And that ended in such a picturesque Falco Sheik fashion.
Yeah.
They're fairly close. If this laser connects, it's good for Falco, but Sheik is going to recognize that, going to short hop over. Even if the laser connects and it's high, still going to be able to put a forward air out. The risk reward is just so good for Sheik there.
Sure.
So you've got to get Sheik a little more off balance if you want your lasers to work, and that's why we're going to FD.
Yeah, historically pretty brutal stage for Sheik. We talked about it while Stude was on the mic earlier in our Sheik Ditto. The Sheik, when they vanish on stage, gets put into a ton of end lag.
Yes.
It is very easy for Falco to flowchart a punish, like here. So there you saw the Amsa tech. Michael actually had the flowchart correct on stock 1 of the previous game, where he went for, I think, F smash and then just found another hit to get the KO. Either way, I mean, it was a long and winding road, but the Falco still found the first stock here.
And so it wasn't through like a death combo like before, like we may see here off stage. Oh, double jumping closer to the ledge this time. Learning from the first game.
I think you're right though. Yeah, you're not really winning as this Falco through just stringing together these incredibly elaborate combos. You're just finding the off stage and then forcing the Sheik to up B onto the stage.
That and maybe putting Sheik in the air, getting a good tech chase for yourself.
Sure.
But it's not going to be hit stun into death. But that's already a really good comeback after almost a full stock there. Shield grab punished. That's the value of low aerials on shield.
I wonder if you have a different line there.
Putting Sheik in the air is not bad, especially on this stage. It was more the follow-up on the juggle.
But like, yeah, can't really complain when you don't get hit after it, so it still works out. But you know, maybe we get a little
It's
bit more
always good
efficiency
if it works.
Yeah, of course. That's the engineer's mantra in me. Like, what do you? Well, you know, I fixed it. It's close enough.
All damage this stock has come off of no laser. Sometimes the laser timing is predictable for the opponent.
Right.
And it can serve to almost keep you locked as Falco. And that's why FD can almost be a good reprieve. That's why Falco players can look so different from time to time.
That was a little early neutral get up. I think you just wait for the Sheik to vanish, and then you can neutral get up. If they go towards the ledge, you just hog it. If not, and they're on stage, you just gangbusters. You get your head, and you probably take the stock.
All right. Yep. Not covering the ledge the best right now from Mike. Ooh, these double jumps in the middle are scary, especially fading all the way in. That is something you can wave dash back forward tilt, wave dash back dash attack, and so on as Sheik.
This is
forward tilt from ledge.
Though on Swizz. A little bit too far. Oh, gave him a reset, but doesn't matter. Swizz is just basically a light breeze away from losing this stock, but it's a matter of how Michael can get in, because now you see Swizz is just going to hang out in the corner, try to find the reversal.
This right ledge has been nothing but trouble for Michael. But finally, CC down tilt seals it. Power shield again, opening again, just like the second stock.
And it's always the slight wave dash back, unless you see the DI away from the throw, then you can kind of walk forward like you just saw Swizz do there.
And you get Sheik with that long short hop, can sometimes feel bad in certain matchups, but covers short hop in place, laser, and also the roll if Falco goes in, leads the kill.
And it's a careful game again. Now Michael, who had a pretty okay lead, has to play from behind now, or at least has to just play at parity. This is a great string.
This came from the tech chase that has been missed before. And you can see there, I think Swizz is getting a little bit more nervous, a little bit more shield grabs.
That dash dance was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It looked like he almost got stuck in his movement, and it was just barely enough juice to turn around,
Held
get
that
out of
dash
range.
forward for a little bit. You don't always have to dash back right away. Get the most out of your Falco dash.
Really nice.
Shimmied, baited the grab, got the kill.
Yeah, I guess we do have shimmies, huh?
We do.
Yeah, real nice, real nice. Okay, we got a game 3 on our hands, BB. Let's see.
Now, platforms back in play. So that means we need to be very careful about when the Sheik is on them, which we saw in the very beginning, but we're also seeing Falco immediately dying.
Yeah, and it's twofold, right? Because it allows Sheik more opportunities to engage in neutral, and it also helps with recoveries, too. So it just creates this a little bit unknown situation of, do I need to cover for the high angle? Do I need to cover for a drift onto the platform? Maybe there's even just an air dodge onto the platform, and I miss out on the interaction completely. It just adds an entire element to the entire game for this matchup. So.
I just want to point out how different the neutral looks. Michael tried to do double jump in neutral like before, landed on top platform. Tried to laser a bunch, ended up running up and shielding because wasn't sure what to do about Swizz on the platform. You can just see the different in comfortability on the stages. There's not another stage like FD as well.
Absolutely.
We're going to need to see some adjustments.
Watch those nairs. Those have both been undershot. See the dash back from Swizz? Same thing happens. Oh no! That's kind of 2 pretty unfortunate flubs there. Okay, let's point out the macro game again, because I think it's been laser undershoot nair for a few interactions in a row from Michael. Off stage, this should just be F smash.
That DI is good. There's going to be another chance here. Okay. Timing on the get up. All right, things are pretty even here now. We move around it well. One thing Falco does get, which Michael's taking a bit of advantage of, is lasering under the platform. Going to be hard for Swizz to approach from a vertical.
Yeah, a lot of nairs as the party starters, though, for Michael. And I mean, at this percent, she can still hold that nair down.
Really doesn't want Sheik to jump over in nair and forward air, but doesn't matter if you're dead.
Potentially last stock here now. And I mean, what's our big party starter? It's probably just Dare Shine or just Shine outright, so Michael does find the opening.
Up tilt can be good, unlikely though. Again, Sheik just jumps out of the corner completely. And I really haven't seen Swizz doing so much out of shield as I say that. The high aerial goes in.
Oh, great coverage
grab.
though.
And we're dropping both players are dropping so much more than in the last 2 games. And we can see the pressure here as the game 3, the final game. Oh.
Wow, plenty of time to even, you know, whiff the first full hop there and then just land on the platform, find the second one. Last stock, game 3.
Right. And then finally, the lead here for Michael.
Oh! The defensive play! He's Michael, by the way. Crazy. Okay. Neutral get up. Michael finds the opening. Oh, no shield drop.
A lot of shield, a lot of platform reversals from both players right now. Have to be watch out for back air when you're high up like that. It's going to be
angle down. Yeah, you knew. Oh, and Swizz with the emotion. That was such a close set.
Yes. Yes. And so much of that came down to Michael getting better around shield, Swizz getting nervous in shield, playing around the platforms differently.
Yeah.
Swizz missing some of the tech chases, Michael picking up more of the combos, but Swizz still finding those ways to keep the corner pressure alive with the short hop. So much adjustment, so much good plays from both. I think you know they both had certainly a great right to win that comeback, everything. I mean, you know, Wonderful set.
That was a really fun one to watch. Also, shout-outs to Swizz for the absolute gumption to go for the drop-off there, and also fast-fall it, too, to make sure you actually connect before the snap happens. That was sick, and a crazy, crazy call-out to end the game 3. We have heard that that is our last set of this block. I cry.
Went out on a heater, though.
Yeah, absolutely did. I'm sad, though. I want to keep casting with you, man. It's always a pleasure.
Another time.
Yeah, it's always been fun. But PP, any words for the people at home before we depart? And maybe do I don't know if we're doing any ad reads or anything like that. But
I'm not sure what we'll be doing after this. But what I do know is thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for appreciating Melee Smash, listening to us. You know, we could use all the support always, but especially right now. Thank you, guys. It's been a wonderful time.
Yeah, and we're going to go to doubles in just a bit. So you guys aren't going to want to miss this because PewFat is back.
Okay.
Shroomed S2J is back.
Yes.
And we have, is it Cody J-Mook, I think? Still the new school fighting the old school. I think there's a narrative video coming up for one of those. You're not going to want to miss it, guys. Keep it locked right here. We'll be back with some more GX3 in a few.
Bay Area's lovely rapid transit. What's up, everyone? I'm here in the Bay Area's lovely rapid transit, the BART system, along with Ziff. HBox is one of his many team partners. If I want to ask you, how do you think Quan's going to do this weekend as one of his partners?
As one of his partners, I truly think that HBox and Moki are the favorites to win. I think that Cody and J-Mook are obviously going to be a big factor, and then PewFat. I really want to see the PewFat versus HBox and Moki set. So I genuinely do think that they have a good chance to take it all.
But why would you say the favorites? That's so interesting to me, right? Because of those three, they probably have the least amount of tournament wins, right? Do you think it's a playstyle thing? Do you think it's just that Quan has that much experience? What do you think?
Well, number one, that's my GOAT. Number two, though, I think it's been recent that they've really shown like how dominant they are because they've won 3 different majors last year, and so I mean, you know, Juan did it with other people as well, including myself. So I think he's got it.
Can you give us any insight into what it's like teaming with HBox? Like, is there anything that you have to do specifically? Obviously, you and Moki play different characters, but like, what do you look out for when you're teaming with the HGOAT?
So it's kind of interesting. Normally when I play teams, I play a lot more aggressive as Peach. You can kind of get away with trading a lot more because she survives longer. But with HBox specifically, he tells me, play support, I'm going to go in because he's confident that he's not going to get hard punished like he would in necessarily a singles matchup. Just a lot more volatility right during a doubles situation. So I'm just full hop float, holding a turn up, doing full cancel aerials while he takes care of business, and I just try to capitalize.
That makes a lot of sense. I'm going to move over here because this is straining my arm. Well, thank you for the info. I moved over here just to say goodbye. Thank you for giving us the lowdown on HBox. And guys, back to you. We'll see how it shakes out.
All right, we're back with some more Melee. We're going to start top 12 doubles. We're at GX3, and we have a lovely video. And sorry, I was hearing the voices inside my head again. But yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I mean, just being in this convention center every year is so wonderful, seeing all the different generations of Melee from the Unks to the Zoomers, and watching so much wonderful Melee action from all the different regions of the world, the best of the best, trying to either make a name for themselves or go for the gold. And it's wonderful seeing every year, especially with doubles, which Genesis has a pretty storied history with a bunch of the greatest teams of all time, you know, making names for themselves and really cementing themselves as some of the greatest players to ever do it.
Definitely, and speaking of which, we have Cody and Jmook, definitely the favorite of this tournament, but we have a couple of really interesting storylines with this particular doubles bracket, so even if you're not into doubles, I think you're going to find something really cool here. We have, we have PewFat, which is kind of a rarity. I mean, we don't get that very often.
I mean, they were supposed to enter Tango last year, which was supposed to be the doubles major before the unfortunate circumstance of the venue shutting the event down less than a month before it happened. But seeing them again, like I was talking with both Cody and Jmook before the event started, and they were saying to me that they were considering not entering doubles at this event, which is crazy to me, given that, you know, they haven't lost a doubles tournament in, I think, 18 months. They are indisputably the best team in the world right now, and, you know, both of them being top 10 players, like, you know, they've got singles to worry about. But it's different when PewFat's in the picture, because these are, like, you know, PewFat, two people who have, you know, inspired a legion of doubles players, even as, you know, the game mode has been sort of, like, decreasing in its popularity recently. But it's really cool seeing at Genesis, like, all the greats and all the different generations of Melee players trying to show what's for in doubles, especially Azel and Rocky, who they won Genesis 2 years ago. Two players who not really too much of the national spotlight with singles, both of them being top 100 in the past, but they both specialize in doubles, and they are here to show why.
Yeah, and what I find interesting is Azel and Rocky have been around. They're not new players by any means. They've been around for, I mean, as long, I would say, as probably Cody and Jmook, maybe longer.
Yep.
And so this is a good example of, you know, a pair of players who are probably punching up a little bit above their weight in the combined, you know, forces.
Yeah, but, you know, I mean, they're also both fast learners. Like, Azel got ranked top 100 the year he won the NorCal Arcadian.
Really?
Yep, greatest fact.
Do you think that was a perhaps a mistake or a seeding issue?
No, I think that, okay, personal take is even if the player is top 100 skill level, if they've never been ranked in your region, they should be allowed to enter Arcadian.
Okay.
That's my humble opinion. Like Bab Activated, the crazy Falcon player from Jersey, he's never been ranked in Jersey because of activity, but like, I would love to see him, you know, kick some ass at the Arcadian if he were to ever enter.
Right.
Love that guy.
All right, but taking a look at the screen, we have Jmook and Cody pulling away a little bit. There are players in red.
5'10" area code, shout out.
Yeah, if you're...
I don't know anything about NorCal geography, but they're both NorCal, like, born and raised, so. Wow, what a crazy combo. Off of Jmook's down smash, too.
You know, it's really interesting as the sole Sheik player in a 2v2, because in singles, you're always looking at the percent. Like, can your move knock down? Do you have to do a safe move, whatever? But doubles is so fast. I don't think you can even figure out, like, if your moves are going to knock down when you're Sheik.
Exactly. And I think another thing with Sheik is, too, a lot of the time against spaces specifically, you're going to be going for a down throw and down throw tech chase. You can't really do that in doubles. So a lot of the utility of Sheik is that you're able to intercept from across the stage with needles, you're able to do a lot of edge guards with your back air and cover both ledge and stage, and you can be there as a support when Fox is running it. And that's typically a lot of what we're going to see with the Jmook Cody set, is Cody being on the front foot and Jmook like waiting for a whip punish opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. I do find Sheik is very good at launching opponents in the 2v2. So even F-Tilt is the starter, and like a perfect combo starter in a doubles match. So we'll see if we get any juicy combos like that.
Yeah, I mean, all the glaze for Cody and Jmook, and, you know, Azel and Rocky are kind of thrashing them right now.
Right. That would definitely change the narrative if we see Cody and Jmook go into losers this early.
Yeah, I mean, okay. One stock apiece, but a little bit of a caveat to that. I mean, Cody's a glass cannon right now. One tap, send him off stage.
Right, but on the contrary, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Unless? Wow, great needle and a beautiful up smash from it. Default smash from Azel's going to kill.
All
What you gonna do?
How do you finish this off?
Tilt.
At this level, the coordination between two players, especially in 2v1, are so good.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw as well, speaking of the coordination as Azel and Rocky take the first game, Rocky power shielded Azel's up smash.
I know.
Off the ledge, like that's coordination, you know? They have played so much. They're friends. You can see them laughing and chilling out, drinking from the water bottle. Both wearing the matching shirts. Oh, that's the metal 69% hoodie. So I guess they're because they got sponsored by 69% for this
that's
tournament.
A sick logo. Or
Shoutouts.
Hoodie.
Shoutouts. Yeah, they're also sponsoring, if I'm not mistaken, Triff and Trey the Trash Man for this event.
Oh, that sounds right.
Yeah, shoutouts 69%. Got some good merch here if you're in the venue right now or watching on your phone, getting some good grub for your pools.
Yeah, that last edgeguard really felt like mind-to-mind communication.
Absolutely. Definitely got the Pacific Rim kaiju blinks in their heads right now. A great CC, but gets stood up a little bit too far, and somehow J-Moog dies off of that.
So, I've always heard in doubles that you should really be careful to maybe, when you're edge guarding, to really consider if you really need to, because it really is the most telegraphed situation happen on the screen, and sometimes you just better off going back and supporting your partner.
Yeah, effectively, it's like if you are playing a character, like Fox, like Falco, where you're up being off stage, you're kind of laggy, and there's a lot of different ways you can recover, you can just bully the other person in 2v1, especially against floatier characters, like, against Puff or Peach.
Yeah, that's a much better way of explaining what I was trying to say. You have to pick between finishing an edge guard or just taking a 2v1.
Exactly, and you guarantee in a 2v1 that you're going to do a lot of damage, whereas in the edge guard, if you miss, your opponent, you can trust your teammate to do 1v1, but on almost every situation, the 2v1 is usually better.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Shine is both of them and both playing their ones. That was crazy. Azel getting the grab, going for the up throw, and then because of the way on this transformation with the stadium, the up throw sending, I think it was James, it's been like 3 seconds, but sends
so
to the left, and Rocky was ready for it, ready to dare immediately on the left. Like, they are so prepared for this. Like, I'm pretty sure they practice mostly doubles nowadays instead of singles. Like, I know that Rocky's entered a couple of singles. Rocky won a singles event over S2J and Shroom a couple weeks back. So they're both still really good in singles too, but doubles gods for a reason.
Right, and is Rocky playing Fox? I want to confirm that.
Rocky's Falco.
Okay.
Oh my lord!
So
and then Azel plays like 6 different characters, but is playing Foxy.
Right, so I've seen Rocky play both Fox and Falco, so the graphic might be a little misleading.
Yeah, I think that the overlay is a little just switched. Unless they're doing some crazy stuff, like the controller switch rule. But no, I'm pretty sure it's
you need to explain a little bit more. What's the controller switch rule?
There was it was an infamous set of melee doubles regarding to where basically the 2 players swapped controllers in the middle of the game because they were both pretty competent in Fox and Marth.
Okay.
And so they added a rule to prevent that from happening. So I guess I don't know if you're playing a Fox Ditto or double Fox and the really good Fox on your team dies, you can hand the controller off.
Oh, like little sibling style.
Yeah, exactly. All right. I love how J-Moog finds so many ways to make it back to the stage. Like, he ran off, and then drift back here and just find space when there's so little, such little space.
Sure.
Especially in doubles when there's 4 characters on the screen. Oh wow, what a combo.
Okay, so what we're looking at, another, honestly, Azel and Rocky are looking really good once again.
On the verge of victory, but
I don't want to hold my breath yet.
I mean,
because this is essentially a 1v1.
Yeah. Well,
oh, no?
At least for that, I'm not really sure why. You gotta wait that out. I'm not really sure why Azel went aggressively when Rocky was on the other side of the stage, but 115%. I've seen crazier things happen, but not today.
Okay, so this is really interesting. I don't think we expected it to be this close, or even a blowout.
I don't think this is close at all. It's kind of lopsided, honestly. But yeah, I don't think anyone would expect. I mean, I'm sure the NorCal people, this is NorCal home region. I'm sure they expected this, and they expect Azel and Rocky to take it home. But it might be less wishful thinking and more of the reality.
Yeah.
As we see the set unfold.
I'm a little bit rusty with my doubles bracket knowledge, but surely these 2 teams have played before.
They've definitely. I mean, I'll check the brackets on that, but they've definitely played in the past. I know that what is it? Azel and Rocky won the last, like 2 Genesises ago.
Right.
And Cody and Jmook won the last Genesis as well as every tournament they've entered in the last year and a half. So it would be crazy to see Cody and Jmook going to lose it this early, because this also isn't even winners finals.
Yeah, we're early into top 12.
Yeah, because the other side is, I believe it's HBox and Moki versus PewFat.
Yep, that's what I saw too.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of good doubles action, but you know, set's not over yet.
Okay, so we're on Yoshi's, probably the most chaotic stage we could play doubles on at
Yes.
2026. Do you think there's like a big strategy shift if you're Cody and Jmook?
I think a lot of it is just being able to... Oh, wait a second. Watching the pinball of Azel getting shined back and forth forever. I think the biggest change is just like you get quicker kills and you are able to scrap more than 2v1. Because I feel like Cody and Jmook feel confident in their ability to go for 2v1s, and when set off stage, similar to what you were saying before with during edge guards, you can bully the other opponent. And I think that they are trying to angle that with the Yoshi's pick. But it could just be a Hail Mary, like opposite of Pokemon Stadium, where like they had more space and they were losing their ones.
Yeah, I mean, if something's not working, just try the other, the opposite choice.
Exactly. Wow, what a combo, what a sequence.
Okay, can Cody make it back? Surely.
Wow, beautiful angle. I mean, it only lasts so long, but it's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Especially when you're down 2-0 and a stock. And somehow, I'm not really sure how that death occurred, but maybe just missed jump.
Yeah, blink and you miss it.
It's the name of the game with Melee. It's just so fast, especially when there's 4 people, like 4 characters on the screen. Okay, big shine, but Jmook got knocked into Cody and wasn't knocked back further because of that. It's really one of those weird intricacies that you only see in doubles or against Ice Climb.
So we're seeing a little bit of a pull away again by Aslan Rocky. You know, we were joking how I've only seen, 2Os and 3Os all weekend, but we'll see if we'll continue.
Oh, wait,
that was so
good.
Okay. Rocky trying to survive for a little bit longer, makes it.
Okay. He's stuck on that ledge. Oh, beautiful tag, and Cody trying to cover it with the back air too. And Jmook edge guard. Oh, no way. I hear the shrieks from the crowd.
Oh no, okay. That was way too close.
That was ridiculous. Holy chills.
Barely
and Cody and
staying
Jmook on
alive.
the board, yeah. Still keeping it.
So we see this time and time again when, a player pushes, another player like Jmook or Cody to, the brink of elimination or loss. And then the better player just kind of crawls it back.
Yeah, they say that your true self shows when your back's against the wall. And I feel like with Cody specifically, you see this a lot in losers brackets where I feel like there isn't as much of, I'd say, pressure when he is, down 2-0 or in losers bracket against one of his hardest opponents. And it's why that he has become known as one of the greatest losers run players in modern Melee, if not Melee in general. I don't see that changing in doubles. Like, I feel like these are 2 players where their back's against the wall, they're down 2-0. Even if they're down like 3 or 4 stocks, they will not give up. And that's what separates the champions from the minor leagues.
Absolutely. So we have a counter pick to Final Destination. I mean, in singles, yeah, you take Sheik here. But in doubles, I feel like it's a little bit more neutral.
Yes. I think the biggest thing is, as to why they pick this, is that you lose platforms, and because of that, it is a lot more difficult to... It's generally more easier for you to do Fox Falco combos because you have like the Fox pop-up with up tilt, Falco pop-up with Shine, and it makes edgeguarding Sheik tricky.
Right, because Sheik is by far the weakest, has the weakest recovery of this group of characters.
100%. You would even argue that, some would argue that Sheik is the weakest of these group of characters, even though Falco's seen better days.
Sure.
In the Big 26. Oh, but that's one of the things too. Low-key, she can combo the daylights out of spaces on the stage off of a higher percent with dash attack pop up.
Oh yeah, it feels hopeless. Double 2.
Crafty recovery, but Rocky does not get back to stage. I love that. Okay, Jmook there waited in the knockdown to wait out Rocky's invincibility. That was so smart. I've never even thought of doing that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Cody aggressing, now sandwiched between the 2 of them. Back there, cheese.
Ooh, oh, a rare miss on that up B, or the side B spike.
Cheese for the cheeser. Okay.
Falco's grab is so interesting here. It's typically regarded as not a very good grab, but it does what it needs. It's not any worse, really, than a lot of other grabs and doubles.
I mean, a lot of the time when you get the grab, especially with Falco, doing the forward throw, you get throw invincibility. So a lot of the time you're going to be doing this as a read on your opponent's dash in. So if they dash in, you throw into the other person, like it knocks the other person back, you're invincible, and it resets neutral.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, appreciate it. So, okay. Cody in on the action too, 3v1. Well, no. All right.
All right, we're kind of in the corner here.
Yeah, really close set right now. It's really anyone's game. J-Moog on the F smash, but the up smash it's not gonna kill.
All right, we have Rocky trying to just get some airtime while his partner makes it back. Ooh.
All right. Yeah, trying to go for the forward throw there, and Rocky reads it and doesn't approach it. I don't know why J-Moog's not taking the stock. You gotta take that stock. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully that the wasted time is not gonna come back and bite them. It's just too close.
I love that during the recovery, J-Moog was holding shield and back airing out of shield to stuff out as many lasers as possible and make it so his partner can recover.
Sure.
Okay, big forward air.
Okay, this is gonna be probably the toughest 2v1 of his career. All right, we might get a game 5. Or we are getting a game 5.
Game 5, yeah. Unless a meteor strikes the venue or we get a cease and desisted right now, we're getting a game 5.
Or hear me out, what if a doubles team breaks up in the middle of a tournament? In theory, that could happen, right?
It could happen.
Couples break up in the most inopportune moments.
On Valentine's Day? That would actually be pretty inopportune. Actually, that's tomorrow. It's the 13th. But there was a set announced bowl where it was a 2v2. I think it was Gumball and I don't remember who the partner was versus Mr. Rit, like the third French sister, and Plup. And after the first game, Gumball swapped his team, and it was a 3v1 game 2. Never been done before.
That is scandalous.
Very much so. And I commentated that set too. Like, it's a really fun set. He was trying to advocate for more fun in the Melee team's atmosphere, and it was a really memorable set. Obviously, the 3v1 is just like, you know, one guy just getting dumpstered. But
was it obvious what happened?
It was extreme. Like, because Gumball stood up and walked to the other side of the setup and was just standing with like the new team. You know, it's like you're playing Fire Emblem and you beat someone, you recruit them. You know, like it was like a Fire Emblem recruitment.
Hey,
you know?
if you can't beat them, join them.
Exactly. But yeah, they're taking their sweet time discussing the final stage, what they're going to do, because it's a game 5 set. Both want to win this tournament, you know? It's not just, oh, you know, I want to make the crazy upset on stream, you know, I want to get that big win. No, they want to win. They won that gold medal. And we're going back to FD, which I think is correct.
Yeah, everything we saw there suggests it's completely doable.
Let's see what we're doing here. Rocky
there's a clear line in the sand in terms of how these players are positioning themselves.
Yeah, Rocky, it seems like normally it looks like Azel tries to be the one to approach, and then if something gets stuffed out, Rocky's lasering behind to, you know, throw off Cody and J-Moog's movement and also try to reset in case Azel gets hit. Oh. Oh, wow, what a sneaky back here to take the stock.
You know, it's kind of one of those classic moments of who's going to get actionable first, right? Who's going to knock who out? Because they were both sent basically the same direction, but one getting out and move faster than the other. Did you see that?
I did see that, just slapping Cody backstage. They both make it back off of that too. That was so smart.
It's like the ultimate way of showing trust, right?
Exactly.
Getting slapped across.
It's literally just trust fall. Speaking of trust falls, missing the ledge dash. Hey, that's what you really have, like, you trust your teammate, even in the most inopportune situations. Okay, big combo. Oh.
Little ambitious.
Yeah, a little too ambitious on that. It would have been sick if that hit though.
Yeah.
You love a charge up smash in the big 26. It's it just feels so like nice. The sound design and just the screen shake, you know. So rest punishes look really cool.
Yeah, and not to say anything about morale. It feels especially bad, you know, running into a move that's been charging for a day and a half.
Oh, 100%, 100%. All right. 2 big knockdowns. And I love that every time there's any sort of scrap that Azel gets into, Rocky tries to run in and dare or fade back laser.
Yeah, I mean, Dare beats out so many moves. I kind of get it.
Oh, that's so funny. Just spamming the up smash, doing the bicycle kicks, and because he was invincible, Rocky's laser wasn't stuffing it out.
All right, so as we were saying, we've seen Cody and J-Muck come back from being down, 2-0 situations, and I think we might be seeing it again.
The NorCal drinking the nothing ever happens pill.
Oh, no.
But it's still possible. This could happen. This could happen. We just need one clean stock and a quick kill on Cody. NorCal boys, they could do it, but Cody and J-Muck doing everything they can to prevent that.
Yeah, it very much seems like they decided that they do not want to lose this early.
They just chose to win. Melee is scripted, chat. Never forget it.
Yeah, you're not going to believe what happens next set.
All right. And gets the kill on Cody. J-Muck at 115%. Just needs one tap. Oh no, tragedy. Rocky also missed the ledge dash immediately, and Cody saved him. So I'm not done with you yet.
Oh,
and
wow.
that'll do it. What a dominant reverse 3-0. Cody and J-Muck moving on to winners finals.
That's tough. They were so close.
They were on the verge of victory. Up 2-0, pretty convincingly too. Like my heart hurts for NorCal, but I believe in Azel and Rocky to make it further back.
Yeah, they're still in the bracket. We're gonna see more of them hopefully later.
100%.
But next, we're moving on to another very talented set of players.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, this is going to be wonderful. I haven't seen them play in ages. Jeez. Okay. So we're in for a treat, folks, because it's been forever. I mean, I see the rumblings online of people talking about how, this new generation of players, they're boring. The new generation of players don't have storylines. Well, guess what? PewFat is back, baby.
Yep.
We get 2 legends of, both singles and doubles. I mean, PewFat incredible in doubles too, but they both were, really good singles players.
Right. SFAT won a tournament this week, right?
SFAT won, I think it was one of the locals, up in before Genesis.
Yeah, leading up to Genesis.
Yeah. So, and I know that he's been entering stuff in NorCal, and they do the NVIDIA round robins, if you're familiar with
No, what's that about?
All right, so it's really fun, because oh, sorry? Okay, yeah, so no from production. But yeah, so SFAT. Okay. Oh, this is a this is the content piece. Yeah. So we're thinking before about PewFat, just PewFat as a team and their history with both Genesis and in general. They are one of the most iconic teams in all of Melee doubles. You think of doubles, you think of PewFat.
I think they might be the most iconic team in doubles.
Yeah, the brothers and these two. And it's so wonderful seeing them. It's not like they're here oh, we're just chilling, we're just trying to enter for fun, They want to win. They had a call-out piece as well. They posted on Twitter, PewPew saying he's here to win doubles.
Yeah, and PewFat has yet to win doubles at Genesis.
Yeah.
As strange as that sounds. So they're looking for their first Genesis win, and you know what? It's not going to be easy.
Not at all. I mean, the meta has developed a bunch. The meta has developed a lot, and PewPew and SFAT both aren't super active in singles right now, but it's going to be a lot of fun seeing them play.
Oh, look at them.
Wow, 2 legends.
Together.
FlyQuest PewPew, by the way, he does a lot of the FGC work and operations at FlyQuest, so that jersey is that's real. It's all real. And it's good seeing them both again,
Yeah.
But with all the glaze for PewPew and SFAT, I mean, HBox wearing his Jigglypuff's headband is aura, Rambo style. Look at him go.
I'm
Gold
here
chain.
for it.
I love it. I love it. It's wonderful. And, Moki as well, one of the, new age major winners, one of the coolest fastest foxes in the world. And seeing this develop as a static team of HBox and Moki, who had, in singles are bitter rivals at some point. They taunt each other, they ledge plank each other. There's some hatred there. But this heated rivalry has turned into a beautiful doubles team.
Beautifully said.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll be here all week. That being said, I would not be surprised. I mean, it's interesting seeing this because, in the crowd, it's grown, I think, maybe 3 times the size once PewFat walked on stage, and it's always cool seeing like these legacy players like come back, especially when they're in practice. There's a lot of times when you'll see like, oh, you know, this older player from 2016 is entering again, and you know they're not really in practice, and they go like 3-2 or whatever, and it's, you know, it's nice. The novelty is really nice, but knowing that these two have been practicing doubles for the last several, like, they've been really grinding it for the last like year plus. They wanted to enter and win Tango, the doubles major, which unfortunately wasn't able to happen because of venue constraints, and they said, you know what, we don't need Tango, we'll do it at Genesis. We're winning our first one, even if it's 2026. And it would be, like, you know, I'm not trying to be biased or anything. I think it would be incredible for the game and would look so cool if PewFat came back for one last ride.
Right. And that means also so much more pressure, which I can't imagine being in PewFat's situation where, you know, you have the people's side. They have your back. They want you to win. But also there's like a relationship aspect to it, right?
Yes.
Because you don't want to let your partner down.
You don't want to let your region down.
Your
because
region
they're
down.
both NorCal right now.
You don't want to let all the boomers down who are so excited to see this again. A lot of pressure, but I am very excited to see them play.
All these, like, there's so many boomers like, what the hell is a Moki, you know?
What's a Moki? Is that a new Pokemon?
What is a Moki? Yeah. But yeah, so PewFat with the classic tags. Oh, it's so nostalgic. It's so nostalgic.
Yeah. How do we feel about Puff in doubles?
I think that Puff is dangerous because, yes, oh, wow. Speaking of dangerous. But yeah, Puff is one of the easiest characters to 2v1 in the game. Like, very, very bullyable. Puff is very sluggish off stage and returning the stage, so it's very difficult to intercept if you're like on the other side of the stage. Like here, if Moki got grabbed by Pew, HBox wouldn't be able to do anything for like 3 or 4 seconds because he's so far away from the stage. But you can gimp characters really quickly. You can up their rest. Rest is always on the table. Whenever there's a grab, it's like we banned wobbling because off of one grab you can get a kill. It takes like 30 seconds or so. Imagine in doubles, you get one grab, if Puff's closest by, goodbye.
Yeah, instantly.
Instantly, just explode.
Okay, so I think we're seeing a little bit of a lead develop here.
Yes.
With PewFat, I mean, well, maybe not. It's actually fairly even still.
But HBox holding on to the stop for dear life. Like, it ties in also for what Puff can do in doubles. It's sort of hard to get kill confirms on Puff. In doubles, especially with Fox, and like both with Fox and Martha, you have to do grab into thing, and Fox, especially a Fox like Moki, is so fast where you're not going to be able to get a kill confirm off in time.
I know, and especially as Puff is such a percent-dependent character when you're trying to set up a kill, you're not going to be able to be reading the screen the same way you would be in singles.
Exactly. I mean, like, look at this. Like, Puff is at 100% 9%. Moki's down to his last stock, and HBox has not died once.
Yeah, and that doesn't happen in singles.
No. Well, like, something's going to go really wrong in singles for that to happen, but, you know.
And this is going to matter later. It might not look like a big deal now, but in terms of, like, stock tanking,
of course.
that extra life that Jigglypuff has right now is going to be huge.
Still alive. 2 to save. Yeah, crazy stuff for Moki.
Exactly what we're talking about. It doesn't really matter that Moki is down on stocks.
Okay. Oh, that was almost tragic. It was great ASC down from SFAT. Go for the shine so neither of them get arrested. And no, PewFat's looking good. Like, it's still a doable game for Moki and HBox, but it's like they never left.
I know. Oh.
Hungry Box has run out of
just
jumps
didn't make it, yeah. Okay, so this really got away from Moki and HBox.
Yeah, this is, all right. HBox has got 4 stocks. What's the worst that could happen? Surely we watch the greatest comeback of our lives.
Right. Well, we just said how easy it is to bully Puff in doubles, so
yes.
I think we're going to see a little bit of that.
All right, PewFat, show us how easy it is to bully Puff in doubles. It's not looking good.
I mean, you just got to be patient, right?
Oh? I'll be balling? HBox just gave up.
Yeah, I mean...
And you know what? I get it. You hear the crowd roaring too. Okay, the crowd has once again tripled in size. It's mitosis, that's the term. I'm not a science guy.
I think that works. This might not be the word I had in mind, but yeah. The mitosis of the crowd.
The mitosis. There's just so much aura. Like, the old school, look, I love hard work as much as the next person, and I think that, they work obviously hard, but I think it's so sick watching these legends of the game come back and get rested, but take a game in the process.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit nervous of any like big lead early on in these double sets because as we've seen, players have, or teams rather, have the ability to kind of just turn it back on.
The set's not over until there's a 3 in the stock in the game count.
Right.
Great tech from SFAT. Taking back to stage. Low-key, it's kind of funny how Fox's side B can be. Oh no. Is Moki dead too? Oh, great drill to save.
Oh, I think Moki might pay the price here, yeah.
Yeah. But that's one of the things that Puff can do in doubles as well. It's really, really neat, is that you can like drift really far off stage to an uncontestable range and just drill or nair or fair in some situations. Because Puff's aerials, a lot of them are really weak.
Right. Now we see an early lead growing from QFAT.
Okay.
All right, how do you stay alive? You're Fox, you're gonna camp the platform, you're gonna go to the ledge.
You can do whatever. That's the crazy thing too, because Fox is such a good character. You can kind of do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Like, hold light shield, roll around a couple of times, go to ledge and start spamming that the Uncle Punch training, you know? That was such a sick bear from Moki's part. It stuffed up, it stuffed HBox movement and landed a hit.
Oh wow!
Whoa!
Did you see that up air off screen?
Stage? Off the top rope. Oh, great coverage too from SFAT. The full up air.
These teams are so good at not letting their teammate die, no matter how far they're out.
Also, it took him till 168% for Moki to die. Like, I'm pretty sure he beat canceled the second to last aerial there too.
Okay.
Okay, even game. Ish, sort of?
No, I would say it's even. I mean,
it's even enough.
You could deal 66% damage in doubles in like a half second.
Puff can just grab you once and you'll explode.
Yeah.
So anything's possible. Speaking of which, oh wow, that up air from from PewPew prevented SFAT from dying a horrible, horrible death off stage.
Oh, 3 characters off stage. Who's gonna make it?
Not the Fox. I think in almost every situation, the Fox is not the one that makes it back there. Okay. Big up smash, and the lead is back. PewFat, clean stock lead right now.
Yeah, let's see if they can maintain it. It looks like SFAT's in trouble.
Oh no. Okay, Wall of Pain. HBox built a career off of this, and all of a sudden the lead is gone. Snatched away.
Yeah, it was almost like we were watching 2 1v1s per second.
I mean, that's the one thing too, like, SFAT and PewPew can win their ones, but HBox has been doing a ton in these ones. And also these edge guards have been like fantastic the entire set.
All right, so this is the first 2v1 we've seen where PewPat is on the ropes here.
Oh,
tough.
Shades of CPU 0. And we got a 1-to-1 game count. HBox taking a deep breath, looking at himself in the stars.
You know, sometimes you just gotta check your hair.
You do. You do. He's got the Marty Reisman look. I think ultimately, he's doing this, like, he loves competing, you know? He loves competition. Doubles is like another piece of what he's mostly here for singles, but he knows that there is content in doubles, and while he does truly want to win, he is doing this for the image and the aura, and I respect that he's doing that for the game. It's like this, the more he helps himself, the more he helps the video game.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, so probably traditional knowledge would say that PewFat's worst stage is probably Dreamland.
Yep. Wow.
With the other stages probably being fairly close. So we'll see how big of a difference that stage pick made.
I mean, Dreamland is Puff Central, and with Stadium being conventionally one of Puff's worst stages, and generally like a pretty decent stage. Okay, what's?
Oh wait, how do you? Don't. Yeah, jump out of the way.
Yeah, I was like, if that back air hit, it might have actually saved HBox.
I was also worried about the shield break.
Whoa!
Yeah,
okay.
You know what? Rest isn't that good when you have your homie if you're back right there.
True. It's a good metaphor for life. You know, anything is overcomable as long as you got your friends on your side.
Absolutely.
Your friends have got your back. That's the other way to say it. HBox catching SFAT's dash in, but doesn't get the edge guard. Okay. Whoa. Okay, Moki. Okay, Moki.
All right, survival mode. Yeah, flank the ledge. Okay, this is an interesting transformation in doubles.
Yes.
Because like you would almost expect, you know, the two teams to be on either side of the tree, but we're not seeing that play out. We're actually seeing a 2v1.
We're actually seeing, yeah, we're seeing now a 1v1 Pew Pew, some friendly fire.
Okay, so now we've established, you know,
we have our stages.
Yes.
We have our sides.
It's like when two siblings share a room and they can't get along and they like tape the room for each whose side is which.
Exactly, and no one's trying to cross the DMZ over here.
The DMZ.
All right. It's Foxmarth Ash on the right side of the stage. And SFAT goes for the 2v1. That's the other thing too. Like, one of Puff's weaknesses in this matchup too, or in doubles in general, is that you can just choose. If you are in your ones, you can disengage with Puff and just run away, and Puff has to like sluggishly drift towards you, like a blimp, you know?
Yeah.
You're playing as like 3 ace combat like fighter pilots, and then there's a Zeppelin on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, she's not gonna sneak up and surprise you.
Exactly. She's a very slow. She's a slow one. Invisible ceiling might spell Moki's doom, but makes it back. Oh, great tech, but doesn't matter.
All right, this is a critical moment in this set. Oh wow.
Oh.
Okay.
I think Moki was trying to shine stall to make it back to a point where HBox could save and then accidentally press side B. That's my read on that. It's a little unfortunate. Okay, edge guard.
Oh, good attempt for a stall, but...
Yeah, it was almost so crafty, but alas. HBox built a career off of edge guarding foxes.
Ooh, so we're probably on like the least neutral transformation, and which is not good when you're at a deficit.
100%. And like, no one wants to go into the pit. Okay. Yeah, SFAT just disengages from the Moki 1 and kills HBox.
That was great.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is getting...
Oh. Okay.
It's like Moki's kind of tease or bait QFat from getting in there. I don't think... Maybe, it kind of worked.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We haven't seen this in a while. Okay, I don't really...
Dash like a shark, but... Oh!
That was definitely not the move intended.
Shades of Apex 2015? Oh!
Oh my gosh.
I can hear the crowd shrieking. This is so intense.
Really our first one-on-one of this...
of the block.
So this might be a lot of straight hits. I don't know if we're going to get a combo here.
Pew Pew still got it too. Like, look at this neutral.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but QFat...
oh, no. B, that'll do it. That'll do it. And HBox with the pop-up, and Moki with the pop-up, and HBox again with the pop-off. Knees are being slapped, chairs are being stomped. Sweat is beating down his face.
Oh. I'm a little bit, this is kind of when I started playing Melee, but QFat really popularized the pivot punishes.
Yes.
Pivot punishes on, on Puff, right?
The pivot, what is it? The forward throw pivot F smash.
Yes. Yeah. I would love to see that today.
I thought we were going to see it after that grab, and he didn't go for it. He just read the drift, which I think was right to do, but it would have been so sick if that worked.
Yeah.
And we're back, Chad.
We're back, cool.
Wow, what a charge F smash. And
you know what? Yeah, I'm doing the math here. I think that's good for Moki HBox.
Yeah, we'll take the trade. It's like giving up your nana to take a stock. Sometimes it's worth it. I like that PPU went for a forward air, knowing that Moki was going to try to tech chase off the knockdown. Because it's so weak that it sets up SFAT to go back to stage and go back into neutral and prevents a larger punish.
Alright, we have red team off stage. Are they going to get out? Yeah, I saw PFAT using the invincibility off that throw. Trying to get out of a tricky situation. Didn't quite work there.
Yeah, but I respect the attempt.
Sure.
Respect the attempt.
So,
oh, okay.
What
are you trying to dance? It works out somehow.
Why did that work?
It worked.
That was not advised, by the way.
And you know what? Sometimes you got to go balls to the wall.
Like,
you hear the PewFat chat? We wouldn't be hearing chants if that didn't happen. Shoutouts.
Like,
Shoutouts transformations.
The crowd is loving it. Wow, that was wild. It's like you're seeing your teammate run across full hop fair and it work out. That was incredible.
That was wonderful. That's why we love Melee.
That like totally turned the game around.
Completely, yeah. We're like, okay, it's momentum shift that PewFat needed to stay in the game. That being said, you gotta live. You gotta live. Oh no.
That was a beautiful team combo there.
And another one. Beautiful synergy swatting away. And the combo too? Oh, Moki and HBox, they want this. They're saying, I don't care about Legacy.
Yeah, we might have, you know, Legacy and Losers bracket.
Okay, and
I think HBox makes this. Yeah, it's just tough.
Okay. Whoa!
They made that look way too easy.
That was crazy. That looked like TAS.
That didn't feel like a reaction. That was like, I know what's gonna happen, and I'm just gonna rest. That was so quick.
That was so quick. Oh my! Like the SFAT and PewPew, they make like that one crazy. They had that one crazy stock, and then Moki and HBox just exploded them.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't even like that last two stocks was not close at all. Like that was not competitive.
No.
Like, oh my lord.
As soon as the stage transformed back, it was back to being a blowout.
Yeah, that was curtains. Yeah, that was crazy. But I mean, okay. It was fun watching them play. They're going to do great in losers. The fact that they made it this far in winners and 2 is very commendable, given how far, like how long they've been out of the game, and you know, competing, taking that long of a hiatus is definitely going to be different. But seeing them make it this far, seeing them play on this legendary stage again, and seeing so many people in the crowd so enthusiastic for these players, as if it was 2015 all over again, it warms my heart. It truly does.
Yeah, and you know, if you look back at the crowd again, there's still more people. So I think people are finally getting the message that this is a really good doubles bracket. And we have some really good players in losers as well.
We do.
I'm looking over there. Oh, so we have Rat Monster. We have Rat Monsters.
And
Dragunov.
Yeah.
And then is that, who am I looking at? Is that?
It's Guts and Wizzy. So the Florida Falcons versus Dragunov and Rat Monsters. Shout outs to the Hello. I mean, I'm sure that we'll talk about it when we get to the shout out. Sanrio and Hello Kitty. Rat Monsters always dripped up. Got I can't see. Okay, yeah, check that out. Hello Kitty, Choco Cat, Karopi the frog, Bad Bots Maru for the edgy ones at home, and then Hello Kitty Cap. You know, shout outs. Do any of these words mean anything to you?
Oh, they mean everything to me.
That's so
That's
wonderful.
the entire roster.
That's so wonderful. Well, we don't have Pom Pom for him. We don't have Cinnamoroll. The Hangyo Dawn.
No, but they're all watching from far away.
They're watching, you know, watching from Pearland all the way across the sea. But yeah. So Rat Monster needs no introduction. The Zane Slayer, legend, the greatest Luigi to ever do it. Like genuinely might at this point be the greatest Luigi to ever do it. And then Dragunov, who you may know as the used to be known as Mr. GW, and he had a really crazy run at Collision where he teamed with Drunk, the Bowser player, and had this like disgusting run to get 5th at a major alongside a Bowser. But Dragunov is the Fox player, and he's really good at doubles. I'm very glad to see him entering doubles tournaments, you know, across the world, because he doesn't really, you know, have too many flowers, and it's just cool seeing him in his own right, you know, making top 12 at Genesis, making top 8 at Collision. So cool seeing him. I'm just glazing them because I know that Wizzy and Gatsu are the ones that people really know.
Sure. I was very impressed. I was watching Rapidman Dragunov play PewFat.
PewFat. It was game 5 last stop.
Yeah, you saw it. Yeah, it came down to Dragunov needing to do a like an Armada Shine, and then maybe panicked a little bit, and it didn't work out. But they could have done it.
It was definitely doable. I mean, you wouldn't expect it as, you know, Luigi in double. I mean, Luigi in singles is something with, you know, Ramon's proven everyone wrong, but Luigi in doubles is certainly something we've basically never seen before. And Dragunov is a non-top 100 player, someone who I would say that I would be very willing to bet that most people in this venue don't know. But he's really good. I've known this guy for like 10 plus years. Like, he was around when I started playing the game, and he was in the same like crew back in the day, and it's just like so sick to see like a bunch of the people from like formerly called Crew 12, all the Crew 12 people, like him coming out into his own right and really showing that he's a double. That guy lives and breathes double. Super Slab, one of the box engineers. They are really, really good friends, and I know that Arhum, being watching time, did a lot to encourage Dragunov to be, entering singles events. And here he is playing in winter, like, this is not winter semis, but in, was not entering tournaments a year ago.
Yeah, this is great. And really keeping up with, this is the best it gets, right?
Yes.
You don't find better doubles gameplay anywhere else.
Yes, as was the SDs. But it's still good. It's good. It's still good gameplay.
It's better than this.
It's one
Trust
side. It
us.
doesn't get better than this.
Oh wow! So this is we're getting a lot of legacy versus the current best players, or very old and familiar faces versus the new kids on the block.
Yeah, it's Unks versus Zoomers. I mean, the Florida Falcons 20G. People used to call them 20GX. It was Gatsu, Gravy, Wizzy, and they were revolutionizing the game. Exploring and labbing the Falcon meta. And there's still remnants of this, the cookbook, Gosu, the European Falcon who's doing all the labbing for all the Falcon players, has his Discord of 200-ish save states and stuff. The Falcons are grinding, Falcon trying to come back in a big way in the 2026. I'm not talking about TJ.
But on the screen, we're seeing, we're seeing a really good start with our green team. It's funny because I imagine that Luigi probably struggles against Captain Falcon.
100%. Yeah. Gatsu actually beat Rap Monster at Riptide last year. It's a very difficult matchup for Falcon, or for Luigi to overcome Falcon. Wow, double knee. Didn't even need the second one.
And I think it worked out, right?
It did. That was just the extra screw you green plumber. Oh, wow. It's tough.
Yeah.
All that being said, the Falcons are not in the lead right now.
No, and I'm noticing the Falcons are hitting each other a little bit. Probably, not on purpose.
Yeah, a lot of collateral damage here. Oh.
You know what? That happens sometimes when you play Luigi.
True. Okay, big edge guard. Another karate chop. And the target switch too. Beautiful, grabbing the ledge and 2v1.
As the dust settles, I think that's totally okay with the green team.
Yep, that'll do it. Dragunov and Rap Monster take game 1.
I think we're going to see that edge guard situation play out a lot, where you'll see Rap Monster grab ledge, and during the invincibility, you'll see the Fox come in there with the up smash, covering pretty much everything.
Yeah. And that's kind of that's the part of, I guess one of Luigi's strengths is just how fast he is, so you'll be able to get that situation set up a lot quicker than, with slower wave dash characters.
Absolutely.
I was talking with Frostbite, the MDVA Ice Climbers player, for newly ranked top 100. Before this, we were playing a bunch of Ice Dittos, and I learned that Rap Monster plays he's like a Luigi diehard.
Like Mario Kart.
Like Mario Kart,
Luigi.
Mario Party, Luigi. Ultimate Luigi.
You know what?
If you can play Luigi in Tic-Tac-Toe, you play Luigi there too. He plays Luigi in every game he plays. This kid lives and breathes Luigi, and I respect it.
That's loyalty. That's consistency.
Luigi's his bias, and it's nice to see character loyalty nowadays.
Is Grandmaster loyal to Hello Kitty, or?
Yeah, I don't know. I
feel like I've seen other fits.
I think that he likes this cap, but I don't know who his Sanrio bias is.
Okay, I'd be curious to find out. Ooh, that was brutal.
That was disgusting. Yeah. It's still going too. The Falcons are getting smoked. Look at this platform movement too from Rap Monster, just chasing that Falcon, and Dragunov perfectly in center to go for an up air on Falcon's roll. I don't want to understate this. Dragunov is holding his own, he's doing a great job too. It's not just Rap Monster's carrying.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I have not really known much about Dragunov, really at all before today, and I'm very impressed.
Yeah, people don't know because he's never been PR'd in Connecticut. He's mostly playing doubles instead of singles, and doesn't really have a social media presence. But the real ones know. One of the most committed doubles grinders in the world, in my humble opinion. Wow. Just everyone exploded there.
Yeah, I don't know who gets credit for that one, but you know, the Falcons did it.
I think Sakurai does. I'll give credit to Sakurai for that one.
Thanks, Sakurai.
Thank you, thank you. Look at the drift back from Wizzy avoiding the up smash. Beautiful stuff, but...
Uh-oh, combo.
Oh. Whoa! Off the top!
Too clean. That was too clean.
That was insane. Dragunov and Rat Monster up 2-0.
And they're stoked.
Falcons. Oh, they're having a great time. They're having the time of their lives.
So then, okay, so this must be true then, that these two players are from very different generations of Melee.
Yes. Yeah.
So we have an intergenerational team right here.
Yes. I mean, Mr. W, Dragunov, this former tag, has been playing probably since like 2014, 2015 or so. Just hasn't really entered tournaments. And then Rat Monster, if I'm not mistaken, started in 2021, 2022. And then, you know, obviously Wizzy and Goss have been playing since like the beginning of time. So very much an intergenerational match. Another one akin to the H-Box Smokey versus PewFat. And Rat Monster likes doubles too. Like, it's not just, oh, you know, he's just a good player. He also plays like a decent amount of doubles. I know he's good friends also with Seabass, and they sometimes play doubles together. Or Sebas, sorry, the Mario player from Westchester.
Oh, that's gotta be quite a combo, the plumbers.
At Sunset Melee, they dress him as Mario and Luigi.
That's fun.
And then Sebas 30 slocks with the Mario costume. It was, they're both good. I'm sure people have no idea what I'm talking about. You'll know who Sebas is in like 3 months. He's like, I don't know, like SUJ or something.
Yeah, clip this moment now and show it to your friends.
Buy low, buy low. Rat Monster stalks through the roof though. I don't know. Like, it's still gonna get higher, but you know, people know Rat Monster.
And in terms of like just interesting, notable stuff is this is Rat Monster's first Genesis ever.
Yes.
And so we've never seen, you know, how he necessarily stacks up against probably the biggest fields he's ever played against, almost certainly. And if doubles is anything to indicate, I think Rat Monster's going to do pretty well tomorrow.
I hope so, and I believe so. I think he's going to cook up in Cruise 2 later today, so we're going to see him stack up versus West Coast Finest at the Guild House in, I think, 9. So
that'll be fun.
It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Full on East Coast versus West Coast career battle has been forever. But yeah, so I'm really liking Rat Monster's use of Fair as an edge guarding tool. I feel like it's really understated how good of a move Fair is. It's active for so long, it's sent at such an awkward angle, and it hits in such a nice spot for an edge guarding. Like for edge guards, and it works so well with Luigi's drift.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We've been seeing a lot of that, a ton of it. I mean, it's probably way more effective. I think it's probably more effective in doubles.
I agree. We were seeing a lot of situations where it'll be like one of the Falcons is off stage, and because Falcon's recovery isn't particularly great, like once you're at the apex of the up B, you're kind of like, you have to commit to an angle. So we'll see a spot where either Dragunov will be back airing underneath the stage or underneath Falcon, and Rat Monster will fair above Falcon, or the opposite. Dragunov will back air above Falcon, and Rat Monster will wait below and go for something. Oh no. Whether that is fair, down smash, or F tilt.
Sure.
Like there's the F tilt there from Wizzy, and exact situation I just talked about.
Oh my god, that was so satisfying to watch.
I agree, I agree.
So we might be seeing our first blowout of our block.
Yeah.
These Falcons can't really catch much of a break here.
All right.
I mean, at this point, you just want to keep it simple if you're green team.
Exactly.
Get them off stage.
Rinse and repeat. Get a couple of nice hits. Try to send off stage, and then bully the Falcon on stage and build the percent. Because at this point, it's just one down smash, one down smash from Luigi, one F smash from literally either character, one tap will send off stage. Speaking of which. Oh, great defense from Wizzy, but dies in the process.
So maybe not so good defense.
Yeah. A little overzealous. What a tech.
All right, yeah, we're going to get...
Unless... And that'll do it. A 30.
That was fast.
That was a blowout. And from the team he probably didn't expect. Really solid stuff. That was a loser's 8th. So that... What, they're going to guaranteed 5th, I think, now?
Right. So
let's check the bracket.
Yeah, so I mean, I think I need to see the bracket to be for sure. I'm not going to spread fake news.
I pull this up. Oh, I love spreading misinformation on commentary. I built a career off of that and wobbling people. But here we go. Yeah, so that was in top 12. Okay, so that was in top 8. So they're already in top 8.
Okay.
So now they're guaranteed 5th. They're going to play against Azel and Rocky. And then in loser side, which we're about to see, is Shroomed and S2J, NorCal Legends. Sure, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Shroomed and S2J versus None and Axe. But
we will be right back. We're doing a quick break, but don't go anywhere because we're going to see another legendary iconic team in the rest of the top 8. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you soon.
The comeback of a century. Observe. Okay. Yeah. No, no, no. Check this out. Okay. Bro. Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah. No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
What is up, folks? We are live once again at Genesis X3. Thank you for your patience, and we are here with a banger. Darkgenics and Cadence here for NorCal California Legends, KFC versus PewFat. It's been how long since we've seen these legends playing the game? Like, how long? I don't even know.
I don't even know the answer to it. It's that long.
PewFat's in a jersey. SFAT's playing, like, PewPew's in a jersey. SFAT's playing the game again. This is such a treat. Like, I remember we watched a set earlier and the crowd multiplied. It like grew 3 or 4 times its size, like the Grinch's heart. The moment we saw 2 legends of the game back on it. And speaking of legends of the game, S2J and Shroomed back again. KFC, the NVIDIA boys. Like, I'm just droning at this point, but I'm genuinely so excited to watch these 4 play because it feels like it has been forever.
Yes, the wait was worth it. And we're gonna get into it right now. We're not gonna spend too much time. Yeah, these are, when you think of like classic, I would say maybe Doc era teams, you would hear about these all the time. And we're getting right into it. We're starting on Pokemon Stadium.
No lollygagging about. They're both approaching already. 41% on SFAT.
Yeah. There might be a little bit of potentially the players warming up throughout the set, but I'm sure they're gonna wake up quickly.
Oh, for sure. Oh, SFAT going deep, but
edge guard
doesn't catch a fish. I love drill grab. It's so rewarding going for a drill grab or drill up instead of drill shine. I don't know. It just feels good.
It feels a little bit more risky, and I think it feels a little more exciting when you get it.
It's not as guaranteed, you know. It makes it special.
Yeah.
Great up from SFAT and PewPew now fighting in the corner. Oh, but evading everything perfectly, escapes the 2v1, just goes straight to the ledge.
I don't know, honestly, it tricked me for a second. Like, this is not a home stack.
Yeah. All right. I like that SFAT waited for Shroom to land because he was making sure that S2J wouldn't try to whip punish or read a jump with an up air or a knee.
Yeah, that was very patient. Trying to go for a kill confirm you would normally go for in singles is not going to be advised with these kind of players.
No, because the moment you go for something like that, there's another opponent Shark waiting on the other side of the stage trying to take your stock. So.
Yep. All right, the stall looks like it's going to work.
The weak up air from Marth also making it so SFAT gets back to stage perfectly. Great stuff from PewPew. Going back to ledge. The extra laser. That's the simple.
You know what? And SFAT's getting so much off this new lease on life. Great reason to save your teammate. Because they're going to live forever.
Which is crazy. Living to 169 on Pokemon Stadium, nonetheless, is crazy. Like, almost on the 2. Actually, he landed on the stage. Yeah, so S2J and Shroomed with a little bit of a lead right now.
I mean, S2J and Shroomed are probably certainly the underdogs of this set, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, they're all, you know, KFC, incredible team in its own right, but PewFat, one of the quintessential doubles teams of all time, so it makes sense. All 4 of these people have been playing a bunch. I know that SFAT, Shroomed, and S2J all work in the NVIDIA office and do these round robins where they will play, like, literally dozens of sets of Melee all together. So they definitely all play each other a bunch, and it's really nice seeing them all getting to play on the big stage once again.
And this is in 2026, you're saying this happens? That's
in the
great.
big, yeah.
You know, in the most valuable company in the world or whatever, I'm still happy.
I'm sure the wallets are loaded. The LLMs make.
More into it.
All right, big up smash, and PewPew makes it back to stage safely. And okay, what a combo.
Oh, Shroomed, very interested in breaking that combo. Good defense.
Adds some discordance to the vibe.
Right. Let's see if this transformation plays out differently than we've seen before.
We'll see. I mean, holding their ground. Needles have been charged.
So I mean, looking at it, like obviously PewFat has, yeah, I mean at least like a 1-stock lead.
Yeah.
Both teams have a character that's like, you know, 1 hit from death.
Oh. It's interesting. It seems like PewPew is the one who's going to be the aggressor here. I guess it's because you have so much % on board and you can afford to take the hit. Okay.
Yeah, like what's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah, like you could die, but you know.
But you get invincibility, right?
Exactly. Okay. Big knee from S2J, and now we have even stocks.
PewPew not taking any chances.
Oh, the back throw throwing throwing Shroom into S2J. Stuffing up the approach. Pulls the ledge. Great stuff from S2J too, just throwing out the jabs to keep SFAT from doing a proper follow-up.
Sure. We almost got a 2v1 for a second. It looks like we're back in center stage.
Just knee and everything. Oh, but big tipper.
This is going to be tough. Falcon's a bit disadvantaged here in the tier list, and 2v1 nonetheless.
Oh, but waited out. That was so smart, waiting out for the forward air. And S2J, can he do it?
Oh my god. All right, this is now very doable.
100%. He's got to get back to stage. Beautiful air dodge, beautiful roll. Dash dancing away, gets the down tilt, doesn't get the knee.
Oh, still off stage. What's the edge guard?
Inner situation. Marth Killer is named that for a reason. S2J with the crazy 2v1 to win game 1.
Wow, how clutch. That was looking very tough. We're talking about how 2v1s are so difficult at this level of play, but you know what? Every good 2v1 starts with a quick kill, a quick, one-hit kill, and then, you play a fair and honest 1v1, and that's what we saw.
Johnny Kim made it look trivial. It's such a delight to see the old guard playing again. It's so wonderful. And it's like, okay, yes, none of these players are on the current top 100, but it's not that these aren't, still top level players. Like S2J at the 2 majors he went to got, I think, what, like 17th and 7th? Like, he made top 8 at Full Bloom. Like, he's still a really good player. Shroon, when he enters, does really well as well. Like, all of these players are still great. It's just, they don't really enter singles as much anymore, They're getting old. We're all getting old. And that's fine. We're just playing Melee with our homies and enjoying the time we have.
Yeah, you kind of blew my mind when you said that none of these players are top 100.
Yeah.
Which feels so wrong to say, but you know what? Just because they're not top 100 now doesn't mean that they're not competing with the best of them. Because right now we're in top 4.
This is for 5th. This one is for 5th, which is crazy too, for the fact that these are all for 5th. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about, but there is not a single California native that currently lives in California on the top 100.
Let me unpack that. There's not a single
California native living in California on the top 100. So like Josh Mann is in SoCal, he's ranked 4. Axe is living in SoCal and he's ranked, I think, 6 if I'm not mistaken. And Kevbot, who is from NorCal living in Philly, got ranked. But no one, like Fiction's not ranked, Kadoran's not ranked, Lucky's not ranked, like none of the SoCal and NorCal players are ranked.
That's wild, because I know they're still active in their local scenes.
Yeah. It's just there's not as many West Coast events. There's more East Coast events, and just generally, it's like it's a different environment nowadays. Most of the stuff's on the East Coast.
Yeah, rest in peace, Voodoo.
Facts. But SoCal's coming back in a big way, and so is NorCal. Pat's House happening, Genesis right now. I'm sure the West Coast has got something to say. Can't be East Coast on me forever.
All right, you know what? Shroom and S2J are still kind of keeping up momentum here.
Yeah, it's definitely like very, very doable still. I mean, they're both SFAT and PPU are at the touch of death. Speaking of which, oh, but great backwards hit of the Nair, and Shroom in a little bit of a dire situation. Crafty recovery gets back to stage. They're both bullying Johnny, but Shroom said, "Get off my guy." And now look at a little less close.
Right.
But anything is doable. When there is still a stock, there's still a dream.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna just see like a quick reversal, as we've seen so often already in this block, where a team will get a lead in the match count or the set count, and then it quickly evaporates. Looks like SFAT's getting bullied for the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, S2J definitely throwing out a bunch of down smashes, and this defense, I am so impressed by SFAT's defense here. It feels like he's arms attacking everything, and he refuses to die in so many spots. Okay. Oh, beautiful back here from SFAT, blocking off both of KFC from trying to get an edge guard. And it's looking like curtains for this game, too.
Yeah, at this point, you just want to go out with some dignity. What is that about?
What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Playing with the food a little bit? A little antsy. Up smash will seal the deal. PewFat's on the board. I hear someone in the back, or in the front row yelling Pew, or chanting PewFat. It's just, I don't even know who I want to win.
I don't think I'd be upset to see either of these teams in the top 4. I think that in terms of team with best chances of really disrupting everything, I mean, you have to give it to PewFat with the storyline that they're kind of riding right now.
I mean, I want to see PewFat make it. Okay, I'm not supposed to be biased. I think it would be legendary to see PewFat make a bunch of these. You know, Pew made a bunch of tweets being like, you know, we're coming for Genesis. We've been practicing a bunch. Cody and Jmook, you ain't anything. You know, we're coming for you. Well, we still got this. You know, don't think you're the big dog just because you won a couple tournaments in a row. You know, PewFat. There's a reason that people think of us when we're in doubles. You know.
Exactly. But you know what? As long as either of these teams, you know, makes run for it all the way, then you know what? I think it's a good day in Melee.
I agree. I think today's a good day in Melee regardless, but I think it'd be a very, very good day in Melee to see like a Legacy team make it all the way to the end.
Right on.
All right, crazy, very overzealous slide off from Shroom, but makes it back safely regardless. SFAT taking the stock loss and oh, great SDI from Shroom, going behind the drill.
Alright, we get a rare edge card early in the game. I guess Dreamland's going to allow you to grab ledge and take your time a little bit more, which is an advantage for sure.
Yeah, and it also lets you play more once. Like, there's a lot less chaos, a lot less scrap. So it makes sense. You can also kill like pretty quickly off the side with Falcon, like, you know, Nian with bad DI, especially with SFAT doing like a lot of his perfect like arms attacks and a lot of his slide off. Okay, what?
Oh, is that
They're dropping
about?
like flies. It's like, you ever see The Happening? I don't know. It's this one shot from the beginning. Very, very, very.
You know, I also watched.
It's crazy. Before he was like super famous from not Succession, Severance. That one.
Right.
No, Succession, not Severance. Sorry, I got it the first one.
All right. You know, it's interesting here because we do have we have like clearly two like top tier best characters in the game versus like the two characters that are just below.
Yeah, and despite that, like they're making it work. You know, I feel like all three of Marth, I guess like you could see a little bit more Sheik recently with like, you know, Jmook, but with the brothers. But Falcon you don't really see a lot of in teams, and Marth you don't really see a lot of in teams anymore. Because Zayn doesn't play doubles in a lot of the other top Marths. Like, you don't really see Osman play doubles too much either. So it's pretty delightful seeing them play again.
Yeah, the fun part about Falcon is that it's so fast that you can still sneak in a down throw knee, especially compared to when other punishes are much slower, take much longer to execute.
Yeah. I think that it's really cool too, because like, whoa, okay,
brutal.
Pew just evaporated. SFAT with this amazing walling, the Fair 2 making it impossible for SJ to get a follow-up. But yeah, despite Falcon not having a projectile, he hits like a truck and moves like one too. So he is so fast that from across the stage he can just like Chungus charge at you and land a hit. So I think it's really nice like seeing Falcon in top level doubles play again, because I feel like we don't really see it that often.
No, we don't.
Okay.
You know what? SFAT plays such good defense.
Yes.
For PvP, it's every time it looks like. Whoa! What happened there?
That was almost so crazy. All right. What?
What? No way. She lives that.
Oh. Okay. I was like, that would have been crazy. All right. I feel like this is anyone's game. I don't know.
So
like,
this is similar to what we saw earlier, right?
Yeah. Whereas a 2v1, which is disgustingly hard for Falcon, but also both have a one tap.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, look at the percents, right?
Yeah.
If anyone catches straight knee.
Speaking of which.
Oh my gosh.
Great slide off DI. Gets the read.
Can SCJ do it twice in one set?
We'll see. Both dash dancing, trying to find each other out. Gets the power shield and the reverse jab.
Jab?
I can jab you right back.
Okay, let's play. That might
the
be
DI mixed up with the forward throw and gets the upper on ledge. SFAT is. There's no jump. There's no jump. Yeah. Another 2v1 just shrugging his shoulders. That's so nonchalant. Another day in the office for Johnny Kim.
Wow.
That's beautiful. VIP badge. She's earned it. NJ Spiders in the back.
The crowd is loving it. Wow. For the morale, it's got to be tough when you have the game like kind of in the bag, or it should be, and then it slips through twice in a set.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, you know, you're at death percent too. It's so hard to play perfect, but I think it's just like knowing, you know, the 2v1 is such a huge advantage state that, like, losing both of your games in the 2v1, and now going down in the set because of it, it's got to hurt just a little bit.
In their defense, I do think if you're on the 2v1 side and you're both like over 100%, it is kind of hard to play a 2v1 when you can't afford to hit your teammate.
Exactly. Very, very difficult. And also knowing, like, anything goes wrong, you are dead.
Yeah.
And so it's just like this extra stress. And also, like, kind of like the OG Kid effect, where it's like you don't want to lose the 2v1. you don't want to lose to, like, the 17-year-old buff player.
Sure.
Now, I mean, before he was
Not like
top
there's
100.
anything wrong with that.
Now he's really good. But, like, originally when, like,
was it ego check?
Yeah, it was exactly an ego check. Like, now he's like a top player, but like originally when we started to get good results, there was like the little bit of the aura of like, I don't want to be losing, you know?
Yeah.
So you don't want to lose your 2v1.
Exactly.
Oh, beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Oh, okay. PewFat saying, doesn't matter how many 2v1s you can win, you still gotta win the set.
Yeah, this is a huge lead to start off our match. Plenty of life on our blue team.
And, okay. A beautiful combo, though, from the blue team, like, sandwiching them between, going to make some up tilt from SFAT, Fair, and Nair from PewPew. Like, Shroom is close to death percent, if not there already. Oh!
Did it go reverse? And did she caught it?
Yeah, I really like that back air from Shroom because he knows that SFAT's been DIing towards the stage. So even if SFAT got the Om's attack and slid off of it, it would still hit.
Yeah.
That was a genius back air.
That was great recognition. That was not even reactable. That's just like knowing how the game's going to work.
Yeah. And
what is this?
What is happening? Okay, Dynasty? Here's a Kirby Cosmo.
I'm going to have to watch that again. That was so many smash attacks in that corner. And now, the game's still looking pretty tight.
Yeah, I mean, SFAT's a very, like, you know, they got the stock lead, but SFAT's at really high percent. You know, one knee and he's dead.
Yeah, this is not comfortable for PewFat fans yet.
Yeah, especially when you're racking up that much percent on Shroom in the process.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a not to say I don't want to jinx it, but there is a risk for elimination here.
Yes, I mean if you lose this game as SFAT PewPew, you're going out of fifth.
Yeah, the dream is over.
The dream is and as people who want to win this tournament flat out, you can't afford to lose this game. Okay, I mean it's still high percent. Like this still feels PewFat favored slightly.
Yes, but there's this momentum factor, this X factor that we've seen work for our red team against PewFat.
Surely SJ does not make another 2v1 comeback a third time. It'd be fun though.
I mean, I wouldn't complain if you saw it again.
All right, big hit, and doesn't get the tech chase. Shroom is living they're both living so long. They're okay, that should be it.
Yeah, this needs to be it.
Wow. SFAT might, SFAT gets edged. How is Shroom still alive? How are you alive? Oh, no, SFAT's dead. Whoa, the side beast. Is Shroom still alive?
The only reason I know Shroom's still alive is because the camera's zooming out so far. And so this is how PewFat loses, is by Shroom not dying and and STJ getting these knees.
You gotta name it Sheetritis after this. 225, but still, like, holy. Okay, that should be the stock for S2J.
All right,
okay.
Crisis potentially averted.
Okay.
Oh, but
I wish I don't lose the 2v1 to Shroom, or to S2J, the monkey's paw curls. Because if Shroom wins the 2v1...
the empty land, that was insane. Okay, realistically, we need to deal with PewPew first.
Yes, and they know it. So SFAT is going to be the wall, and that's the hard thing, is SFAT's built a career off of demolishing Sheiks.
Okay, kind of throwing away potential infinite.
Okay, that should be it. It covers everything. And we're going to game 5. That was, for a second, a glimmer of time. Very scary for PewFat.
You know what? There's no other way I would want this set to end other than a tight, close game 5.
You give me a game 5 last hit scenario. I want to see that. Like I know the Melee gods, the script writers, they've got something cooking for us, and